All right, everyone, and welcome back to another week of ICFC for SF6 here in the European region. It's going to be non-stop intense action. It's been a little while since I've been on, so Jams is back alongside Damascus, Tyrant, and returning guest, Broski, because I think this is your second time or third?
Yep, second time back on the mic.
Sweet. Glad you could join us tonight. But Tyrant, you first. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, good, man. Ready for some more action. I need to check how many people we got in the bracket. Oh, we got over 120 players today. All right, that's a stacked lineup.
Sick. And then, of course, the man that was running around commentating, he actually gave us a snippet of the PlayStation 8 when he wasn't supposed to. He was under an NDA, but he showed us it. Damascus, talk to us. How you doing today?
I'm good, man. Back from a fun event. You know, Brussels was fun. All little tech issues on the side was a lot of fun to meet everyone. I feel like the SF family is back. You know, like obviously me and Broski were in the same venue, but I didn't see that guy once on the entire weekends. But you know, I'm pretty sure both of us had the same fun there, Broski. How was it for you?
Yeah, it was kind of a mixed bag. I'll try and be diplomatic. There was technical issues, but I mean it was just nice to catch up with everyone. You know, see what everyone's saying about Street Fighter 6, share first thoughts. Yeah, had a good time.
Sweet. That sounds like a very expensive gathering. Guys, like, sounded like you had a fun time out there. And you know what? Shout outs to Kane as well for winning the event. Really put on a show.
Dragon Ball Fighters are the best players.
Clearly, it seems. We thought you lot were going to struggle without Super Dash. Boy, was I wrong.
Drive Rush is Super Dash.
Yeah, they gave him Hyper Dash. That's called Drive Rush. Like, that's even better.
Oh, man. But also, as well, special shouts to Kane, who's been improving. I think he's just getting the second place curse at the moment, so hopefully he breaks that soon. Had that at Red Bull, had that at Brussels. He is going to EVO. Is that right, Damascus?
Yes, he's.
I don't know. If he gets second at EVO, that would be bonkers.
That would be. I mean, you know, that would still be a great performance, but at some point you need to win.
Oh, yeah, of course. 100%. I mean, good luck to all the competitors out there going through 7,000 people. Someone did the numbers for that, right? That's like what? The odd 1,700 people are going to go own to?
That's clear. Solid performance from the. Solid amount. Like, you could take all of the ON2 and make another tournament. It would still be bigger than any other SF6 tournament. That's how big EVO is.
Wow, let's go. The losers bracket, yeah?
The losers for real.
I mean, somebody will make it all work indeed. But yes, guys, we do have a couple of things to call out before we get moving. So, first of all, you know and love it, baby. It's the Matcherino. This is how we kick things off. So, guys, you can donate to the prize pool to make sure these players are eating. Shout outs to Tenno for donating $50. You can all claim codes, or 82 of you can claim the remaining codes.
Hang on, can we scroll down and see who's claimed their code already?
Go for that.
Let's
please.
have a look. Oh, one of us four has already.
There you go.
There we go. There we go. You're allowed to talk on the mic again. Come on, guys.
There we go.
Everyone.
Chandlers, where's your code, bro?
Yeah, when I actually finish talking and open up Matcherino.
Yeah, but no, stop talking. Less talking, more codes. Like
More
Broski.
codes.
Why do you think Broski is not speaking right now? I can see the page he's on.
I'm furiously signing up as fast.
Furiously logging in, yeah.
Anyway, while these guys are trying to point the finger at me, you guys can claim the codes and do it real quick. The Matcherino is going to be open all night. I believe we actually have put the link in the chat, so you guys can donate as much as you want. Well, if you're more than happy to. What have we got next? Are we going to show the merch store? No, we're not going to do that first. We're going to do this instead. So yes, do not forget, we've been actually talking about this each and every week. There will be an ICFC championship at the end of the season where Can Opener, the Tampa Never Sleeps, TNS, that's actually probably the biggest SF6 weekly at the moment online. So shouts to those guys putting that together. They're going to be putting together a special in-person competition where the top players from each of the regions, so ICFC NA, a joint collaboration with ICFC EU and Asia with Ysf-B's team from Can Opener, and then Tampa Never Sleeps guys. They're going to be clashing with each other to battle to see who's going to be the best from the ICFC series. You can be able to sign up for free today, but there's going to be more details on the announcement on tenno.gg/ICFC in the future, so keep an eye out for that. And then, of course, now we get to talk about the beloved merch. So if you are attending EVO this year, I believe these will be available. Is that right, Voice of Reason? Are these going to be there? These will be there. So yes, you can buy the Tenno merch at Evo. If you're not going to be attending Evo, then you can head on over to the merch store for tenno.gg/merch, or you could be even super lazier and scan the QR code and it'll take you directly to the merch store. And you get to see all the Tekken designs as well as the original Guilty Gear designs as well. Right. Ah, of course. Sorry, I forgot. He literally told me 5 minutes ago and I've forgotten. Okay, so this is Suzaku Castle. Is that right? I might have got it wrong.
Cool. Yes, it is.
Anyway, this is a painting. If you are familiar with Tekken ICFC, shout out to one of the commentators and players, Rukang. His dad actually does a lot of artwork, and he actually painted some stages or some artwork for the Tekken guys as prizes. He's actually done some for us in the Street Fighter community. So shout out to Rukang's dad.
This is so sick, man. I'd love this in my house.
I mean, you should enter then.
Yeah, I might have to, you know.
Should have entered, bro. I've
Yeah.
entered. I'll go like 0-2 or 1-2, but at least I am a number in this bracket. And you know, there's still, I think the bounty, there's a bounty to claim to beat the commentator on stream. I'm just giving people a chance because I think he's still not claimed.
Like I said, I'm giving you all a chance. How magnanimous of you. That's it. Watch out. He's got a rude Kimberly. He'll pick Zangief if he's really annoyed at you. He'll definitely do that. But yes, we do have that prize available for you guys. I believe entering and watching. I can't exactly remember. But
Stream chat said, "Where's the picture of DJ's Drive Rush?"
I mean, hey, that's an idea.
It's just a blur on the screen.
Yeah, you can't capture that kind of speed.
I can paint that easily.
Speaking of, so I wasn't here for the last 2 weeks. Tyrant Damascus, do you know how many were covered since I was last here, or?
I don't
mean,
know,
we
but there aren't that many left, right?
Yeah, there's only, what, 6 remaining. So, you know, get that free t-shirt, guys. You've got a chance to get it.
Win a game when a double KO occurs. Have any of you guys had a double KO in this game so far?
Yeah, a few.
Yeah. I got one by timeout once. There was like a 1 in a million chance.
Wow, that will never happen again.
Yeah.
Did you save the clip, Broski?
Yeah. No, I'll show my own YouTube, but yeah, it's on my YouTube.
Why didn't you put it on Twitter for max engagement?
I'm
You need
I'm
both
just
of the
failing at
engagements,
the
you know?
clout chasing.
Failing, man. Come on.
Yeah. Talk to Elon, bro.
Right, land 5 command. Oh, we're waiting for random to do that. That's fine. Be the 6th player to win a mirror match on stream. I mean, we could get a bunch of Ken players in here if you want. I think that's quick.
I'm wondering if 5 command grabs in a row is actually even possible. Because does anyone's command grab do that little damage?
Do you know what I probably can as? Maybe the voice of reason can confirm this. So, for example, let's say Manon does 4 command grabs in a row. The 4th one wins round 1. What if she does round start with the command grab? Would that count as 5 in a row?
Yeah, I guess that's allowed.
They're
We've
allowed.
had confirmation that is allowed.
Okay, and then have an opponent go into burnout 8 times. We were close to getting that before.
Yeah, we were.
Close. And then win a match with 1 second left on the timer. Someone better mash out their level 3 and win the game when that happens. Oh boy. All right. So no, they are still up there and the players can still work towards this. But we're getting our first match sorted now. I actually haven't seen what that is. My apologies. But let me get this underway. So, I mean, Broski, I haven't actually heard your opinion. How you been finding Street Fighter 6 so far?
I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm sure a million people have said it already, but the first version of this game is already, like, so much more complete than 5 was. We're starting at Season 3, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the game. But the thing is, like, I find that early on, my opinion shifts, like, every day. So, like, if I do badly one day, I'll be like, this game sucks. And then if I do well the next day, I'm like, this is pure footsies and fundamentals. So it'll take a while to settle.
I mean, that's a good thing, though. If you're kind of making the comparison to Season 3 of SF5. I mean, I think that's a good thing. If it changes every day, I think that's natural anyway, so...
It did take about that long for that game to feel finished, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's nice that they've got, like, I think the main thing about this one now is there's a clear direction with what they want. Like, it's not like they're changing things, or they have changed a lot of stuff, you know, from the beta, so that they're kind of consistent with what they went for. Here we go, first game.
Problem on first. You know what? While Problem plays, I'm gonna go play my first tournament match. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
Good luck with that. All right, so we did see this match between akaJoness and Problem at Brussels. Is that right?
Yeah. Problem... I think he won the first time, and then he lost the second time. Is that correct?
Yeah, Problem won in winners and then lost in losers.
This is interesting, right? Because obviously you talk about the EX Condor win when it's amplified, or the Condor Spy when it's amplified by the Condor win, and that could actually take a bit of drive gauge from Guile. Yeah, there you go, counter hit. But I don't know how this matchup will pan out in the longer run for Guile, essentially.
Kind of has to make it a bit awkward.
It's not looking fun right now in the corner. Them plus situations are just too much.
Because for me, it's like, do you put out a Sonic Boom, or do you bait with a stand medium punch, just wait to Condor spire the flash kicks, or I don't know. It seems that like Lily has to be super ignorant 90 seconds of the match. So
yeah, I think it's hard for Guile. Actually. Like I don't know. Like originally, I heard that a lot of the Guile players were saying this was like quite easy, but. You know, she's going to get those charges, and then what's Guile going to do? Like, he has to change his game plan dramatically, you know?
He's going to do freezing more. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Could have got a bit of punish there, and he burnt himself out, unfortunately, there. What's his name? Dean, I should call him.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Not having a fun time. Refusing to block. Dead. Maybe afraid of DI.
Do you know what's crazy, right? So we're probably going to say this on commentary a fair bit, Tyrant, with the whole refusing to block thing. I legit think blocking is not going to help you sometimes. As far-fetched as that sounds.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you need to slow things down, but like, yeah, a lot of situations, it feels like the game doesn't want you to block, you know?
Legit, man.
I think against Lily it's really important as well to make most of the drive system, because drive reversal is a huge help to get her off you when she's doing that endless Condor Spire pressure.
Yeah, it's very important. Like I feel like we've said this a few times now, but each of the new characters kind of really forces you to use the game mechanics a bit more.
Yeah, of course.
Like their game plan is very centered around, you know, the drive system, which is really interesting. But yeah, set point problem already.
Yeah, looking like it's going to get a crouch fierce into the light combo. We're not going to go for that gimmick frame trap. Well, to be fair, it's a very gimmicky situation. But okay, he charges it up again. He tried to do so back kick to counter. That was not a good idea, sir.
Okay. Trying to push problem away, not working out.
Summit cross.
The problem always so good at having wind charge at the right times. He seems to always have 3 charges like 24/7.
Do you know what it is? I kind of take that from what he used to do with Alex when he just charged up V-Skill 2 when he could, especially in your face.
Goodness.
So, oi, the damage! And that's crazy, right? If you got, what was it, less than, I think it's 35 or 30%, and she's got 4 stocks of dry gauge, EX Tomahawk into EX Condor dive, you're basically done.
Yeah, the follow-up
like a truck.
Ton of damage, man. She's a hard hitter for sure.
Yeah, I might make a note of that matchup actually. I want to see how it pans out over time, and then obviously Problem X, if he continues to play Lily, then we'll see how that pans out down the line. Unlucky to Dean there, but it's good to see Problem in the bracket because I think this is his first time in ICFC. So
oh, really?
I think so.
Good to have him in, man. Like, you know, he's one of the best, so always always a good, and it's a good time right now with the game. You know, you need to be playing a lot, you know, entering these tournaments and stuff, especially with like Evo coming up. Just all the experience you can get, I guess, right now is important for everybody.
Yeah, and that's what's crazy, right? Because we say this and we can't say this enough with how many tournaments are happening basically every day of the week. A lot of the guys are going to be preparing for Evo. Rashid's going to be, you know, legal at Evo, which is going to be fun.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting, to say the least.
The way you said fun there, it sounded like you were implying something else. 7,000 Rashids.
I mean, listen, if the community want to get together and just make it a Rashid-only tournament, that would make Dexerto front page. That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it?
I'd watch that.
It's a good way to learn what the character can do, at least.
Mate, you'd learn the character by the end of the first commentary block. That's what would happen. Oh, man. Anyway, right. So we are putting up the match arena once again. Shout out to Shay Benji for the $5 direct contribution. Let's go Problem X doing it for the hashtag Wind Gang there. And we've got other guys getting in their direct contributions as well. And apparently I've been locked out of match arena. That's fantastic. I'm going to sign in another way. All right, we'll just try it another way. But yes, guys, you can still make the direct contributions. They are, or the link will be in the chat below. And you guys can join in on the action here. We're going to be here for the next 4 or 5 hours, so get comfortable.
Nearly half of those codes already claimed after only the first match, which is always a excellent sign. So thank you guys. But yeah, get involved. You know, support the players, and let's get them paid out.
Indeed. Right.
Shout out to Che Benji with the second contribution. Rashid is legal next week in ICFC apparently.
Wonderful.
Okay.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, Slap. He comes out next week, doesn't he? I was like, what? What's he talking about? Like, what? Okay.
It's sooner than expected.
Yeah,
Do you
it
know
doesn't
what?
feel like it.
I think it makes sense though, because if you see how Street Fighter 6 was advertised while the game came out in general, they never really made any big announcements at typical fighting game events. They targeted bigger audience, PlayStation Experience, you know, or was it State of Play? Was
Yeah,
one of
State
them.
of Play.
What's the end of the year one? I can't remember what it's called now. Keeps escaping me. I can't remember. Where the guy snuck on the stage and he ruined the Elden Ring announcement. I can't. What's
Was that the Game Awards?
There it is, the Game Awards. Yes, when they announced something there, the Game Awards, like they're targeting bigger things. So
What was it he said? Bill Clinton, the rabbi. Or something.
That
But
kid
Bill-
who shows
Bill
up like
Clinton.
everywhere.
Bro, hey,
He's
bro,
everywhere.
No, do you know that guy's actually pretty big? Like that
Bro.
accent was trolling.
He's been everywhere. Like, I don't know. He just shows up when you least expect it. It's crazy.
I mean, that's probably part of his brand.
He's probably going to be at Evo. He'll make top 6.
Do you know what? I wouldn't put it past him. I'm willing to bet you money on that. Just randomly show up.
He was the original Ghost of Marvel 3.
Oh God,
Imagine.
that was so funny.
Can you imagine if, like, Tokido, for example, wins and he goes fighting games, so he says, no, fighting games are terrible.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Alright, we got Jones versus Lambda up on screen.
Jones. Yeah, Jones always just one of the guys to watch out for, man. Like, I feel like he's got to be one of the most consistent top 3, top 4 places in the UK. Actually, I always see him up there in the brackets.
For me,
Yeah.
like, it's good to see him here, but for me, Jones has always been a case of he only shows up when it's a proper serious event. Like, he plays the game on and off, he streams the game on and off, or this is with SF5's knowledge, and then he'd come when it's like, oh, okay, you know, win a trip to Evo or CPT last chance qualifier trip on the line, and he'll show up. So it's actually good that he's entering the weeklies and practicing, and it looks like he's got a fair number of points as well, so he has been grinding the game a fair bit, I suppose.
Yeah, like offline locals, he would always tend to show up. Like, you know, like when we do WSO at the Sphere, he's usually down there. But yeah, it's good to see him, like you say, in the online brackets as well.
And Ken versus Kimberly. I think this is one I don't normally see. I think mainly because I see more Kens than Kimberly, so...
Well, he's the
Yeah,
most
there's
played
not-
character.
Yeah, there's a lot of Kens and not many Kimberlys. I saw this matchup a little bit over the weekend. We had Suleiman at Brussels Challenge.
Shouts to Sully.
Ah, yeah.
But yeah, we've got a little bit of Kimberly representation in Europe.
Okay, gonna get the punish or the combo into level 3. I don't think that's gonna be the KO because that was 2 lights prior. Yeah, there you go. I'd be careful with that fireball if I were you. Yeah, he didn't throw the fireball good.
Okay.
Nice
You know,
parry.
at this point, it might be prolonging the inevitable. Didn't work out. I mean, at that point, if you do get the hit, you know, unless you get a decent sequence, probably not worth. I mean, spending the level 3 might not be the worst thing, because then at least you know you're going to have the buff, you know, regardless.
Ooh, tried the perfect parry into drive rush crouch. It didn't quite work out and gets the drive impact on the Dragon
Nice
Lash.
punish from the Dragon Lash.
Take it straight to the corner as well. Looking good. And he's going to cancel. Is that going to... Okay, that looked like he was going to miss there for a second.
Yeah, drive impact on Dragon Lash is like, you got to always be looking for it on top of a million other things. So it's like,
I think Kimberly's definitely the kind of character where there's never a bad time to spend level 3 just because of the buff, but the instant overhead, oh my goodness.
oh god, here we go.
He's not dead though. Yeah, I think he tried to grab him for whatever reason. Lambda, don't throw this away now. Okay, gonna block it out. Nice jab interruption for the force knock down there. That's gonna take a little while for everyone to get used to, because the fact that you basically get force knocked down off of any airborne move, you're just never gonna be ready for all those situations.
Wow, just do it. Okay.
YOLO run slide works out.
Hey man, you don't want to be sitting at the end of the screen too long. You can catch him by surprise. Take that chance. I think Jones could have won the round if that was locked. So.
Yeah, he would have got huge damage.
I'll try to go for a shimmy there. That 10 frame, what's that? 4 frames active, 5 frames active stand fierce from
5
Ken?
frame active -2. I hate Ken's stand fierce so much.
it's got to be one of the best buttons in the game, to be honest. Like, actually ridiculous.
Oh, the fact that they made it special cancelable is probably the most nightmarish part about
Yeah,
it.
but the fact that he doesn't need to either. He can like shimmy you or bait you, fierce, and then crouch medium medium kick. It's wild.
It's a very versatile button. And all right, do you know what? We need to talk about that, right? Let me wait for this game to finish, and I'll talk about drive reversal because I'm kind of annoyed by it.
Yeah, I feel like the pushback on it's super inconsistent.
No, but right, here's the thing, right? So it costs 2 bars, but you have to block a move to use it. So you lost half that gauge before the 2 bars. That's 2.5 bars. And because it didn't work there, he loses even more because there's a punish counter. So you lost 3 bars all overall.
Yeah,
Right.
it's about knowing the guaranteed situations, I suppose. I mean, you can do it out of parry as well, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah, the risk reward on it is a little bit skewed at the moment, I think, compared to something like Drive Rush.
A little bit, it's a lot. Let's cross up with the Dragon Lash. I'm not sure you can you get 2 throws? Nah, I thought he was going to go for 2 throws. Oh, and that's the thing you got to be careful with Kimberly, right? When you want to just arbitrarily do a drive rush, like characters with fireballs, they will stop you, like 100%. Is he dead?
I wonder if Jones could have extended just a little bit more. He had a lot of gauge.
Yeah, I think he was considering going for the second Drive Rush cancel, but was not sure if it was enough to kill.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard with all the different gauges all over the screen. Like it's hard to like keep track of everything sometimes.
I think it's as well. You know when you just get that first drive rush cancel and you're like, oh, I got one, let me just combo into CA, and you don't really, you see your drive gauge afterwards, and you're like, oh, I definitely could have got an extra cancel there.
Yeah.
And some people forget they can actually put themselves in burnout on their own volition to get the KO. So I think it's just something that we'll get used to over time. They get the drive impact. Nice new way twister.
Oh, I missed his
On the
knee.
meaty, that's unfortunate.
That
Getting
hurts,
back into
man.
the corner in this game is not fun.
No.
Especially on punish counter as well. If you accidentally drop something, they're just going to default to back throw, and then it's a hard knockdown, and then you probably lost.
You get familiar with the corner anyway against Ken because all of his BMBs lead you there somehow, whether it be a side swap or just insane corner carry,
I mean, to be fair, Kimberly does the same thing.
Yeah, maybe not to the extent of Ken, but it's similar. By the way, talking about corner carry and side swaps, have you seen Rashid?
Oh man, I was
Yep.
about to say, that clip. Rashid just drags you to the corner.
Yeah.
I think he's probably going to have the easiest, if not one of the easiest, side swap like abilities or side switching potential in the game. Like he had that in 5, so he's probably going to do it again. Okay, goes for the vagabond edge, and then you can go for the slide. Jump away.
Ah, yeah, Kimberly. Anti-air does have a blind spot. Okay.
I mean, Lambda's done pretty well to get Jones in the corner, but the thing is, he's been doing all the work for Jones. And that's
Ooh, the
it.
meaty as well. Gets a link off the overhead.
Very nice.
Jones takes it. Good stuff.
Just another thing to look out for against Ken.
I wish you guys could see Damascus right now. You guys can't see it, we can. And he's not particularly pleased, and I'm pretty sure he's lost the game all around. But he's having a well of a time.
Is it an 0-2?
I mean, I think he'd happily contribute to that. Probably just not to the 1700 that's about to come out. But yeah, no, well played there to Jones against Lambda. Hopefully Lambda stays in the bracket. I was actually impressed with how he started with Kimberly. And then, like I said, I think he done half the work for Jones, because Jones, you see a fair number of players doing this. They will confidently jump out the corner if they feel you're trying to bait a Shoryuken or something, and they'll take advantage of that, or accidental back throws, and you got to deal with their nonsense. So
Yeah, Ken just gives you so little room to make mistakes. Just little errors here and there just add up so quickly in that matchup.
Yeah, Ken, like, I mean, we saw it at the weekend, right? Kane just, any mistake you make, he just takes everything. Like, Ken is a momentum beast. Really, really hard to deal with.
I think in general, I think Ken's one of the top suspects for it, but I do think in general, like yourself, Ty and Broski were saying, I think across the board there's little room for error for anybody. If you try to be too passive, you've probably lost. If you have a very unscripted approach, you're probably going to hang yourself trying to get a drive rush cancel pressure, and that's going to flop. So
I feel like
each trying to find balance,
I feel like Ken especially as well. It's just like his momentum and Oki game is so good. Like, you've got to look out for more than other characters. overhead into combos. It's obviously his throw loops. You've got to be wary of. You know, he hits like a truck as well. He's got an amazing shimmy. Like, character's just a monster. I think definitely in discussion for like best character. Honestly, like I feel like he's just so strong.
Well, who have they said? They said Luke, because on paper he doesn't really lose to anyone, but so does nor does Chun-Li. Ken's been up there. Guile's been
Guile.
Guile.
Yeah. I mean, Broski, who do you think right now, or am I going to trick you into something that's only subscription only on your YouTube?
No, I think probably top 2 is Ken and Guile, but I'm just not quite sure what the order is. I'm not sure if one of them's like slightly ahead of the other, but I'm pretty confident that it's going to be one of those 2.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like Ken's just so versatile, man.
Yeah, but I was talking to a lot of people at Brussels about this and like trying to get an idea for like what everyone's top 5 was, and almost everyone I spoke to it was Ken, Guile, Luke, and Juri, and then usually the 5th would be kind of a wild card. Different people had different opinions. Some people said DJ, some people said Marisa. Yeah, some people said JP. I mean, I don't agree, but there's that.
Okay, interesting. Now, let me ask you both this time. We'll get your opinion on it first while we set up this next match. Do you think the disparity from the top 5, or in this case top 4, to the characters under them is it a far gap, or is it only 1 or 2?
No, I think this is honestly one of the most balanced on-release fighting games ever made. Like, I would say there is a clear top tier, but that doesn't mean the rest of the cast can't compete, which is the beauty of the game, right? But a lot of people say like Zangief is by far the worst. I wouldn't say by far. I mean, I think he still has, you know, his benefits. Yeah. Oh god, we got Menace, man. His Blanka's ridiculous, and this is what I was talking about. For me, Blanka's like top 6, maybe top 5. His character.
Yeah, Blanka's another possible for that top 5 spot.
Absolutely. Such a solid tool set.
His opponent Roozu is trying to make a comeback, and my guy's group is I don't wake up DP. Newsflash for you, buddy. You don't have one, so you can't do it.
Why am I coming back to such Kimberly slander? What the hell?
Well, I mean, if you look at Roozu's club name, it says I don't wake up DP, and I'm like, because you don't have one.
Yeah, it's factual. There's no lies. I like it.
Maybe he joined his club in the beta. Did you do that then? Like, she did have a DP then.
See, now, the interesting thing about Menace is Menace is like trial by fire. I don't know how many matchups he actually studies or has time to, because Menace has a 2-year-old son. So when he has time to play, he's playing. He's learning Blanka. But I don't know how much matchup experience he has across the board.
Yeah, he's a really fast learner, Menace. He always has been, and he learns, I believe, by, you know, trial and error. Like, he'll just grind these games. Like, he's pretty much like every time I see him playing, he comes with something new. So he obviously like labs as well, and yeah, he's been looking real strong with this Blanka, and I believe he's placed top 3, top 4, I think, a couple of these ICFCs. So
he almost
all
I think he only lost the random. So. Oof.
I've just realised that his CFN is El Jefe. Like, I've played this Blanka like 100 times. I had no idea it was real.
You didn't know it was him?
Yeah, I was like, who is this sick Blanka? Like, who is this guy? El
See,
Jefe.
I'll tell you the beauty about being able to change your name on CFN. It's, you know, by default, people aren't going to check. You know they're not going to check. You're just going to ask who's the Blanka and call it a day. You're going to keep it moving.
Yeah, I haven't got time to check.
You know, you do. You just don't want it. You want somebody else to tell you. It's like, oh, yes, for a minute.
Nah, his Blanka's really good. I remember thinking that like most of the Blankas are just doing like full screen Blankable and just kind of doing kind of random stuff. But there's one really solid Blanka. I was like, who the hell is El Jefe?
He uses crouching medium punch dry brush cancel really well. I think when he found out you could do EX air blankable on defense, he definitely abuses that to high heaven.
Oh god, yes.
I mean, you should. It's the stupidest move in the game. 3.
I do think, though, despite how powerful it is, I think if you can set up a scenario where he feels he needs to use it, I think you can get pretty clean anti-air against it.
Yeah, I just...
You kind of need to be preemptive to anti-air.
I'm kind of blessed with Juri's DP, because her heavy DP just gets it anyway. If I see him jump back, I just do it. But
because they're right now barely in the Blanka players are just jumping back for the sake of jumping back. They're going to do the Blanka ball, so you can kind of anticipate it. Well, speak of the devil, I say that, and it didn't happen there.
Yeah, and then you can actually throw it in with his top as well.
Yes.
He can get a forward hop into it. Yeah, set up Blanka Jam off the launcher.
Overhead.
Is he gonna
He's
get
dead.
the
dead.
He's dead. He's dead.
Man's gonna close it out with a ground shade rolling. Man said, El Jefe, he said, know the name, because I'm gonna be on at 1 in the morning.
Yeah, man. He's playing that.
So something that I learned very recently about Blanka is that his level 3 and his critical art restore almost no drive gauge during animation. Because the game considers him to be airborne while the animation is playing out and like
That's a
halves
bug.
his drive gauge build.
That has to be a bug.
It might be a glitch, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
No, so that's good for the rest of us. No, that's good for the rest of us, yeah.
Yeah, don't tell them. But
I'm fine with keeping it that way.
yeah, it might be similar to the same like for some reason Zangief his
I was about to say the
burnout
same. Yeah.
comes back slower as well.
Like why? That can't be on purpose, is it? I don't know.
No, it is. He's got the largest health pool in the game. I think he should wait a little bit longer than everybody else. I think it's fine.
Yeah, but then the same doesn't.
Doesn't apply to Marisa and Honda.
Yeah, it doesn't apply to those two. So
I was only joking.
Jammer just likes it when.
No,
Zangief
man,
does
I'm always
stuff.
down for some Zangief hate anyway. I'm all happy. I'm happy that Zangief is not good. Zangief should never be good for the health of the game.
I don't know, man. He's got some sick franchise in this game.
You know what I mean? Like Zangief should remain a character that's like the people's champ character. You know, he should never be a top tier character.
My loyal fans.
Exactly, loyal fans only.
You don't know how scared shitless I get when I hear that.
I think he's alright, man. I don't know why.
So do I.
He's terrible.
Oh, nice back throw there from Menace. He probably could have got a jump roundhouse there, actually.
Ooh, I think that's 3 drive impacts in 1 round.
Why not?
Letting him rip.
Wow, this would be a huge upset, by the way.
No, this guy, he came to the... I think he came to Logan's... Or sorry, you guys' Red Bull LCQ.
Okay.
I think he was here. I remember playing this guy. He's actually got really good Kimberly.
Still though, you know, Menace who's made grand finals here twice. Like, okay, nice.
Or we spend the EX bar and the EX up, or that's how you know they're a bit shook when they got to do that. It's like, damn, I can't do EX air ball or downwards. I got an anti-air? Okay. Oh, Menace has got Lightning Beast ready to activate as well, but if Roozu gets one hit, I think he's just going to go into level 3. Drops the can, though. Oh, he got him! Oh, that was rude! I'm telling you, this guy's Tiger Knee Tatsus and Kimberly are phenomenal. They're on point. I think he's got to be very careful with this drive rush crouch medium kick. Yeah, he's not going to do it!
Wait, he missed it. He missed it.
He wanted another one, didn't get it.
Ooh, big drop.
Big drop as well.
Oh, that's interesting. Does anyone know if Blanka, when he does jump back medium punch, has he got charged to do the air ball?
Yes.
He can't do that.
No, you can cancel it into it. It's a cancelable button.
Switch sides. I got hit. I don't realize.
No, Menace always does that. Trust me. Menace will start a combo and he'll hop through you, then do light electricity.
I got surprised.
Forward throw. Drive rush in. When he went for the roundhouse this time instead of the low, Roozu looking to come back here.
That one is a negative on hit. It's actually like really hard to not make it negative. So
Oh my god, he got
He
hit.
lands the wake up level 1.
Nah, this guy said I don't wake up DP. Oh, super. Menace, do level 3. Just do it. Do it.
Safe jump.
a safe jump here.
I would just done it.
Okay, this could be the start of something.
Oh, that's not dead though. Actually, level 1.
I don't know.
Can she get it here? No.
Nah, too far.
I don't like that burnout though. You give a
Run
chance.
slide. Just run slide. Yes.
That was risky, but it worked out.
Menace goes to loses it from pool. Roozu
From, top
looking.
4 last week, right? To
Yeah.
to losers in
Yeah,
pools
big
now.
upset.
He had a really
Roozu.
good run last week as well.
Damn. Well played to Roozu there against Menace. And I heard Broski say that was very risky. Of course it was. That's why he done it, mate. They're gonna do it,
You
man.
gotta have a bit of a YOLO attitude sometimes. You can't always be safe.
Yeah,
This is why 7,000 people Evo is gonna be tough. The amount of like random upsets we're gonna see, I think.
No, do you know what's gonna happen? I remember this happened with when Abigail dropped, right? You just get that guy. You sit down, you're a well-known name. He's like, oh, Damascus, big fan. You're like, who'd you play? Oh, it's my first Street Fighter game. I just play Marisa. Big Bird taught me this 80% combo. I don't really know how it works, but you're just like, oh, for God's sake, here we go. It's
And you're gonna get hit by it anyway. You know. It's,
he will do it, and he's like, oh, I'm a big fan, man. I've always loved your commentary. I know I had to hit you with an 80%, but like, big fan.
as a show of appreciation. That's what I did. It's gonna be fun, man. I'm just looking forward to see, you know, like the cursed extra long pool runs where You have to face 7 Honda in a row, 7 Juri in a row.
Dude. Okay, do you know what? Now that I think about it, sorry to cut you off there, now that I think about it, I think whoever wins is probably going to face the entire cast. I think you actually might face the entire cast.
I don't know. I think you can probably get to like Evo finals without playing a Zangief. It's possible.
Yeah.
Well, Snake Eyes is there.
Yeah, but like Snake Eyes is 1 out of 7k, you know, like.
Yeah, but you might have to fight him. You don't know.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I swear, I'm willing to put money on that, broski. That whoever wins, is probably going to have to fight a Zangief somewhere. But if we're talking about probability, I think you're right. I can agree with that.
Yeah.
I think we'll see. I mean, obviously, you have to expect. To me, the most exhaustion will be having to play, I don't know, like 3 in a row of like the really exhausting characters to play, like Juri, where you have to like always keep in check for the million drive rushes. It's like, you know, you're gonna have 2 sick games where you're actually keeping her at bay, and then the third one you can't, and GG's.
All right, so guys, don't forget the match arena is still up and running. We still have 50 codes for the crowd to claim. We have got, how many views we got in here? I think we got odd 300 or so. I could be wrong. I might need to refresh my phone. But yes, you guys can still claim the codes, and we can see it live and direct as well. So hit the claim code button, donate to the players. The prize pool is completely free. You can make direct contributions after that. But speaking of Marisa.
Speaking of Marisa, exactly.
Oh, is this guy lost already?
Yeah. Are we shaking hands? Oh my god.
Do you know what's crazy as well, Damascus? I'm surprised a lot of Marisa players don't use their regular throws, to be honest. What?
Yeah. Oof, okay.
Wow.
Okay. My man perfect parried that. My man said I'll perfect parry this though.
Yeah, not dead though, but...
No way. Okay.
No. He tried, but...
It counts a lot of things, but not projectiles. Oh, it doesn't. No, it does actually count projectiles. It's just because it's a super.
Supers, yeah.
Ooh, nice jump roundhouse there from Raigeki. Shouts to the Yu-Gi-Oh card. That was unfair.
That's why he played Marisa.
I see what you did there.
Oof, no.
Do you know what? The amount of players that jump in and do the neutral jump, it's absurd to me.
The lazy shimmy.
How many people are actually doing it?
Yeah, the poor man shimmy.
Done it again!
Hey, if it works, it works.
Exactly.
But do you know, I think the problem for me is when they think you're not going to clock on. Oh my god.
He didn't press medium kick. He could have actually killed her, I think.
Yeah.
Oh man. I thought it was like, you know, pretty reasonable in SF5 because not everybody did it. But in this game, it's just come out of like the woodwork. Everybody's doing it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
you see that big alert on the right side of the screen? Punish counter. That is the go-to in this game. Them froze whiffing is
now, do you know what's the most annoying one? Is when you like are against an opponent who randomly neutral jumps out of nowhere, lands drive impact, and somehow it always
Dude,
lands.
it gets me
understand.
Dude, I tweeted it the other day. It gets me every time. I can't.
Why? Like, first, why are you neutral jumping in neutral for no reason? And then you land and drive impact and it works. And I said drive impact when the game was finished. Marisa, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm telling you. So look, despite him losing that round to neutral jump because of the throw bait, Raigeki, he still got it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, for me, if Raigeki snipes at that scenario every time he jumps, if he's going to miss the anti-air, he should probably get a free anti-air combo from the neutral jump anyway. Well, there you go. He's scoping it out now. But then at the same time as well, I think Outlist needs to be careful about always resorting to that option and drive impact. I think he's putting in burnout. No, he can't. The combo's going to be too long. Oh, he tried the new situation.
Again, all of these jumps, you need to adapt to this one, right? If you open a neutral jumping, chill and hear him.
But this is what's interesting, Damascus. I really want to ask, I'd like to ask each and every player, it's like, what were you looking for in these particular situations? Because I'm pretty sure he's watching something else or thinking about something else, or we're just like, dude, like, can you anti-it, please? He's done it like 12 times.
Yeah,
They can see something that we can't.
Yeah.
Right, clearly. Team of Karis for the OK. Nice, perfect
nice.
parry. Spend the bar, though. I'm not sure about that meter spend there, but...
Yeah, I think people are still spending too much meter on perfect parry combos.
Yeah.
Is it... Alright, Bruce, let me ask you this. Is it justified if it puts you in the corner, though?
Yeah, but you should always be focusing on the corner carry, not the damage.
I'm saying even if they spend the bot, you put them in the corner.
Yeah, I think that's justified, yeah.
Okay.
100%.
Well, Raigeki's going to take it here 2-0 over Outlist. Unlucky to Outlist because, again, he had a very strong start. the gate with the jump into the neutral jump. And I think if you're gonna consistently go for that scenario, and as Tyrant mentioned, keep getting the punish counter, just keep him in the corner and throw loop him if you can, because he's got that aspect of his gameplay down. And I think we've all said this before at some point. It's offense is easier to learn than defense, so.
Yeah. Sometimes, I mean, you see it more often than not in this game. The game rewards offense, so you're going to see play styles like that, and yeah, it can be tough to deal with.
Yeah, I think it's just tough for anyone to deal with here. So well played to Raigeki there for taking it 2-0. All right, so who have we got coming up next? Have we got that listed here?
Oh, we got RANDUMB, the Manon, and FReZZer. I think he plays JP. FReZZer is the Moroccan player. Had a really strong Bison in 5. Also one of the best at KOF, because obviously he's a Moroccan fighting game player, so by definition he's sick at KOF. But he's like really good at KOF. Wins a lot of tournaments.
Comes with the territory.
It comes with the territory, you know.
I think he played Leona in.
I can't remember. Yeah.
I used to commentate some of his matches when Tenno, shouts to Tenno for doing ICFC KOF.
Yeah,
he
probably won some
strong
KOF ICFCs, to be honest.
He got top 4 like regularly, I can tell you that much. I think he won 1.
Yeah.
I can't quite remember, but hey, it's good to see him here. Good to see the Moroccan scene out here playing some games. You said you think he plays JP?
I think he plays JP, but I'm not entirely sure.
Do you know what's interesting, right? I was talking about this with someone the other day. It's when you see, it doesn't, I think this is the character I've seen it with the most. It's when you see a new name coming to Street Fighter, they're like, oh yeah, have you heard this player? They're really good. Oh, who does he play? JP. And it's like, okay.
Oh, no.
There's a lot of JPs out there.
I think he's a really cool character though, so I don't really blame people for gravitating towards him.
There was 7 JPs in my pool at Brussels out of like 12 players.
Whoa.
7.
They put us all together. It was a conspiracy to get rid of the JPs.
I'm just saying Retus did the seeding. I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just saying Retus was in charge.
I'm on to Retus.
I'm just saying.
I'm simply stating facts. But that's the thing. That's the thing I want to see at Evo, especially. What if you end up in a pool full of, you know, JPs or Juris or Honda or Ken?
It's gonna happen, man. 18 characters as opposed to over 7,000 like entrants. It's gonna happen, man.
You know, that's still like that's a tournament format I would like to run one day, which is each pool is only one character, and then we get the best character of each pool, and then they face each other in a real bracket.
You just want to see chaos. You don't want to run the tournament. You want chaos.
I want the best JP to be in my tournament, not the rest.
Damn, man said how we filter out the weeds.
Exactly. Winners and losers. Winners only on the stream. Losers go buy a drink at the bar.
Wow. I mean, hey, listen, you can make that reality. If there's anyone who can do it, I definitely think it's you, Damascus.
Can give it a try.
If that is going to happen, you probably might need everyone to, you know, have a social gathering first so they can get buddy-buddy before they start cussing and throwing their sticks at each other. Or pads. Everyone's a pad player these days, except me and Tyrant. And Samad, actually, too.
Pad players, I mean, that's it. We're done. We're boomers now for using stick. You know that. Like, stick is officially a boomer, like, device.
I tried switching to hitbox, but turns out I can only use it for Dragon Ball, and I can't use it on Street Fighter. So now I've cursed myself because now I have to carry 2 controllers with me to every tournament, which is annoying.
That sounds like the curse.
What, you fighting around a stick and a hitbox?
Yeah, I have like so a snack box is like thinner though, right? So it's not too bad, but
yeah.
Well, I mean, Tokido did it at one point. He carried his hitbox for Yuri and his stick for Akuma in SF5. He done it at one point, so
True. Did you say we got a RANDUMB up next?
Yes, I believe so.
I'm a sly RANDUMB fan. Last time I was doing ICFC commentary, I think RANDUMB won the whole thing. And I'm always surprised because with a name like that, RANDUMB is surprisingly like careful with Manon. It's almost like a mix-up in the name.
Nah, hang on. Like, listen, he'll do stand medium punch into the overhead and surprise you after that, take advantage of the pushback.
Yeah, that's not random. The overhead is hella safe.
Well, it's -9
true.
depending on the character and the distance he's doing it at. But
I won't hear any RANDUMB disparaging on this stream.
No, do you know what he did say Manon's like Clawless Vega from SF5. He said it literally is the same.
Does anyone know if RANDUMB like what tag he used before? Because he definitely didn't play SF5 with that tag, did he? I don't remember him.
I've never heard that tag before, at least.
He probably did play with under a different tag. I don't know what it was, but
Because
and the thing is,
you can't like. Well, it's possible, but I was gonna say you're not this good. You're like your first.
I heard a conspiracy theory, but I don't know if it's true. But RANDUMB is Reaver from SF5,
Okay.
the Vega player.
you could put 2 and 2 together, and that could make sense.
I mean the group is Vega in SF6, please. So
and Reaver did play Vega, so
yeah.
So it could.
Now, I remember one thing Tyrant noticed pretty quickly about RANDUMB was, like, whether hook or by crook, this guy gets to level 5 as soon as he can. Oh, look, he did RANDUMB slide. You gonna justify that, broski? You can't justify that. Come on, man.
Sometimes, I mean, I won't let you put RANDUMB down.
I played Manon as well. What are you on about?
It was a good idea. Probably, maybe.
Is that level 3, level 4?
Oof. Nice long.
Level
Oh
5.
no!
He might as well dash and do it again, to be honest. Yeah, he tried.
Grab him.
Yeah, it
I told you, he might as well dash and do it again. No, because remember, we looked at it, Tyrant. I think the move's got, what, a total of 9 frames?
It's 8 frames, isn't it, broski? There's level.
Yeah,
2?
8 frames start up on the level 2 if you do it raw.
And then what's the recovery in it? The recovery is like basically instant, isn't it?
It's 0 plus 8, so any 8 frame or faster move will punish it.
Yeah. So she could have done what, like crouch medium punch or something?
Well, to be fair, her command grabs are 8 frames, the medium and the EX one.
Oh yeah, true. He was a little bit away. I don't think he was in like heavy command grab range.
Nah, he would have to do medium with EX because heavy has no range.
Yeah.
Nice shot there from FReZZer. What I like about when RANDUMB goes up against JP players is he basically just really overwhelms them, so they don't even know what he's doing, so they don't have to set up shop.
I think that's just his playstyle. Like RANDUMB, very patient, but then really turns up when he needs to, or when he knows he's got like the opponent in shambles, basically.
Like, he'll randomly get 5 middles in 10 seconds sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
For no reason, like, he just decides to get middles.
I'm gonna get medals today.
Ooh, nice.
Special cancelable. Now, I heard this is one of JP's best matchups, and then depending on who you ask, they'll say it's even or whatnot. But I'm not very good at this matchup myself, to be honest.
I think JP wins this matchup, but I'm always baffled when the American Manon players say that it's like even. Like I think
that's what I'm
Strider
confused about.
and Idom both said it was even, which I was confused by.
Yeah, I don't see it, but maybe that's the American perspective. We're not Americans, so take off 50% here.
I mean, they got some pretty sick JPs out there, right? Like Sonic and who else plays JP?
Right,
Banana Ken is really good.
Okay. Oh yeah, Brian as well.
Hey, shout out to Banana Ken. I didn't know he was playing. He's a really good Persona player.
Yeah, he's the current ranked 1 on CFN for JP.
Oh.
JP's sick.
What, it's not you? Damn.
Afraid not. I haven't played enough ranked.
He was pretty sick in SF4 as well. I don't know if you played much of 5.
I don't think so, man.
Is he on other games? I've seen his name on so many games. Like, plays a lot of his own games and always plays them at high level.
Just waiting there now. If nice parry again, so he's gonna get to this level. Is he gonna try and bait Amnesia? No.
That is the JP go-to, the drive rush low medium.
And I actually nice jump. I sorely underestimated how useful parry is, to be honest with you, because a lot of stuff people are doing, you can actually just parry it if you do work on it and look for specific things and then change things around. So
Both very near burnout.
Can't really block anything, to be honest.
and that's why I say block is overrated. Yeah. Was that a good idea, broski? He's your boy.
You're not gonna let me get away with anything, are you?
No, but here is broski. If the level 3 landed, let me tell you something. If the level 3 landed, he wouldn't have said it. He's only using the bad results against you. Like,
yeah.
if it landed, tell me what, Jammers, if the level 3 landed, would you have asked broski, was that level 3 a good idea?
No, I would have said
You
random
just have
teach
said
me the
GGs.
ways. No,
Exactly.
I would have said random teach me the ways because I can't do that.
Going forward, I'm never gonna gas up a player before a match.
Yeah,
No,
you have to do it after.
No,
You got to remember.
not with me around.
That's the built-in OS, man. Like, come on, man. That's not fair.
Right, parrying away.
And I will say this: RANDUMB's perfect parries are some of the best I've ever seen.
Yeah, 100%. I think they're up there with Crimson, Big Bird, Angry Bird.
Like against JP as well. Who's it that he destroyed? Last week he played.
Link Nova? Was it Link Nova?
Was it Link? I'm not sure. I know it wasn't Venom. It was a really strong JP, and he just was perfect parrying everything. It was insane.
Oh, it's gonna be dead. Damn. What is that? Is that a target combo, broski? I think stand medium punch. The stand medium punch again, or
back medium punch twice. Yeah.
Oh, it's back medium punch. Okay.
Yeah, it's his only like good conversion of like drive rush jab. It's the only way to go from like a light to a medium and do decent damage.
Okay. And then there's one of the best jump buttons in the game, jump medium punch.
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone about that button. I've been trying to hide that button because it's so cheap.
Manon doesn't have an answer for it, but it can be kind of inconsistent at times. So, oh, he's in burnout. No.
Ooh, self burnout from the parry.
+3, +3.
Yeah, GG.
So JP can actually get out of that pressure string with the medium punch by doing the non-EX version of counter.
Oh, true.
Called amnesia.
Yeah.
Oh, he got him.
Yeah, that must be very useful. So what is that, 3-frame startup?
Yeah, 3-frame.
That's super useful because there's not many things that are faster than like 4 or 5 frames in this game. So that's nice to have.
And Manon's not going to press any other button from stand medium punch, so. Goes low there with the crouch medium punch. No cancel. And another perfect parry on the crouch medium kick there from Random.
Told you, these perfect parries are crazy.
Oh, he's still alive.
Yeah, it's close though.
I don't know how Random's going to get back unless he has to... He might just have to jump, to be honest with you. Maybe that's not going to work.
Oh, wow.
overhead,
FReZZer sends Random into losers bracket. Wow, that's a current #1 on the ICFC leaderboards right there, dropping into
The
losers.
ICFC winners are dropping left, right, and center, man.
Yeah, Menace and Random. Like that losers bracket is looking tough.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Long. But I think that's the beauty of this, though. Like, again, still in the early days of Street Fighter 6, and again, all the players that are coming on, they're actually pretty talented in their own respective games coming to Street Fighter 6. And there's a lot more people that love this system, so they're going nuts. Now, obviously, depending on who you ask, the matchup was against Random, but the fact that he can make it close each and every time I watch him, like, I've really got to give him credit for that. Because I know a few Manon players that do struggle, like, completely against JP, so.
Yeah, I can see that being a tough one. Like, Manon just against Sonys in general. Like, we had Crimson on here a couple of weeks ago, and he was saying that, like, Dhalsim Manon does feel... like from the Manon perspective could be very, very difficult. So could be just a difficult type of character for her to deal with, you know.
But then I think this is what's beautiful about like the universal mechanics, right? Because for Manon to have a fighting chance against JP, Guile, or Dhalsim, you have to get perfect parry down. And if you're seeing that, like that such consistency with perfect parry against JP from Random, that he knows he had to work on it. You have to do that. So.
Yeah, it's part of the matchup anyway. I mean, you know it is, right? Like, no matter what character you play, you always tend to put more work on your bad matchup than anything else, because, you know, you're trying to find a solution. So, still more work to put, though, but FReZZer moving forwards, looking clean. $72 on the Macherino, and 36 codes left, guys. You can still do !Macherino in chat, please, and claim those codes. You can make a donation as well, and try to increase that prize pool. Support the players. They're joining tournaments every week. They're giving you free entertainments as well. Support them. Claim codes.
Yeah, it's you know, we've got these big time weekly tournaments going on right now for every region. ICFC being no exception, so be sure to do what you can. You know, like, it's free entertainment at the end of the day, so least you can do is click a couple buttons.
And not online, of course. Just do a Macherino. And they're all coming in. They're raining in right now. 32 codes left. You guys can still claim the codes. We've got over 600 people in the chat. We only need an odd 31 more, and then we're good. And then it's all direct contributions from then on out. All right, so we should be getting the next match lined up for you. If I'm not mistaken, it should be Boltstrike going up against Ysf-B.
Jamie.
Hey. Oh, well, I mean, he's been practicing. Well, he's been playing JP. Well, he had fun with Zangief, but he's not pulling out Zangief. Who else has he tried? He's tried a number of characters, to be honest. But yeah, we predominantly know for Jamie, and I think there's been each and every time Jamie crops up every now and then. Is he underwhelming? Is he weak?
I think
he's the best in the game.
Again, like, I don't know where this discussion came from. I think he's like decent. Like, I don't know. Like, how do people decide this? Like,
they just decide if they get 2 drinks in a round, they're just like, nah, he's bad. Let him carry it over. It's like, no, I think he's a fairly decent character, to be honest. I underestimated his special cancelable buttons. Stand medium kick, crouch medium kick, stand fierce, stand roundhouse.
Yeah, like he just seems to have a very annoying neutral. Like he can just kind of annoy you at certain ranges. He's got like safe specials. He's got good pokes. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think he's decent, man.
I think everyone's decent. It's just like people are really intent in finding a quote-unquote worst in the game.
Yeah.
But everyone can fight in this game. There is no character who cannot fight, basically.
Yeah, I feel like it's all just for like Twitter discussion, but at the end of the day, who cares? Like,
And, like, nice. Ooh. Oh, he could have got the back throw there. I think he wanted to get big damage or something, but I think people sorely underestimate Jamie's anti-drive impacts tool, drive rush into stand fierce, because it's a 3 or it hits up to 3 times. Because it can hit twice, depending on the spacing, so.
It's so good.
But that button is so good. He's just swinging the entire time he's rushing at you. Like, any attempt to check it, you get counter hit.
Yeah.
And I've listed, at least in my notes, I've listed about, what, 9 different ways he can drink? And that's on his own merit. Like, if someone sends him away and they try to store up something himself, he gets a drink as well. So I don't think this guy's the worst or, like, super bad.
Yeah.
So.
One thing about Jamie that's like I think super underrated is his sweep. It's insanely good hitbox and it's rarely punishable. That button right there.
yeah.
And he gets the drink after.
Okay.
He gives you a drink after.
He gets a drink after and it's plus in the corner, unlike his Rekka ender. So it just covers everything.
Yeah.
I just think it's they're just comparing him to Ken, Juri, Guile.
Yeah.
Not really putting him in the middle of the pack with everybody else. So, and the fact that his drink counter resets every round, I think that's a blessing for all the rest of us. So,
His drink counter should never carry over, man. That would be crazy.
Yeah, that's too much.
nice overhead.
The only thing I have sympathy with Jamie players is the level 2 getting rid of all of his drink levels. I think that's a bit much.
Yeah, it
I
resets
agree.
it back down to.
Okay, so that for me, that's a hit and a miss. Because if you activate it with no drinks, I think that's fine. But if you activate it with what? Maybe even 1 drink.
It should go back to 1 drink at the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like go back to the starting spot.
Maybe depending on how many drinks you have, it should like last a little bit longer. Like,
Okay.
do you know what I mean? Like if you've got like 2 drinks and you use it, maybe it should just like carry like last like an extra second or something. I don't know. Like there's ways they can balance it for sure.
Gonna get the drive rush conversion into the swagger step, into the corner, get a throw. Yeah, punish counter as well, 20%. Well, actually, to be fair, Jamie's throws do weaker damage than the rest because his damage increases as he increases his drink level. So he's not actually doing regular throw damage until like what, level 3, I think.
Ooh,
Nice air to air.
yeah. I wonder if you could have comboed. Cool.
Nice jab, boy.
Yeah, Boltstrike just looking very, very clean, very solid.
Good to see Boltstrike here, just in general. Oh, why didn't you go for a drink? Just did roundhouse.
Forgot to drink.
Imagine he didn't get the Twitch message from Nightbot. Drink water.
You don't know.
Yeah, hydration bot. Where are you?
All right, and to be fair, Ysf hasn't really been able to get anything started. Hasn't really been headbutt. He's got anti-airs, but he hasn't been able to like completely lock down Boltstrike because he's been able to do defending. Now that I say that,
Nice
this might be
reset.
the commentary gift.
Ooh. Tried it, didn't work out. Wow, I feel like Ysf is missing out on some big opportunities here.
Cheeky from Boltstrike.
no,
We
level
wanted lower
4
twice.
Oh,
reset.
Yeah, he's done. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. That is way too
That's
much.
it, because then the follow-up as well.
Now this is critical art, no follow-up. Just
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, no,
it.
he's done. He's done.
Fatality.
Oh goodness, yeah, that's his.
Now, I actually do need to find this out. I can't quite remember. So when he lands the command grab, what's the next hit? Does it go to 9% scaling or 80? Does anybody know?
I actually don't know.
I don't know the
because-
exact number. I just know it scales pretty hard.
Well, I mean, he did EX command grab, crouch fist into the palm strike.
that
and
didn't
did a
look
chunk. That didn't. So
The palm didn't look scaled a lot. Like I agree.
If I remember rightly, the EX command grab scales less than the regular version, I think, but I don't know the exact numbers on it.
hold on, let me just open up.
I'm trying to check FAT.
Yeah, it's got it there.
Yeah.
Because that's huge, by the way. I don't know. Me and Damascus saw the same thing. I think Broski saw something else.
Always have to, man. Always have to check. What the hell is a command grab in FAT?
Damn it! What do they
Oh,
call
Come on,
it?
Jamus,
he
you
needs
know
to be
every name
level.
of the in the
Drink
game.
No, because you need to put him
No,
in drink
no,
level,
FAT does all it by the colloquial names. It doesn't put the real names there.
Command grab drink 3 adds 40% damage scaling on the second follow-up hit that combos after this grab. So damage goes from 100% to 60% on the first 2 hits after the grab, yeah.
Okay, so that's similar to crouch medium kick into drive rush. It's similar. I mean, and then obviously when you land level 3, it won't it caps at 50%. So that's still fairly decent, to be fair.
Yeah, like it shouldn't like not scale though. Let's be honest. Like,
of course, it never. Ever. Crazy. A command grab, that would be mad. Yeah, and same for the EX command grab, same thing.
Okay.
Like, alright, good to know. The more you know.
Always, man.
The more you know, and the more you claim codes as well, man. 8 codes left in chat, please. Can you go to the Matcherino? It's even pinned to the chat. Or you can do exclamation Matcherino. Get the links, log in with whatever account you want, and click on claim codes. And if you're feeling generous, if you want to boost that prize pool, you can donate and contribute. Shout out to Retus for the codes.
7 codes remaining.
Yeah.
Use them up, people.
Yeah, let's go.
Someone in chat saying I rarely use drive rush with Jamie because everything scales so much with him. No, use drive rush.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say with that, yeah. First of all, with Damascus, like if you're too worried, I have the same problem. If you're too worried about doing drive rush, and you're worried about the scaling, you need to prioritize positioning first. Because if you put them in a corner or a bad spot, then that'll kind of justify it in a way. And if you put pressure on them, you'll build it back over time while reducing their drive gauge. And also, you need to think about when you're spending your bar, are you trying to get a drink out of it? You should always be trying to get a drink out of it. The best example I always say is EX Swagger Step the Palm. That's 2 bars to send him for a hard knockdown, he gets 2 drinks. That's fair. If you find a way to get a good situation to put them in the corner and get a drink from a drive rush cancel, I think that's good. So that's me personally. I'm not a Jamie player, but that's me personally.
Let's go, and all the
used
codes
up
are
the
claimed.
last Matcherino code.
Woo!
Whee! Shout outs to everyone that claimed the code. So now from this point onwards, it's all about direct contributions. And shout outs to Ritus, Salt Mine League direct contribution. Weekly reminder that I am the best TO. Okay, so he's below his trumpet. Perfect. Well, I mean, if you're putting money in the account, that's fine.
Yeah, thanks for the 5. Right. Let's see who we've got coming up next.
Is that ISDD? Yeah, ISDD it says here, and Deiver.
Oh, the general, yeah.
I might have butchered Deiver's name. I'm so sorry. I think I butchered it.
Well, how's it spelled?
It's Deiver.
Yeah, Deiver. Spanish. If I remember correctly, he's from the Canarias Islands.
Okay.
Because I know this name from Guilty Gear.
Okay.
He plays a Strive as well. And I think, yeah, he's from Canary Islands.
Oh, he's a striver, yeah?
Yes, sir. Striver. He strives. He strives. Okay. That's all.
Let's see.
If you want to play Strive in Street Fighter 6, do you know what you do? You play Marisa. Play Nagoriyuki, that's the same. But it looks like Luke it is against ISDB.
Hey man, I think this matchup's pretty fun to watch. Maybe that's just me. My man's sponsors.
Oh, do you know what? Yeah, I saw that on SFL Japan earlier. People were doing a lot of like perfect parry DI on like projectiles, and it was actually working like really well.
Were they catching the recovery or the second anticipated projectile?
I think I saw it twice. One time it caught a projectile and then it caught like a normal or something. I'm not sure. So I guess people just don't expect it at this point of the game, though.
Oh, I think you're just in the flow of it, and because there's a visual indication, but it's not as huge as if you perfect carry a physical hit. I think that's why it's catching them off guard.
Yeah. I think it works well against guys that like to throw booms in succession, like ISDD does. So like you want to be getting those perfect parry, jump OSs off when you can. But again, you're looking out for just the booms, not the Sonic Cross.
Now we were. Oh no, I remember when Crimson was talking about this with you guys about Luke's whiff punish game. He definitely has one of the best whiff punish moves in the game. Is Sound Fierce. The mileage he gets on it as well. I think low forward has a whiff punish as well. And gets some good stuff. Nice conversion there from ISTD.
Yeah, Luke has some really good buttons in this game. I like Deiver's also using parry to absorb multiple sonic booms in succession, which saves your drive gauge more than parrying each individual fireball.
Right. That's actually good to know. I didn't know that.
Right, dive with the... Oof, wow.
Ooh, the back throw.
Oh, he could lose.
That's
Yeah, he could lose. Yeah.
wow. That was crazy. What?
It's crazy how fast the momentum can switch in this game. You know, burnout in the corner to that.
Yeah, that's mad. Damn, what a turnaround.
Yeah, legit. Because like, what now? You got to think about drive impact. Are they going to empty jump?
Wow. By the way.
Oh, and the taunt. Sheesh.
All right, gonna get the drive rush conversion into the flash knuckles, heavy one, or are you just gonna go for the Avenger? He went for the Avenger. See, this is the thing as well, right? When you like perfect parry, where you hold it or try to look for perfect parries in quick succession, that will kind of just goad Guile into doing drive rush into bazooka knee to close the gap because he has the option to do that. It's a pretty decent one. So, Sonic cross. I think he should throw an EX Sandblaster just to mix things up, to be honest. But I don't think we're going to
I
Not like this.
There you go.
Although...
There you go. See? I think you have to combo to level 2. You got to do the whole thing. Do level 2.
Oh, another one! He's actually dead!
Damn. Oh, not letting themselves be shaken.
Please taunt at the start of this round.
All I'm saying is, I suggested an EX Sandblaster, and it changed everything.
Well, you should be up there playing, man.
I suck at this game. I admit that.
You could be going 0-2 like Damascus. Get up there, man.
Wear it with pride.
Right, perfect carrying. But okay, this is where it gets confusing, right? Because when you have to mix up all your options just around regular booms and the regular Sonic crop.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he did an aerial flash knuckle.
That's one of the best, like, jump trajectory changing moves in the game, I swear.
It has mad recovery though.
Yeah, but bro, if they commit to trying anti-airing you with the DP, you're out.
True. Oh, can he get him? I think that. No, okay. Watch out for a flash kick again. Told you. But we've been watching ICFC for over 10 years, man.
Yep, and it's going to be Sonic Booms and Flash Kicks. Always has been. Moon memes.
Always spend the level 3, so that's not too bad.
Well, to be fair, because your gauges are separate now, your supers and your OD moves, like spending level 3 to get the final round, and he still has access to EX booms and EX flash kick if he wants to. I think it's a fair take. I think more people need to kind of take that mentality on board to do.
Perfect.
Just that when you preserve your level 3, you have the opportunity to land 50% off the jumps, which I know that's very enticing to a lot of players. So.
Nice, to be very close to burnout, and there it is.
Nah, he's still going to do regular flash kicks if you give him the chance. He's still going to do it. Like, I respect him for it. Is that plus? What is that? Is that plus?
Oh, Marisa.
I mean, that's the best case scenario for ISDD.
Yeah, he's got him. An interruption. He's about to get the meter back.
Oh, I knew it.
He's about to get the meter back.
How the tables have turned.
Oh, boy.
This is long journey.
Oh.
Back throw. ISDD takes it.
Yeah, well played. Deiver was coming back into it. On right, what is stand light punch? That was stand light punch that Deiver was abusing when ISDD was in burnout, wasn't it?
Was it like +2 or something?
Oh, look here now.
In burnout.
I think it's +1.
Frame data nerds unite. Yes, +1.
You sounded so enthusiastic saying that, Taryn. I was really
Love this, man. You ever get that moment where you're like, wait, what's that frame for this movement? Randomly, you know, not in game. You're doing something else. Just
This is like one of my favorite parts about the game, like
Yeah.
the bit where we're all like learning it and kind of learning what everything does. Because like after every game, I can be like, oh yeah, okay, I lost to that. All right, we're learning.
yeah.
Do you know what's confusing though? So if you did how do I explain this? If you did a move that put them into burnout, it's the frame data that's normal, not the burnout frame data. And then I think if you do a move right before they go back to their original state, it's the burnout frame data. Does that make sense? I think that's what gets confusing for me. So if I did a move that was -1, but it put them in burnout, it's not +3, it's -1.
Right. Okay.
And then roles reversed when they're coming out of a burnout. I think that's where it gets confusing for me because I'm like, hold on a minute, I thought I was plus. What happened? I got cheese.
The one that I struggle with is like trying to remember the frame data plus burnout advantage plus drive rush advantage and like combining all those things at the same time.
Yeah.
It's like recently I experienced a situation where I blocked a sweep out of drive rush while I was in burnout, and I was like, why am I getting counter hit after a sweep? Turns out JP's sweep is +2 on block in that situation.
What?
Okay, yeah, true.
Yeah, it's -6 and you get 8 extra frames from burnout plus drive rush.
The one that got me recently was I think I was in burnout and I blocked their drive reversal, but it's only -4.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never even seen that. Yeah.
So like I pressed my medium button and he blocked it and I was like, wait a second, what?
You know when you get that full commitment, you're just like, medium punch into like a 5 or something.
Bro,
Wait, what?
you just can't punish it. Like,
Yeah, no, you have to hold it. Like there are plenty of things that are punishable in normal, but not, not in burnout. So you just it transforms the game. And for me, like the main culprit of burnout for me is drive rush button, and I want to throw, and it still hits stun. So I'm just like hugging the air.
Oh, dude.
Oh yeah. Tick throws get very awkward in burnout.
Yeah, sure.
But I will say this to everyone at home, because I'm sure these guys know it here as well. It's really look into, because frame data varies in like 3 to 4 different ways, at least from what I've noted down in Street Fighter 6 so far. You really need to look at this stuff, because some players are actually getting away with murder because people don't know. And then there are some things you might have sorely underestimated, i.e. Broski's case, with JP sweep being +2 under certain conditions, because if I saw a sweep, I'd try and sweep you back.
100%.
Yep.
100%.
Oh man. But like, I'm with Tyrant. I think that's the beauty about it. You go and look at it, it's like, oh, okay, so you can make this absurdly unsafe move.
oh, Hamood,
Like, yeah, Hamood is sick, man.
big fan of this guy.
On the UAE, has a very clean Chun.
Is Hamood going Evo at all? Do you know, Damascus?
I don't know actually who's going to the UAE. What I know though is this guy plays Big Bird and regular, so like that's definitely a matchup he's used to.
Could have something to do with the level we see, man. Hamood's definitely made top 8 here a couple of times.
Yep, he's that good. Ooh,
I'm really hoping so when the CPT season starts, like he goes far or gets like prize money or something, because I really like watching this guy's Chun-Li.
Yeah, he's really good.
Oof. Yeah, wall splat. Yeah, that's gonna be huge.
I was saying this on my stream yesterday, like whenever you play against Marisa, you basically forget about DI so much that when she does do it, it's like such a surprise.
Yeah,
Good point, actually.
Nice.
Just getting hit with stab.
Oh yeah, the Big Bird special is landing Marisa's level 3 and then doing DI afterwards. 100% successful.
Oh man.
All right, nice conversion. The spinning bird kick straight to the corner, and he went immediately for the phalanx into drive impact. Well, this guy's abusing it, so you probably won't forget about it. He wants you to forget about the commander, probably.
Oh wow.
Nice on the parry.
Oh, did he throw the stance? Looks like he did.
Yeah, that was the start of a VX counter, I think.
This guy's resorting to phalanx a bit too much. Nice throw.
Oh, the range. I can see that the range on the screw and punch are really clean.
Do you know what's crazy as well? Nice. Well, that's crazy in a good way. Let's see if he gets the round. No, it's not CA, so I think he's just about alive. Yeah. Kikoken or leave it?
Yeah, you really got to be looking for that phalanx punch. Like when that little hop when she leaves the floor, that's your cue.
Yeah.
Even then, like, you got to be solely fixated on that, because she might throw out a Gladius, maybe one jump might throw you off guard.
When she does the spark kick as well, that can be a bit of a mix.
I think that's a decent poke when you like really use it. Well, depending on the version you use, of course. I'm not sure what frame kill that was there with the charge hard kick, but dashes in, gets a 3-piece, misses the stance cancel opportunity, unfortunately there. But he's gonna get another one. That should be the round.
Nice whip one. Very
That
clean.
stand hard kick is something stupendous, I must say.
Good. Yeah, the range is really good, man. Punch is rarely landing. Nice.
And And that stand light punch, I was talking about this with Pax before. I think Chun-Li's stand light punch is like one of the best 4 frames in the game. It's got to be. Just for me, for pure mileage alone. Nice counter drive impact. You can put him in burnout if he doesn't leave the combo too long.
Oh,
He knew what he was doing.
Oh, drop.
okay, he wants some more game time. Yeah.
Okay.
Dominance, almost as expected. I feel like if you pit like any Middle Eastern, like UAE guy especially against Marisa, I give the UAE guy the win because these guys are on daily sessions. Obviously, like Big Bird like plays them all every day, and I think the main thing in Marisa right now, because I've been watching a ton of Marisa and stuff, is like labbing against her is compulsory. You're never gonna beat a good Marisa if you don't know your options against Marisa. Like you've seen Hamood just being good against the phalanx punch, right? He's always at the right range. He has whiff punished it. He has super it. He always has an answer to it. You're not gonna win without it.
I will say though. I mean, feel free to disagree if you want, but I will say labbing is super important. I think Marisa is one of those characters where I think you literally have to play the matchup more than you study it. I think there are some. I think you guys know what I mean. There are some characters where you can lab it and you go in with the strategy that you've labbed, but I think there are some characters where you have to literally learn it by feel. Because at least for me, when I see it, sometimes I don't even know where to stand. Because I'm like, hold on, you can go half screen, but you're not going half screen. Then you got drive impact.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, what do I do when I'm up close? Do I take the commitment and you take off 70% for my commitment?
I mean, it's mental stack, right? Like in that you're right into play. For me, it's like the labbing is specific situations, right? Realizing what you can do against a Gladius, right? Because like the non-charge one is -5, I believe. So a bit too far usually to punish it, but at least you know that it's your turn. It's how can you potentially beat that non-charge or charge Gladius kind of mind game? So plenty of ways, man.
I mean, I think I heard, Broski, it might have been you or someone else I heard on the stream. You say it's your turn, or is it? There's parry, there's DI.
Yeah.
Turns are not always your turn these days.
Yeah, Marisa is like, I mean, it's a universal system thing, but Marisa can just steal turns constantly. The amount of strings in this game which are sort of semi-guaranteed, except against Gladius.
Yeah.
She can blow through so many things with the EX Gladius. It's crazy.
It's so annoying. When you get like absolutely punched up, like you feel the hits. It's it hurts, man.
What does it take off? 30% by itself?
Feels like 100%.
Yes, that's what it feels. It feels like I can feel it. Like I can feel the move on me.
If it was 100%, you'd definitely know about it.
No, I think the one that always gets me is the EX step kick that she has. That does like 25% by itself. That thing's crazy.
Well, it's only getting worse. They're finding more tech. I don't know if you've seen that reset they're all doing now.
No, someone tried that earlier.
Oh, that's mad.
Legit, someone tried it earlier on stream time, but they flopped it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's kind of cheap.
I mean,
I'm glad people are waking up to Marisa, because I've been complaining about that character since the first time that I played Big Bird. I knew something was up.
It is up. Like
there's still people like I don't know why, like, so that setup that I quote tweeted got a lot of engagement, and I was reading through some of the comments, and some of the people like there's a worrying amount of people that really don't think there's anything wrong with that. They were like, oh yeah, you just throw it. I was like, you definitely can't throw it, bro. They're like, Jay, just jump out. I'm like, no, you can't.
Bro, I promise you, with those people, just say, I hope Elon Musk makes you pay for Twitter. I hope. No, legit, because have you all not tweeted something and you've seen 20 bizarre comments? You're just like, what are you talking about?
No, but you know what, Jammers? I'm gonna be real about this, right? Like over the last few years, I've played and tweeted about a lot of fighting games. I think Street Fighter Twitter is a bit of a different world. It feels like the Street Fighter
even
Twitter,
bigger than Dragon Ball. Even bigger than Dragon Ball.
Even stranger than Dragon Ball. Because like in Dragon Ball, it's that thing where like people complain about the game on Dragon Ball all the time. Like no matter what you post, like, oh, game sucks, whatever. The Street Fighter thing is everyone has a definite answer to what you do. You post a setup like just throw, bro. No, you can't just throw this. Just parry. No, you can't just parry. But people are so intense at being, like having one definite answer that solves the entire matchup. It was same in 5, right? Remember, just check the dash for Bison.
Oh,
like
mate. Bro, these people are brilliant, man. Do you know what? I learned what you went through, Damascus, when I tweeted about people doing one and done, and people are just like, you're not entitled to have a first to tier. I was like, bro, did you pay £60 and up to finish one game? Like, and then people are like, you lose a lot. That's not what this is about. You're talking about integrity. I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like,
I think ranked. I still think ranked should force a set. I don't understand why they don't want to force a set. Make it the first to 2, even 3. Make it the first to 3 and give me points at the end of the first to 3, rather than after that game after game. You know, it doesn't make sense to like have points per game, but you know. It's
one day they'll have the perfect system, just like we have the perfect match arena at the moment. We're still at $86. Let's see if we can get over $100 for these guys. Shout out once again to everyone claiming the free codes. From this point onwards, it is direct contributions. And which one was it last week, Tyrant, or before? Which one was the one where the guy donated like what, 200 plus?
Oh, that was like 2 weeks ago, I think. Yeah, that was
2 weeks ago. We had over 500 by the end of it in the match arena, which was amazing.
My man splashed the cash.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, he likes watching some Street Fighter. Or maybe just like watching Real Menace's Blanka. That was great. I like that.
Yeah, I think Random won that one.
Hey, man, he's been super consistent in the ICFCs, especially. I think in other tournaments he's entered, even you guys' UOS and 1 or 2 others, I think he hasn't been as successful. But at least when I watch him here, like he's always, minimum, top 4?
I'm just checking the bracket now. Random is out.
Yeah, he's out.
Was eliminated by Yamini, the JP.
So
Double JP.
What?
Double JP.
The Manon lifestyle, baby. That's what it's about.
I don't know. I've seen Luffy says he's thinking of dropping Manon too. What's happening with the Manon community at the moment?
Do you know what it is? I think I did say this like week 1 to someone who said, "Oh, you're gonna learn Manon." I said, I think she'll get fleshed out over time, but I think she'll get slightly weaker over time because people will be more accustomed to how she gets those situations for the strike throw game. And then I think, Damascus, I think it was you that said it. The French players they're saying disregard the medals, you can still play the character.
I mean, I've seen a couple of players who don't really play medals, which is weird to me, but there's an approach which is like okay over medals.
Right, but that's what the issues become to now, because it's, you think you need the medals to maximize her potential, her, like, you know, how frightening she can be. People are holding up, no one's scared to reversal. There's other ways to do it. Look, Big Bird said it time and time again. If you miss a command grab against me, like, that means you're just never going to command grab. Yeah. And then your gameplay becomes super predictable. Regular throws, they do 1200 damage, 20% on, like, punish counter, but it's like, it's too much of a risk. Some people can make it work, but I think over time, she has too many bad matchups, especially in, like, tournament play like this. That's why probably why they're going to drop her.
By the way, for the $14 on the match arena.
Hey,
nice.
Awesome.
Shout out to Tigers here.
114, yeah, in match arena today. Much love. Lufonda as well with the 14. Following through. Shout out to you guys. More money in the prize pool. And this, I believe, is a pools winners final. I think this is qualified
so, yeah.
top 8.
Hey, Ken Mirror. I bet Logan would love this.
Yes.
Logan still tries to defend this character for some weird reason.
It's nothing to defend, it's a great character. What else is there to say than he's a great character?
I remember in the beta, the first one, when people said Ken's buttons are bad, I'm like, dude, wherever you're smoking, hand it over.
I saw some people saying Ken was bottom 1 during the first beta.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Like, but I think it's because the first beta, everyone was like, if you don't have drive rush overhead or low, you're bad. So people were like, oh, Ryu is good because you can do drive rush overhead or low. You know, people's focus has changed a lot.
Beta 1, everyone was convinced the drive impact was the single most broken thing in the game.
Yeah.
Boy. All right.
That's all you'd see online. It's just people just spamming DI like.
Yeah, because early game.
I mean, not much has changed, but.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. Exactly. And you know, like if you go to the lower leagues in ranked.
They do it all the time.
Like, it's funny, right? I had this yesterday. So my cousin is learning Street Fighter. He's never played like fighting games before. Decided to play Jamie because he finds the character cool. And he's like Platinum 2, which is quite cool, right, for the first one. I played him yesterday and his entire game plan, I've watched him playing ranked as well after. He does drive rush constantly or DI. Why? Because no one in Platinum checks drive rush or DI.
Dude, it's mental.
So in these leagues, in like if you go to like the gold or platinum leagues or maybe under, it's just drive rush and DI, and then eventually they get to around diamond where people start to actually react and they have to like change, you know.
Yeah, there's different things in this game that are like strong at different levels. Like modern controls is another one where I feel like at sort of a low to mid level, it's heavily complained about.
I love it.
But at
I
high
love
level,
that
no one
arc.
really cares.
Yes.
So I was speaking to someone before. They said modern controls is fair and classic controls are cheating.
Oh, that's
I
a
agree
take.
with that.
That's a take. I agree, Broski. Why does classic control give you more damage? That's cheating.
It's cheating.
You know.
Yeah, exactly. modern Zoomers rise up.
I was watching SFL earlier, and there was a couple of modern Luke players.
Nah, they're on it. They are on it.
Kawano was playing modern Luke, and there was some mad stuff. Like,
Yeah, I think it was Haitani recently got that 80 win streak with modern
Yes.
Chun-Li.
Modern Chun.
Look, man, they're onto something, and they're coming to Evo full force.
yeah, Shuto.
Shuto is modern Marisa.
Yeah, Shuto.
Yeah.
I think Shuto beat.
So today he played
Fudo.
both. So he played modern Marisa. He went 2-0 with with modern. Fudo went 2-2, and then Shuto swapped to classic Marisa and won 3-2.
Yeah.
So he used both in the same set. Because I think Marisa doesn't have the Sparta kick when you're in
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
when you're in modern. So
Oh, she actually outright loses a special.
Yep.
Damn.
because you get like a lot. But I've seen. I think the best shot we had like at.
What was that? Oh my word! See, this is what I mean. Drive reversal sucks.
Oh no.
Well, not as bad as that, mate. Oh my word.
Oh, that's dead. Is that? It's not CA.
No, I think he might. That's gonna be a rap, mate. That's a rap, mate. What are you on about?
Yeah.
Sad.
You are. I am not shaking your hand after that. Go away.
You're gonna stay in your soul.
Yes. Because you, Damascus, you and I both know that was the.
You lost, bro. What can I say? Blame yourself.
I will.
Not the opponent. Shake his hand. It's not your opponent's fault that you dropped.
Never. I'll just say I sneezed on it. I'll literally say I sneezed on it. Don't shake my hand. It's fine.
Oh my god.
I'm upset. Let me drown in my sorrows. Let me drown 0-3 when there's a double elimination bracket. Let me drown 0-3. I'll take that.
Someone is saying we need separate matchup charts for modern and classic, but actually you kind of need because
We will do it. They're different characters.
Yeah, at Kumite I was talking to like Tokido, Angry Bird and stuff, and Tokido's argument was that for Luke, for example, like you would play classic, but in some matchups it's great to have Luke modern. Typically Marisa, if she tries to phalanx, one button reaction, like get one button reactions for absolutely everything, that's a different character. He can react to everything you do. You need a different game plan against a modern character.
That's why earlier when Shuto was playing modern Marisa against Fudo, when he was seeing Dhalsim do the startup of the fist punch, he would just press the level 1 and it just smokes it.
Does it armor through it?
Yeah, it absorbs it and just boom, just goes straight through. So like there are big benefits to it, and every time he saw Dhalsim try and do the little float away, he would do the level 2 because it jumps up and grabs him.
Yeah.
So like there are some really good options for these modern characters. Same for Luke, anytime you see like the neutral jump or try to jump away, you can just do reaction level 1 and it will just 6-frame start. It's really good. So
yeah, it's at least from what you guys have been saying, it sounds like the Japanese are prioritizing reactions over.
It's
the optimal. Or
it's being able to sacrifice a little bit of damage to shut down options at the press of one button. You know what I mean? Like without having to actually, that's just so strong. You don't have to quarter cycle forward. You just.
I think what will be interesting is probably maybe by the time of the cup, I want to see if there's going to be like a 50% modern users, 50% classic users. Is there going to be like a?
You know what I think, Jam? I had the best take for this, which was Angry Bird saying this. He thinks modern is a great counterpick thing. You will use modern to counterpick certain matchups rather than playing full-time modern.
Yeah,
because in certain matchups it's limiting to be in modern because you lose some moves that you might need and everything. But in other matchups, like Angry Bird's stance is that in a matchup where you just need to defend and the opponent has to come towards you, playing modern is great because come towards me, I have a 1-button counter, I can answer anything you do. But in a matchup where you need to be on the offense, you might want classic because you have more tools and the damage. So I think there is a world where you counterpick modern look to be okay. Now I can react to absolutely everything.
I think it's okay. From the sounds of that, it looks like Capcom are trying to make it so like, okay, you can just play the one character, but we've given you various ways to try and cover as many matchups as possible. That's what it sounds like from what you guys have been saying.
It's similar to like Super Turbo when you can pick like the old and new versions of the characters. You lose certain options when you pick like the old characters, but they are better in some aspects as well. Like, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Right, so we got Boltstrike and Musclenoob, a UK affair. Yeah, this goes. So Musclenoob's got over 100k LP. Damn, he's been playing. I know he's been streaming a lot, but
yeah, I played him earlier, man. Really solid, Ken.
One of the best we got in the UK.
There it is.
I don't even know how this matchup actually goes, to be honest with you. He's got level 4 here, Jamie.
He's level 4 at every round, Boltstrike, I swear.
I mean, he's been playing Jamie for a little while now, so I think he knows how to get it efficiently against most of these characters. Dive kick, that's dead. Oh, not quite. Oh, he pressed the button.
What a hit. I think we went for empty low.
Oh, no. Oh, do you know what's crazy? All right, hold on. Let's wait for this round to finish. So another thing I've underestimated as well is how versatile fireball traps have become because of Drive Rush. Because there's different kinds of fireball traps now. It looks like Musclenoob almost set up a fireball trap there, but he didn't go for the Shoryuken, so.
Beautiful whiff punish.
Ken has a few combo enders that leave him at the perfect spacing for that throw a meaty fireball and then do Drive Rush to eat your input.
Yeah, it's
really annoying.
I really hate that, man. You can never perfect parry.
Alright, there you go, blocks. That could have been actually. I think, Jamie's got a long reaching move that's 5 frames start.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Isn't Sam Fierce 5 frames? Hold on. Let me figure it out. Because I know Ken's stand hard kick is -5, so I'm not sure if Jamie's stand hard punch can catch it. Who's Jamie? Yeah, stand Fierce 5 frames.
Yeah, 5 frames.
Huh. Okay, I'm gonna note that one down and check it later. Well, that's gonna be game 1 to Musclenoob anyway,
Nice.
ending it with the level 3.
I feel like I've already spent like dozens of hours of my life watching Ken's level 3. Really tired of animation.
But this is what's interesting, because how would you go about, for lack of better description, how would you go about balancing it so that you use all of your levels or your supers? So level 1, level 2, level 3, instead of just relying on level 3, because level 3 opens up all the combo possibilities.
I think they might want to like slightly up the amount of drive gauge damage the others do, because level 3s swing around so much with the drive gauge that it steals from your opponent and gives to you, but like level 1s only do a tiny little chunk.
Yeah, half a gauge for half a stock.
Yeah.
Level 2s do 1 stock if it's a physical hit. So to be fair, there was that combination as well. If you do a level 1, it can combo in. Sorry, if you do level 2 and it combos into a level 1 or vice versa, then you take off the same as what a level 3 would do. So. Okay, pressure being applied here. Can put him in the corner, and he just went for a low forward into Jun line.
Wow.
Nice interrupt.
Very nice.
And I like it, because I remember before the game came out, people were afraid just the thought of doing a DP for 2 bars and being punished, but people are just letting him off, man. You gotta do it when you gotta do it.
Oh, that looks sick, babe.
Nice bait.
Like that. Just a drink, another drink. Nice. More drinks.
Thirsty boy. Another drink.
Alright, you drink. How much can you? That's dead.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's finished.
More damage on the way as well. That's it.
He gets it right, because I've seen several different enders here, so hopefully he goes for the right one.
Oh my goodness, that's so scale.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ah, it's okay, get away. Yeah, you had to press the button. I respect Musclenoob, but Boltstrike takes the win. Jamie's cool.
I like what they were going for with Jamie's level 3, like giving him a cool juggle afterwards, but it is a little bit disappointing that Jamie players are going to all that effort and it does less than just a generic cinematic level 3.
Yeah.
I mean, they were probably going to give that to somebody. Like the combo from the level 3. So.
Wow, Boltstrike. All these DPs are landing.
Not afraid of them if they keep working.
That's what I mean about Jamie's neutral. It's really frustrating to fight this guy. Like I really. Oh my goodness.
Nice shimmy.
Just keep him here. Yeah, he doesn't even need to do anything. He needs to keep him here.
It's all just safe strings, safe specials. Like, when do you approach?
Do you know what's really annoying to me with Jamie's neutral is that even when you try to play neutral against Jamie, the sweep goes like 10 miles far, so eventually you're gonna get caught. Yeah, there is no actual neutral because sweep decides. He will take the risk or not. Ooh.
There's a reason why a lot of Vega players have gone to Jamie. They like the sweep.
Yep.
YOLO sweep in neutral is powerful.
There you go.
Away, nice cross cut there from Musclenoob. Try to bait a throw, but Boltstrike's just walking away. Drinks up. I'll take that drink for the fireball, because he had to spend 2 bars for that. Punish counter conversion with the forward hard kick straight to the corner.
Gets a safe jump off that DP.
Boltstrike could be thinking about trying to burn him out here. Oh, nice dragon punch.
Yeah, he was going to input the DP the moment he's from like lift off the ground. So
nice. Final round.
And Boltstrike was so close. Like Musclenoob was below 1 drive gauge for so long there. But unable to burn out. Final round. -1 on the EX palm. That's so good, man. And if it does hit, the reward is huge.
Yeah. You know the classic round start EX palm into level 2.
He's young, bro.
Yeah. Make it +1 on block? You know what you mean? Trouble getting in?
Jamie had trouble drinking, so
we all have PTSD of that exact moment, man.
Not looking good here for Boltstrike. I'm telling you, those fireball traps are fantastic, man.
You can't sit and block it or parry it because of the follow-up. You can't jump it. Like, you just got to hold it. Side spot, level 3. Good option there.
Why does Ken get the corner from like any hit anywhere?
Bro, anywhere.
And any corner as well. Like he can choose left. Like he opens you up and he can think, do I go left or right? Oh my god.
And you know what? Mad respect for Musclenoob to doing that, because I think that is actually a very powerful tactic.
Drive rush for DI.
Yeah, I think that's it. I know it's what is it, 2 bars?
Yeah.
2 bars, yeah. I know it's a bit of a, depending on who you ask, it can be a bit expensive if you have less than 3 bars anyway, but I think that tactic is pretty damn powerful. You are not going to be ready for that.
Because you're thinking about throw, thinking about, you're having to parry or something, or I don't know.
But then also as well, I think if some people do try to react to drive rush with an anticipated drive impact because they think a button's coming out, and then you just react with your drive impact from the drive rush, and then you get the full punish counter combo. So there's also that variable.
Yeah. I mean,
this game is vulgar.
Risk rewards.
Man just said risk reward like it's just...
That's all it is, man. Just don't take risks, bro.
Anyone can get it.
Anyone can get it, but $114 on the Macherino. No more codes because you guys are ridiculous. But you can still do !Macherino and make a donation to give a bit more to the players. It is top 4 who gets money. So all you want is to support the players entering ICFC every single Tuesday.
Hey, so shout outs to the guys that have been making direct contributions. Lufwanda? I think that's how you pronounce it. I think I've just been butchering names all day. But thank you for the $14. Let's even get to 150 by the time we get to top 8 near the end of the night, because we are moving swimmingly through the bracket. Boltstrike lost there, so he's down but not out. So we got JUNI in top 8 winners, Musclenoob in top 8 winners. Let me see. We're still waiting for the rest of top 8 to be decided there as well. But yes, the match arena will be open all night. !Match arena in the bracket if you, in the chat if you want to donate, an !! bracket if you want to see how the brackets have been panning out for today's ICFC as well.
Yeah, we've got some more, couple more top 8 qualifying games coming up, I believe.
JUNI and Musclenoob then. So wait, JUNI had to win a Ken mirror, and then he's gonna play the other Ken mirror in the top 8 against Musclenoob then. No,
so Musclenoob's on the other side of winner's side. Of the top 8.
Yeah, so
JUNI's waiting for...
JUNI will play the winner of Mr. Crimson and Hamood. So we haven't seen Mr. Crimson on stream yet, but he's had a little bit of a run here, defeating Evil Yoshi and Shady Imposter to get here.
Ooh, okay. Guile versus Juri. How do you feel about this one, Tyrone?
I think Juri can annoy Guile quite a lot, actually. Like, she definitely does well at that range where, that makes Guile uncomfortable for that mid-range. Wow, jump medium punch. It's an interesting one.
Does that mess up Crouch Fierce or something?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to learn here as well. But I remember seeing MZA last time, and I was very impressed. Really solid.
He's good. Same came from Strive as well. So, like, lots of Strivers on 6.
Nice damage.
Oof.
Oh, he was already in the middle of doing upside down kick anyway, so that drive rush was never really going to work out.
There we go, drive rush, low medium kick, one of the best tools for Guile to approach.
No, man, he's weak. He hasn't got low forward drive rush cancel. He's weak.
Ooh, the train.
Last second flash kick, damn.
He was ready, man.
Yeah, I think MZA jumped a little bit late on the perfect parry, but I'm not sure.
This thing as well, like, Guile will stay at bay when he needs to. Yeah, and what's interesting as well, I like that you said that Juri can annoy Guile because the drive rush distance. If he's not already put out a sonic boom, he does have to be conscious of that. And then there's the chance that he wants to go forward himself with his drive rush pressure with bazooka knee or even stand medium punch.
Yeah.
There you go, see? And do you know what's crazy? I like his combos when they include stand fierce because he gets a lot of damage or a lot of mileage from his stand fierce drive rush cancel or something. So
yep, burn out on the way, and a good situation. Good Oki on Juri's level 3. So let's see how we go.
Jump back in the corner, classic, and the throw. I respect it. You have to match it, man.
I notice people have a hard time putting ISDD in stun because he's so unpredictable when he's in burnout in the corner. He'll do whatever it takes to not get hit with that DI.
Now, how do you deal with a guy level 2 if you're in burnout? Because you have to block the sonic booms, and he will anti-air you regardless.
Yeah,
I mean, if you've got you got an anti-projectile level 2 or a far-reaching level 2, then maybe that's your own.
You're kind of throwing it, hoping it lands, right? You can't really throw it as a reaction.
Yeah. There's a lot of checkmates in burnout in this game. I think Guile has some really good ones.
Yeah.
So does your character.
Yeah, JP's level 2 is busted. I keep telling people.
No, bro, JP's existence is a checkmate in burnout. If he's not...
That's his win condition. He doesn't win by reducing your health. He wins by reducing your drive gauge.
Yeah. Bro, his level 2 should be a level 3. Like,
so good.
Like people tell me that JP's level 2 is the best level 2 in the game. I say no, it's the best super in the game.
Yeah, it's really, really good. I think Luke's level 2 is amazing as well.
Luke's level 2.
Yeah, 5-frame startup, does a ton of damage.
Yeah,
like get good Oki afterwards. Like it's sick.
It's got 0 range. It's got 6 screen carry. 0 range though.
Yeah, still 5 frames.
Gonna cancel that into the fireball. ISTD on the verge of burnout, but it doesn't matter because he had a substantial life lead. And he's at match point here against MZA.
Guile's target combo is so good in this game. The crouch medium kick to forward medium punch, because it's actually a frame trap this time, and he gets a full combo if the counter hits you.
I thought there was a 4-frame gap there.
Did they? Yeah, you trade. Do it in the 4-frame.
Nah, I'm pretty sure the 4-frame beats it.
Bro, I'm gonna have to go in the lab right now.
Right, do it right now. Let's see what happens. Get a 4-frame, maybe do both standing and crouching. Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe JP's 4-frame is kind of stubby, so maybe this is like a JP issue. But I was always trading with it.
I've interrupted it with Manon. The JP thing. I swear you can interrupt it because I thought there was a 5-frame gap in between it.
You might be right. I'm doubting myself now.
Oh man, you got me doubting myself. Nice conversion into crossfire.
Anyway, big level 3.
I think he's still alive there, because it's from the lights. Yeah, he's alright. I mean, at this point, he's just got to throw out level 3 himself. Yeah, unless when ICD decides to go forward, you do something. That's what this situation is.
Hard situation to get out of.
Yeah, what do you do here? Like,
and the drive gauge doesn't. Well, it's changing now, but I wonder if he's waiting for it to.
Is he just trying to? I feel like he's just trying to annoy him as much as possible.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is what I was talking about.
Oh, that's it.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, I was talking about this with Pax before. So obviously, when you do a drive gauge or you parry a fireball, it can kind of replenish your drive gauge, or it will do so. But at a certain point, nothing's going to change. You're still in the exact same situation, and the Guile player is going to stop. So you try to anticipate, and you waste half a bar for the parry, and then we don't really move forward. And you're not going to jump over the fireball because you're too scared to get flash kicked. So here and there.
Yeah, I think it was a very conscious decision from Capcom to make sure that when you parry a fireball, you never ever get more drive gauge back than the cost of the parry. Like best case scenario, you're even, but they don't want you to be like recharging your gauge just sitting back and doing nothing.
And I think another thing as well, I only realized this recently, when you parry things just in general, it builds you super meter, but only an iota. And I was like, I think that's a big deal, because there's actually various ways you can build your critical art meter. And just by even parrying the boons, like MZA had level 3 anyway, fully stocked, but holding the buttons and parrying and then building that meter to even potentially throw out level 3, which he never did, I can understand. But I think that's a big deal as well. But unlucky to MZA. Well played, TzzDean. He's another consistent player we have in ICFC EU, so shouts to him.
Yeah, well, he's top 8 now, so.
So does that mean we're getting Mr. Crimson and Hamood next? Is that what we get next?
Yeah.
Should be. Yeah. It's the final winners top 8 qualifier.
And chat saying you recharge the gauge if you hold the parry. Only if your opponent is just spamming Sonic Boom. So it's just like at least to give an incentive to stop him from spamming Sonic Boom, you just hold parry. And in which case you don't have to pay for the parry startup, so you recharge. But then Guile can just see that and delay the next Sonic Boom a bit more.
It's risky to be just like locked into parry for 2 or 3 seconds, especially when he can just drive rush in and grab you.
Yeah, because you've got like 16, 17 frames of recovery or something like that. Like it's a lot.
Feels like ages, man. It's like, come on, like
you hold up, and then before you know it, JP is command grabbing you, and you're like, well, what happened?
It's very interesting, and I actually can't wait to see how things pan out over time when, a large number of players do get accustomed fully to the entirety of the drive system, know when to drive impact, how often to rely on drive parry, getting the perfect parries, when drive reversal wants to work.
Damn it, you sound like you've been traumatized by drive reversal.
Because do you know what? Okay, do you know what my problem is, right? I don't know. I think I spoke to Tyne about this before. Has this happened to you, broski? How many times you tried to drive reversal and drive impact comes out? And the guy drive impacts the guy drive impacts your drive impact, and he thinks he won because he punished. I was like, come on! I didn't even want. Now
your opponent's like, damn, this guy's a scrub. He tried to drive impact out of pressure. Who is this idiot? It's like, I was trying to drive reversal, I promise.
It's really weird, man. Although I think it's you who tweeted it, broski, and I had the same experience, which is like, I often block drive reversal without even thinking about drive reversal existing. I'm playing my game and the drive reversal, like, thank you. Like, I outplayed you.
But the thing is, it's like, you're naturally holding back anyway, unless you've got a unique normal. The moment you just see a spark, unless it's from like a jumping scenario or something, you're naturally holding back anyway. And then when you see it and you're just like, oh, I can get a full punish counter combo for you, I feel sorry for you. Like, and like I said, you have to block the move, which is up to half a bar. Then you spent 2 bars, that's 2.5 bars. Then you blocked its punish counter, that's 3.5 bars. And I'm just like, well, there's just no point. You should have advertised as a 3-bar drive reversal. That would have made life easier.
I swear drive reversal as well has like inconsistent pushback. Like I've blocked it. I swear I've been point blank and I've blocked it and I've been unable to punish. And then like other times I'm able to punish like fine. It's just it feels so weird. Like I don't know if there's something about the spacing on it or what, but or when they press it like that causes the pushback. But I don't know. Like I feel like I've been unable to punish in situations where I feel like I should have. I don't know. I need to like really sit down and try all this stuff. But
I've had that with Dhalsim. I think that's the only character. I don't know if it's his drive reversal on block per se, but I think that issue you brought up, I've only had that with Dhalsim. Everyone else I've been able to punish or I got hit. So
weird.
What would you guys, if you guys were going to buff drive reversal in theory, like how would you change it? Because some people have said it should be safer on block. Some people have said it should cost less resources to use. Like which way are you guys leaning?
I think this is the thing though, because my thing would be you'd have to not take away drive gauge on block, because it's like it says it's 2 bars, but you're spending more than 2 bars to use it. So my thing would be you have to change losing drive gauge on block, but then if you do that, that's changed a whole dynamic of the game. I don't think some players would be as good if that wasn't a thing in the. Do you see where I'm coming from?
All the mechanics are like interlinked, so you have to be careful that like one change doesn't affect everything else.
It's very weird.
Maybe on like a successful drive reversal, it takes like 2 gauges, like 2 drive gauges, like so that you're even at the end of the day. On a successful one, you know, you've both lost 2.
Do you know? I will say, okay,
that would be crazy. Because if someone does like a drive rush cancel to do plus frames, they lose 5 bars of drive gauge.
Well,
I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm just saying it's a big thing.
Stop those DJs.
I will say one thing. one thing they can change is drive reversal. Oh, this is a selfish request. Drive reversal not putting me in burnout. I'd rather it left me with a speck of drive gauge, even if I had like 1.5 bars, instead of the drive reversal putting me in burnout. Because the problem is, I'll give you the best example. Lily, right? You drive reversal Condor Spire, it puts you in burnout. She comes right back in because you got nothing to defend yourself. Unless you got a really sick level 2 or something, but I don't know. That's a good question, Brosi. You're only gonna get a finicky answer.
Answers cannot be longer than the question.
Oh man. All right, Mr. Crimson versus Hamood. Good to see Crimson entering an ICFC because we did have him on as a commentator before. So
The first he enters, right?
Did he enter the first one?
No, I mean this is the first ICFC he enters.
Yeah, I think it's the first one he's entered as a player. Yeah.
Good to have him on.
Yep.
Now he was talking about finding a secondary after he figures out Dhalsim a little bit more because he doesn't want to peg it on the character. And I respect that.
Yeah. That was like last chat I had with him was he wants to pretty much master Dhalsim to decide if Dhalsim is, you know, a solo character or if he needs more. I respect the approach.
From what I know, he's been, because he played Luke in the betas, because obviously Dhalsim wasn't in it yet. I think he's been sort of like quietly keeping his Luke polished just in case.
That would make sense, to be honest, because I feel like Luke's if you're going to have a pocket character, it might as well be Luke.
Yeah.
Just like he did in SF5, baby.
That was everyone.
Well, I mean, you weren't playing the game, so you didn't have much, but...
No, I didn't touch the character. Why would I want to, bro? That was the most disappointing reveal for a character of all time.
What, worse than Abigail?
Abigail.
Way worse.
You think so?
Damn.
Yeah. Bro, this is the big final character for Street Fighter 5.
Sure, yeah.
Bro, that was not good.
Oh, smooth moves.
Damn. My man came in with the roundhouse check. I like that. Ooh, okay, good answer there. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Dhalsim's matchups will pan out throughout this competitive season of Street Fighter 6. Well, that's if we have any Dhalsim players left. I don't like that he can do that there. Oh, that was sick. That was clean. Is that dead?
And the overhead reset as well off the perfect parry. That's smart.
That was
Skip the scaling completely.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of players do that, and like Marisa will go into like they'll do like a combo, then reset into the grab and stuff. Like it's lots of cool options after perfect parry.
No, that's really good. And you know what? Shout out to Hamood for perfect parry and drive impact, by the way. I think that's something that the players are going to kind of transition over to as muscle memory over time, because that will help you in a situation where you're about to be stunned or the drive impact for the walls flat. So I really think that's something that the players need to learn. He already committed. He already. To be fair, actually, he's in burnout. So, well, you got to deal with this.
Tim's corner pressure in burnout is insane, by the way.
Yeah. So I learned today, right? Because that's what Automatic posted. But the stand medium kick into a drive impact in the corner, you can't throw it. You can't throw it. You cannot throw it. You can throw most of the medium into DI in burnout, but not Dhalsim's.
Wow. So does that apply to command throws as well, or just regular throws?
That's a very good question.
Well, I would have thought it'd be the same. Because
I thought it'd be the same, yeah.
I don't think there's any command grabs that are faster than 5 frames.
I was about to say, yeah, there is none.
Okay, no.
So apparently, as far as I've seen, I need to lab this, but stand medium kick into into DI in the corner is guaranteed. Like unless I mean it's guaranteed unless you're level 1, right? It's guaranteed if you don't have bars.
Yeah, of course. Right, that's gonna be the round here for Hamood. If he decides to spend level 2 should do it.
Oh no!
Unfortunate, but not much of a punish.
I think he should have gone for level 2, to be honest.
Yeah, now he's burned out. Oof. Oof. Too far. He's trying.
Yeah, the amount of raw DIs I see jumped over, and it just hurts to see it. Oh, Hamood. Go.
Now, I don't know if Chun-Li's forward HK goes over any of Dhalsim's limbs. Because I know her forward hard kick is actually a pretty decent button, but I'm not sure how she would try and navigate this. Her Zanshu can work, but I don't know how reliant that will be over time. But the level 3 anyway here. Gonna get a nice drive gauge lead here, Crimson. Right, was that? Jesus.
Yeah, stand heavy kicks cancelable in this game for some reason.
No, I remember that. I was seeing like he only just got up and it connected. I thought because I know it whiffs on crouches like from full screen, so I thought Hamood was crouching, but it must have caught him standing up for like a split second.
Well, you can get hit by standing move on your first wake up frame, can't you?
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yeah, so I think if you like meaty with stand heavy kick from like full screen, you can hit them crouching.
I think that's
okay. That I didn't know.
I think that's been the case in the last few Street Fighter games.
Yeah, that's a lot of the fuzzy wake up stuff comes from.
Okay. Going forward. Oh, nice jump back there. That's good. He didn't try and tech, because I know people are trying to shimmy from those tick throw scenarios, and more people should be back dashing, or if you play Blanka, just up ball or variable.
Nice. Crimson likes you doing that a lot in the corner. He'll do meaty, heavy flame to try and bait you into wake up level 1 and then just waste your meter.
Yeah. I've seen Lord Venom just parry it though. Like he just holds parry to gain whatever drive goods you can get back. So. Oh, no cancel.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Can we chip out here?
yeah, that's it. That was done.
Hey, man like Hamood.
Hamood looking good.
Yeah.
Drive reversal.
Yeah, Crimson's a real believer of drive reversal with him as well.
I think he's just a believer of defensive mechanics, to be honest with you. He was like that with V-Shift in 5. He does drive parry into drive reversal a fair bit. Or a lot of Dhalsim players do that. Gonna get the pick up here. Safe jump. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, the little mix there.
Overhead. I think he's dead.
Dead.
I think
Yeah,
he's
that
dead.
is. Oh, and I don't know.
From the pickup,
Close.
not this. From the pickup. Oh no.
Oh, well, he's dead now. Your Hamood sending Crimson into losers.
Solid play. Hamood makes top 8 here.
Definitely a player to look out for, man. Every time he enters tournaments, like, the runs go long, and he takes a lot of favorites down. Say Crimson in losers now, and I think that closes top 8 winners, right?
Yeah, top 8 winners is set. It's going to be JUNI and Hamood, and then Musclenoob and ICFC in the other side.
All right.
Oi, okay. So we got Chun versus Ken and Guile versus Ken. Okay. All right. Interesting for the winner's side there. And then we've got Zaabi in the losers. We've got somebody called vWsym or WSYM in losers side as well. Never heard of that name.
I've seen that name in ICFC before, but I cannot remember who he plays. I think it's from Switzerland.
Okay.
My memory is correct.
I mean,
I
I'm
can't
always,
remember
I'm always
his
down to see these new names. This guy be Zeus, Jones, and Boltstrike.
Ooh.
Oh, is Boltstrike out?
Ooh, that's
Yeah,
a run, man.
Boltstrike got 9th.
That's a run. No more Boltstrike.
Meanwhile, we have MZA and Foxy playing off stream.
Oh, we haven't seen Foxy today. Yeah, he's entering.
Yeah, Foxy. So that could be another Chun in top 8.
He's on
potentially.
Juri now, I believe. Foxy.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, he.
Might learn something.
Okay, no, Saudi for him. Yeah, Foxy is. You know, Foxy said I want a character with throw loops because obviously, if you guys know Foxy's NRS background and Foxy's entire gimmick of his dream is to grab people. So why would he play a character with no throw loop?
True. Right. So get this right. vWsym lost his first game today, 2-0.
Damn, just like me.
Well,
Who was it? Who played? Who did you have to play?
he lost to a guy called Chu or Chu X.
Okay.
He lost 2-0, and then his first losers match, the guy DQ'd, but he's actually been on a run since then. So he's had to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wow.
Good warming up for Evo.
Well, I mean, yeah, if he's going.
Well, you're going to have to play like 6 times the amount of games at
I
Evo
really
than you
want
will
to
here.
know. I want to know at Evo if you lose the first game, how many matches in losers to reach like top 8?
Yeah.
Right.
Top
Someone
6.
will, you know what?
That
Someone
must
will do
be
on social
25.
media.
Yeah,
No,
I think
will
someone did
do
the
that.
numbers on it, but I'm trying to remember what it was.
I saw the numbers in winners, which I think was about like 13 or 14 matches to get to top 8. I think.
Wow.
And losers must be so much more, man.
Yeah.
And that's going to be...
Here it is for content creators, right? If you want the best content of your life and you believe in yourself, punk, right? You half content creator, half best player in the world right now. So Go down in losers and just do the
Draw the
greatest
first game on
loser.
purpose.
and make a video of it, right? Like vlog your entire run through all losers. You'll have the most banger video of all time.
The greatest losers run in fighting game history.
You could do the greatest losers
There's
run.
the title.
Literally, you will catch the algorithm with that. It's like how I made it to top 6 from round 1.
No, not even this. I did the greatest losers run in history. Done. Like that's the title, you know.
All right, let me ask you this, Damascus. I'm going to put you on the spot. If hypothetically someone did that from losers round 1 all the way to top 6, do you think that's better than Zen's run from the LCQ Capcom Cup to all the way to grand final? Would you say it's better or a similar level?
I think it's similar level, but it's different, right? Zen came in a game that was really fine-tuned and, you know, not solved, but a game that we're used to and everything with the character we've seen and everything, and he was just better, so that's what was impressive. 6 is a game that's super volatile. Remember, right, you do the losers run, you're gonna make like 48 machines you've never played before that you can't anti-air. Right? And you have to run through them. But the thing is, if you fail to get to top 8, right, the clout you're gonna get from that YouTube video is better than your 9th place.
Remember, it's top 6 now, isn't it? So
Top 6. It is top 6.
It's top 6 now.
Oh
I think,
my
you know what, Jammers, like, honestly, it should be top 8 for Street Fighter. Top 8s are short for Street Fighter 6. The top 8 is like 2 hours.
They've got to have some kind of
Well,
consolation prize for 7th place, man.
Didn't they make? They must have made the decision before they announced SF6.
Yes, the decision was made before we played before we knew SF6, but at the moment, SF6 are like SF6 top 8 are like shorter than Strive top 8, which is crazy. They're about like 2 hours, between 2 hours and 2 hours 15 minutes, right? And like top 6 is gonna be mad short, man. An hour 45 minutes, you can run top 6. That's
Everybody gets to go to sleep.
yeah.
I mean, the sooner you finish, the better.
That's a good argument, to be honest. Like, I remember powering through Strive last year.
To be fair, well, actually no. To be fair, they're probably gonna do all of the. They're gonna try and wither it down to top 6 on Friday and Saturday. Sunday's just finals day. So
Yeah.
my argument to that would be irrelevant. So, boy, my condolences to all the voluntary TOs on this Friday and the Saturday.
Listen, man, top 6. I'm fine with top 6 for Dragon Ball because top 6 on Dragon Ball is longer than top 8 on SF6.
What did you guys do? Was it 4 hours or 5 hours?
Wait,
last year at
what time
Evo?
did we finish last year? That was like, I think it
don't
was
know.
2 a.m. Vegas time.
By the end of that, I felt like I was in an alternate reality.
Me too.
Bro, I felt like I don't know, I was in the special stage in Sonic or something, like just all this colours spinning everywhere. Like, what? I was like, where am I, bro? That was wild.
Oh my god.
With the jet lag as well. Oh my
That
god.
was wild. Let's go. Top 8, man.
The Red Bull was flowing that day.
Yes, sir.
Right,
We're moving
so-
to first to 3 territory now.
Now, I believe Angry Bird said this was hard for Ken. I think that's what Angry Bird said before. Nice flash
Yeah, I
kick.
think Angry Bird thinks this might be like Ken's worst matchup.
Okay. I think one of the only specifics I know about this or the particulars is if Guile does upside down kick, I think stampeding kick from Ken always punishes it. You can get the target combo at least.
So we saw this matchup over the weekend at Brussels in the grand finals as well. This was Kane versus akainu.
That's right, yeah.
Been a lot of Ken versus Guile lately.
Well, at least it's probably
Yeah.
one of those matchups that we're going to see a lot down the line as well. So
Yeah, two characters that are, you know, very popular, very strong.
top 2 depending on who you ask. He's blocking it out here, and he's not at the space. He might be at the space now, but
Ooh.
run Shoryuken is going to be a big risk if he tries it here. But I think he's going to firm it, yeah, till he gets his drive gauge back. Big fireball, and I like it. IFDD, you already set that up, yeah.
Oh, that was
Nice.
such a good last second DP. Musclenoob with the awareness, man.
Yeah, super strong.
Yeah, I feel like we don't talk about Ken's crouch medium kick enough, man. 7 frames in that kind of range, bro.
It's so
like,
good.
you can never walk backwards against Ken.
Nice bar. It's going to be a good punish here. Run stop as well into the Shoryuken. He's going
I
to
like that.
splurge on the level 3. I thought that was going to be the non-cinematic version, but he's going to get the cinematic version. What's ISDD going to do? That's the question. I always like asking myself that
flash kick.
question. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Wow.
Tell me when. When's it coming?
It won't come yet. Nice fireball. It might come next game.
Ooh, nice.
That's not easy to do.
No, the cross-cut flash kick isn't as straightforward.
Nah.
Timing's a little bit awkward.
All right, so game 2 here. Good start, strong start from Musclenoob. And nice check on the drive rush as well. I mean, ISTD, if you want a flash kick, you can do it now. Wow. What's Sobak kick on block? Is it -5 or 6?
This, I don't know actually.
Oh, he got him!
Nice. Answer.
What an
Do you know what? Mad respect, because I know a fair number of players that will not react to that because you don't think you should be doing drive impact on wake up.
-6 jammers.
Thank you. Yeah. He's gonna put himself in
Yeah,
the
I
corner.
feel like we've started seeing meaty DI come out a lot more recently because I feel like it's hard to react to them doing it in the middle of a string.
Yeah, it is. It really is. I brought this point up a couple of weeks ago. Like, I feel like it needs to be changed actually. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like on the first couple frames of your wake up, if you get hit with like the DI meaty,
Puts you in the lock.
Maybe you shouldn't wall splat. I don't know. That's just me though.
No, if it puts you in that lock state, you won't wall splat. So I think if it does that, because I know Xian abuses it a lot with DJ.
Yeah. Nice. Dragon suplex. ISDD. Oh no, missed the cancel.
Just poking away here with the medium kicks. And it's hard to try and take your turn back as well because Guile at any point could do drive impact or try and drive parry you because you're frustrated at his medium pokes.
Ooh, interrupt.
Back throw.
Look at that again. Look at this. Look at where Goal just went from being to where he is now. He was literally near the middle of the screen.
There it was.
Do you know what? That was checkmate though. Oh man, that was crazy. ISDD, he will do it, but yeah, to be fair, that would have been checkmate. Hit or block.
Yeah. Final round level 3 early on. I feel it's such a good idea to go for.
Especially for Guile. 45% gone, and then the full screen. Nice. Just pop it here as well. He dashed forward, regular dash this time round. All right, so it looks like he's going to get the drive gear advantage from this level 3 here, Musclenoob. Is he just going to walk his way on, or is he going to drive rush in? Because ISTD, he's got resilient defense, and he drive rushed in. Okay. Fair enough. Ah, here we go. Ooh, now, I'm thinking, if Ken does the Jinrai kicks, if Guile's charger doesn't flash kick, just basically beat it, because it's like -7. Well, I think one of them's -7. If he doesn't even follow us, the EX flash kick.
Yeah, I think he can blow through it.
He can definitely EX flash kick through all of them, but the normal one you risk of getting frame trapped, I think.
That's only if he's charging, so like I don't know if ICD was charging at that time, but yeah, it's one apiece right now. So yeah, I can see why this is difficult. It's the range at where Ken plays at without pressing a button that gets clipped by a boom, not jumping into a flash kick. You can't keep up with the fireball wall.
Oh, nice. I like that Musclenoob's always looking at the spacing. Like, he doesn't just DP all the time. He really looks at like where Ken is.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Nice back throw.
Goes for the backwards throw.
Because he's got a forward as well, doesn't he?
Oh yeah,
Nice.
nice one.
There's a
Swaps the
blade.
burnouts.
It's like, here, hold my burnout real quick. We committed.
Yeah, that's guaranteed.
Yep, I love these.
Right, he's about to get a full stop of Raigeki here, Musclenoob. Now, he can actually still win this. He can actually still win this because of this scenario. Oh!
I don't fear.
It was a tight angle. That's one of the most frustrating angles in the game. This anti-air being successful here. Try to go for a throw. Didn't quite work out there. Nice punish.
Nice punish.
Right, Menon's just put in the corner already. Try to hold up. He might flash kick in a minute if he's fed up.
And this
there
is
it is. He might flash kick in a minute if he's fed up.
Do it, now do it again though, right? Yeah! I've watched enough ICD in my life to know.
Bro!
This is an actual possibility, bro.
Don't worry, broski. When you watch him as long as we have,
Yeah, I bow to your superior commentary experience.
trust me, we see it, you experience it, so it's a little bit different.
It's one of those things where, like, when you're the person playing against it, it's completely unreadable. When you're watching it happen, it's like, oh, it's coming out.
It's so different.
The shift in perspective watching ICD is one of the funniest things I'll ever experience. in fighting games.
Yeah.
Some people, when you watch him, you're just like, yeah, he's gonna do it now, and he never does it. You're like, oh my god, can't do it, mate. Can't handle it. Nice jump back. Oh, and he cancelled into the level 3. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, maybe just to push away from the corner a bit.
Yeah, and to actually get a huge drive gauge lead and reduce the
big
deficit.
shift in
Okay.
drive gauge advantage.
Okay, that's fine.
Just
That-
missed out on the punish.
If that was jump fierce, I reckon that would work. Okay, drive rushes in. I don't know, Musclenoob feels like
Parries himself into burnout.
That's painful. Nice patience.
good discipline there. And again, that I feel that scenario, not just for Guile, but for several characters, is going to be actually very hard to kind of discipline yourself to focus on the jump in a game of volatile Street Fighter 6. So having that patience there from ISDD to get the anti-air, and that trades on a regular basis, that crouch fierce, by the way. So good play. Oh, there's the block. Forced knockdown, okay. Heavy Sonic Hurricane, is he gonna set up the blade? No, he doesn't. Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
okay,
Hard read.
that's
We'll call that hard read.
Hey, the look on you two's faces, tired of brisk. It's funny when you say that.
that was the new tech, bro. I was like, what on earth is that? Like, damn. Some in the Guile Discord, something's going down in there.
Yes.
I mean, he might have his own Discord, to be fair. He might not need to join the Guile Discord. There you go, just poking away at the moment. Overhead.
Getting so many hits with that overhead out of drive rush.
Yeah, it's been working a lot.
He tends to reset into it a fair bit as well, actually. From drive rush cancels I've seen. At least some of the matches I've seen. Throw. Can he get another one? Is he gonna? Yeah, of course. Yeah, he wasn't gonna let it.
At this point, you just, you're like, you'll never do it again.
Nice cross cut.
I think.
Oh!
I respect that.
Wake up target combo there for the shimmy, maybe.
No light turret. I think we've all thought that at one point. He'll never do it again, and he does.
Yeah. Bro, of course. The fact that he starts every round with at least 3 X flash kicks is like,
that's wild.
Crazy, man.
yeah, that's
You give someone like ISDD full drive gauge.
bro, like that's like his dreams. Every round with more EX flash kicks, like.
Ooh, damn, he's really trying to throw out this standfish with malicious intent. Yeah, there we go. All right,
Nice
cool.
interrupted.
But
He's
this
answered my question.
could be the downfall though. Look, he's waiting
That
for
might
it.
miss.
No, oh, it worked
Right.
because he definitely didn't want level 3 there.
Yeah, I was worried that might pass on the
Yeah,
knee.
do you know what? Bro scales with you. I thought I was going to go underneath.
Yeah. There,
Nice.
waiting for the jump this time. Wow, beautiful.
Anti-attack.
Dude, that was like instant.
Okay,
He has to
level
block.
2 coming.
He has to block.
Yeah.
Because
Oh, caught him jumping
Bro,
back with the Dragon Lash.
Hitbox. Why is it up there? That's
Yeah.
insane.
That is kind of cursed.
No, do you know what? There's actually a fair number of moves that have a high hitbox. I don't know for what reason, but oh, there you go.
Bro, DJ stand heavy kick?
Yes.
That button, bro, why does it reach
Well, and
the top of the screen?
Which one is it? Forward medium kick that swats you out the sky? Is it forward medium kick?
I don't know, one of them.
Swats you
Yeah,
out the
forward
sky for no
medium kick,
reason?
the one that's plus.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there you go, that's
For
the
no
one, yeah.
reason. He's already in burnout again. Like good blocks there from ICD. I think he's going to try and firm this one out so he gets his dry gauge back.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
The
Jinrai pressure.
in burnout. Evil.
It really is. Constant high lows. ISD, what a turnaround this has been for Musclenoob, man.
Hey, but again, I always like watching ISDD sets because he takes most of these down to the wire unless it's JP. Like we've heard him lament about that a fair bit on social media, but again, how resilient he can be and mix things up is fantastic.
Yeah, and he does it like his own way, like, okay.
Oh no! Oh, dude. I think he done that on pure instinct.
Yeah.
Now the decision was made before the Tatsu. Yeah. Unfortunate, man.
No level 3 for Musclenoob, that would have been it, I think.
One more chance for ISDD.
Dragon Punch, that's it.
And that's it.
Yep, he's going to get the follow-up here.
Yep.
Very nice.
Well played to Musclenoob because I know
Yeah.
he's one of the players that have really been like labbing the bad matchups, improving on spacing. And again, I like his journey of just coming to grips with what Street Fighter 6 is in general. So yeah, really shouts to Musclenoob. Taking it 3-2 over ISTD. Maybe they might run it back in the latter side of the top 8. Maybe not. We'll see. But yes, that matchup is played. So he'll be awaiting the winner of Hamood and JUNI. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Musclenoob's had to go through a fair bit of Kens today. He had to fight Zeus earlier, Jones, and he beat them both. So it looks like he's well versed in the Ken mirror, and then obviously we saw him fight Boltstrike on stream. So now, well played to Musclenoob.
Yeah, nice one. Winner's final position. We see ISD again, and remember guys that Macherno is still open. $114 for a while now. You know, any donations in chat, you can do exclamation Macherno. Donate, raise that prize pool, support the players and the tournaments, of course, because we're blessed in an era right now where there's so much, you know, Street Fighter entertainment available. Best thing to do is to support the players for it.
All right, so we should be getting our next matchup lined up for you. Hey, shout out to Funky P, the voice of reason, for getting the top 8 bracket up on screen for you guys. This is how things are panning out at the moment. We are still waiting, it seems, for our final combatant in the top 8 here. But we've already had Musclenoob versus ICD pan out. ICD is in the quarterfinal. He'll be awaiting the winner of Zaabi, the other Ken player, or Mr. Crimson. That'll be interesting if Mr. Crimson goes against ICD. Because I do want to see Guile versus Dhalsim a little bit more in this game. And then we've still got wWsym waiting for his opponent.
This should be MZA or Foxy. I think they're still playing. By the
they're playing the first to 1 million. Yeah. Last one for real, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, no, nice diversity. Again, shouts to UK representation here as well, or throughout the weeks. It feels weird not seeing Random here for some weird reason.
Yep.
I'm used to seeing...
I guess because Random's been here for the past like 3 times in winners finals, so now, you know, not here. It's a weird one. Double JP, it can happen to you.
Do you know what? You should make that a t-shirt and trademark it. Double JP can happen to you.
Bro, anyone can get it when that guy's about. The character's scary, man.
Nah, legit. Oh man. All right. So we should be getting JUNI versus Hamood ready for you up next.
Ken Chun.
Yep.
Yeah, I think JUNI played Cammy before in earlier Street Fighter games.
He was Cammy in SF4.
Yeah.
And then didn't play SF5. So now back on 6 with Ken. It was actually a good time because like I saw him at Brussels, right? And I think the last time I saw this guy was versus fighting 2015 on 4.
Yeah. I think honestly, like on the lead up to SF6, I was playing a lot of SF4 online, and I kept bumping into him. I was like, damn, he still plays. Like,
yeah. SF4, I think.
It's nice to see that he's like hit the ground running in Street Fighter 6. It looks like he's enjoying it thus far. He's entered the tournament, so that's got you're on the right track to something. Is that gonna be level 1? Yeah.
Nice.
Closing it out there first rounds. Looking strong here for Hamood. It's Fukoken as well. Now these two do have some of the best projectiles in the game, actually, with the projectile priority system and drive rush behind them with their EX fireballs.
I find Chun-Li's fireballs especially really hard to perfect parry because it's like the visual indicator is not very clear. Yeah. You know, it's not as clear as like the Hadokens, like where it is. It like fizzles out slightly. It's really hard to like see where it is, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. There's the light Kikoken as well. And again, even just like it wasn't SF5, the light Kikoken is still causing problems. Nice jump there from JUNI. Fantastic. Watch out for reversal there. Oh!
Wow, too meaty. So meaty it didn't land.
That's the worst feeling when you try and parry it as well and then you're just stuck in the parry animation.
I like
overhead into level 2, and that's going to be the round.
Yeah, Hamood looking good for the winners finals at this rate.
The thing is, what I find interesting about the, I guess for lack of a better term, I guess the stance cancel mix-ups is if you think she's going to commit to the overhead and they just block, and you try and do a DP and they just block it and they get the full punish from there. I think that's probably going to be the next layer for Chun-Li's stance cancel mix-ups in the corner.
Oh, I'm knocking on the DP drop.
Yeah. Nice. Hamood's too clean, man. He's and obviously we didn't mention, right? He plays the bird all the time, so Ken is one of the matchups he's probably playing on a daily basis.
I think, like, again, having a clean playstyle in this game is really good. I would really want to see Hamood against someone that's very, like, volatile and sporadic. Because I guess that would really test his adaptation skills to playstyles in this game.
Yeah.
I feel like having the birds as your training partner is like such a good thing in this game. Like even when I play Angry Bird and I get bodied like 10-1, I still feel like when I play other Kens, I'm just suddenly getting better results.
You can see
There's definitely a big
the matrix,
like,
right? The 0s, 1s, and 2s. You can see everything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
Ready.
he can side swap from here. He doesn't choose to though. Okay, he goes for damage instead, and because he saw the burnout. I thought he was going to go for the side swap combo, but yep. Huge life lead here and the burnout. The only thing he's got to be careful of is Juni's level 3. That's it, really.
Because it's plus frames all day. Oh, it's enough.
Yep. Nice. Hamood looking convincing at the moment.
Yeah, and Hamood, like you said earlier, training with the birds. Definitely seen Hamood play against the Marisa earlier. And
He's got the
now
best
Ken. Yeah, it's the best possible
He's like,
result.
give me more, man. Give me all the Marisas. I'm fine.
Yeah, Marissa's and Ken's. Oh, breaking news.
We got the breaking news.
Let's see. Oh, MCA.
Moves forward. Foxy is out.
So Juri. Okay.
Well played to MZA. Unlucky to Foxy, because I know he's been putting in mad work with Street Fighter 6 at the moment for MK1 drops. But yeah, MZA been putting in he's actually been more and more consistent over the time I've been watching. Shout out to him as well. Oh, drive rush fierce. Oh, this could be huge.
Oh, the meaty overhead. I feel like in that situation, you're looking for drive impact so hard that you're just not ready for an overhead.
Yeah, and do you know what's crazy? Like sometimes you might think about committing to wake up drive impact, but you think it's never gonna work. So I don't know if Ken recovers in time for a meaty overhead if you drive impact actually.
It's Ken, so I'm going to assume he does. He's proven.
Yeah, same. Might as well just say yes.
Yeah. I haven't checked, but yes.
Nice jab.
Nice. Oh no, game.
Ah, big drop there.
Oh man, what is up? Spaghetti
Wow.
all over the floor.
Which was the bigger drop, guys? Was it the level 3 or the whiff punish?
Who did it worse?
Well, I don't blame Hamood for going for the absolute maximum damage, and he wanted the corner positioning more than anything else.
So. He ended up with the minimum damage, bro.
Which was nothing.
The absolute minimum, 0.
Oh man. Momentia there from JUNI there. The X legs in the corner. Fireball, nice.
Yeah, those meaty fireball setups are really good. Like Chun-Li has, like especially if you see that they've got super, because they're definitely not able to wake up like level 1.
I've seen Ken with a pretty decent one.
Yeah. Even better when they're in burnout like this. Like you should always be going for meaty fireball. Oh my goodness! But that level 1 will beat that.
He's got all the real estate to work with JUNI, but he's trying to close the gap. He's really trying to fish for something because he wants to get damage in burnout before his ace comes back. He's going to lose the round. Do the back fierce. Got a bit too overzealous there. Boy. Now, is that... See, I don't know which strings are fake with Chun-Li and which are real. Into a stance cancel one, so I'm going to check that later.
She's a really weird one, to be honest. Oh my goodness, EX10 show.
Ooh, lovely conversion into the run Tatsu straight to the corner.
Bro, you're in the... They were on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, but man, we don't make the rules.
Corner carry, man.
It's too much.
We don't make the rules.
Oh,
he's dead.
No, barely.
Not quite.
Yeah, man, look, we don't make the rules, I'm afraid. You just make a mistake, or Ken feels like it, corner. You just practice fighting in the corner against Ken, that's probably what you should do.
I mean, it used to be a running joke in Street Fighter 5 that Ken's back throw cornered you from, like, anywhere. But everything he does corners you from everywhere in this game.
Yeah, considering he can, like I said earlier, he can just, like, choose the sides as well. Like, B&B, he can swap sides, that's mad. And this is close to checkmate here. Does have...
there it is.
Yeah, so well played there to Hamood. 3-1, perfect closing out that round. Solid performance. And he's going to be going up against another Ken in the winners final in Musclenoob. So that'll be an interesting winners final.
Blessed run for him again, right?
Yeah,
Marisa, Ken.
you know?
Again.
So just highlighting that last situation there when he got stunned from the drive impact. I think there's like what, one of 3 things you got to look out for when you're in the corner, which is like button into drive impact, which is what we saw there, drive impact, or something else.
At the end of the day, if you block a button, you've got a choice. You can gamble doing a super or not, like in that situation, because you know there's a lot of characters that can just do the button and not cancel or not DI, and then they'll be safe to the super. And you're basically guessing anyway, so you know.
Well, I mean, look, you know what? If it looks like it's a mountainous challenge, I think just swing out with a super. To be honest.
Yeah.
Like I said, obviously, like you said, look, there's a multitude of things you got to look out for anyway, but people are not going to give up that stun. I think, Broski, you mentioned it in one of your videos or your Twitch stream before. It's like, I think people try to stun you too early and don't maximize that burnout opportunity. So
yeah, I agree with that. Sometimes you should just like, you know, take the chip and just try and bait them out and see if they're going to do it. And then, you know, worst case situation, if you just back off, you can be ready to anti-air them if they try and jump, or, you know, anti-air or whatever. Like, so there are some options there, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it feels like you're kind of hopeless sometimes in this game.
Sometimes, I think 3/4 of the time.
Yeah. don't get put into burnout, basically, in short.
Yeah. Sorry, Broski, what did you want to say?
I was just gonna say, like, one thing I have been thinking about recently is that, like, most characters have like one super that's a quarter circle back input, and I've been thinking that might be a good one to be buffering for those situations, because if you're buffering quarter circle backs, then it's easier to go to a block if you don't see the DI. Because, like, for example, Ken's level 1 is quarter circle back twice and kick, so I think that's actually better than his level 3 for that situation.
Yeah.
Because it's easier to just keep buffering quarter circles and then just hit the kick button while still be blocking the whole time.
Or join our modern player overlords and press one button.
Save all that trouble.
Oh man, I mean that will force me to learn modern controls, but no, honestly, both of you, good ideas, good shouts. We're still learning this game over time, so the fact that we're just dropping, or the community is dropping like tidbits of knowledge each and every day, some are more absurd than others. I guess it helps all of us in the long run, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right, so are we? I believe we're getting
Crimson.
Yeah,
Against Zaabi?
I think that's right.
So Ken against Dhalsim.
Just to double check, voice the reason. Are we getting Crimson Zaabi next, or are we getting MZA and vWsym? If he's there. Don't think he's there.
Voice of Reason said Zaabi versus Crimson on Discord.
Okay, sweet. Thank you.
All right, we're dropping to loser's side then.
Yep.
Winner of this one should be playing against ISTD.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. And
So
JUNI dropping on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we haven't seen vWsym play. Is that correct? I don't think we've seen him play today.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Right. So that means we've got, hold on, 1, 2, 3 Kens in the top 8. And, yeah, 3 Kens in the top 8. Interesting. All right, that's what the bracket is looking like right now for you guys. Remember, you can still donate to the Match Arena, !Match Arena. We've got $114 last time I checked. It's still the same. Yes. Let's increase it. Let's try and get it to $150.
Yeah, 150 is a good, good one to split between top 4.
Mm-hmm.
To make the player get a good Uber Eats for tonight. After all the efforts. That's what I want to see.
Or they can use that money for a last-minute flight to Eva. Haha.
With that money, you will get a last-minute water bottle at Evo, bro.
Yes, that's true.
Like that.
That's true.
That's about what you will get.
That'll do you for one trip to the shop in Vegas. Yeah.
You'll buy 3 water bottles, 1 pizza slice, and that's it.
I went to Evo in 2018, and I thought the bottles of Fiji water in the room were complimentary.
Oh no! You messed up.
Wait.
When I checked out, I had a $30 bill for water.
Yeah.
Surprise!
I had this last year when
Vegas.
before going to sleep, the Fiji water bottle, I made it full. And you know, it's a weighted thing, right? So like, if the water is taken off, it's just added to your bill. And the cleaning lady on that day was like, you might as well drink it because like it's been added. Do you know how much the 1 liter bottle costs? 1 bottle of 1 liter.
Over $10, more than that.
My brother, it was $21.50 for 1 liter water bottle.
Well, why would you want? If you're in a desert, why would you want to drink water, bro? Come on, like.
Yeah, man.
I will
Right.
never forget $21.50 for water.
Just pay the $21, man.
I will die. I don't care. I'm not paying.
That's why we're blessed with Evo in recent years. Those
Yes.
Those water stations are the best, man.
Yes. It's one.
Whoa. Sim
Wow.
broke the game.
Bro, what
Simple
the heck?
game. Yeah.
I know.
Dhalsim kicked the router from there. Like, what happened?
I know jump roundhouse is a very good button. I didn't know it was that good. I didn't know it was that good. Do you know what I didn't know Dhalsim could do? So you see when he does a yoga comet, the air fireball, he can actually press the button after he does it. I did not know he could do that. I'm just like, is there anything this man cannot do? Well, he hasn't got an invincible level 1, so...
Yeah.
His reversals are pretty bad.
well, actually, yeah, do you know what? Because Broski, is the sunburst, the level 2, is that worse than SF5's version? Because it goes more vertical, doesn't it?
As a reversal, yeah, it goes like even more sharply upwards. So like, I think Dhalsim's, all 3 of his supers are really bad for as a wake up tool. Level 1 isn't invincible, and 2 and 3 both go diagonally upwards.
Yeah.
He has pretty bad wake up in this game.
It seems like when you get on him in this, it's not a good look.
I think it really forces you to learn how to use perfect parry as well, because Crimson's perfect parries are like probably the best of anyone I've played so far.
Okay.
Yeah, like we said before, some characters, that it's probably more imperative for them to get it down over others, just to kind of save themselves the hassle in the corner, or mitigate the amount of time they've got to deal with nonsense in defense. Perfect parry there from Zaabi to gain back a little bit of meter, but the drive reversal comes out there. And there's the yoga arc.
Nice. No escape from the corner.
I'll have fun with this. He does like light kick into... Never mind.
Oh,
There it is. Up.
I don't think can kill, right? Because no
Nah,
ball.
he's still alive.
Yeah.
Oh, nice discipline there from Zaabi as well, actually. Now, I'm not going to lie, I did play Dhalsim for like a week because he does actually feel kind of fun in this game, at least to me. I'm not a Dhalsim player, but I don't know how many issues he's going to have over time. They're going to be like glaring issues. So.
Yeah, I think he looks cool in this as well.
I don't think he's like bad. Some people are really throwing him under the bus, but I do think he doesn't have that like factor that you need to be like top in this game.
But is that more because of the system though? Not necessarily him as an individual. I think him as an individual is pretty good. That's right.
Yeah, the other Dragon Lash kick is clean.
He's got level 3 here. Meaty slide. You gonna convert into it? Yeah, wise choice there from Crimson.
Yeah, he was looking a bit bleak on the old drive gauge there.
Yeah, get his drive gauge back, and I think he's gonna have just over a bar here, Zaabi. Alright, that's fine. Gotta be careful of throwing fireballs here though, because that down, I think it's down back fierce. That's the low one. Yo! Oi, cash out. Do a drive rush cancel. Never mind. He's just gonna do this. It's not gonna kill, but
yeah, he's not dead, but he basically had to because of the drive.
drive rush throw?
Oh!
DI.
Surprised Crimson wasn't really looking for that, to be honest.
Yeah.
This is what we were talking about before, right? Because he might have just thought it would have been a throw. He might have done delayed throw and then let it go.
Yeah, the layers is just, there's so many.
Yeah. The guy's running at you. You're just like, oh my god. Remember, the attacker knows what they want to do. The defender has no clue what you're going to do.
Especially Ken. Like, it's like I said earlier, like you're looking out for so many things on defense against him. More so than everyone else, I think.
Both of these two have been letting off button into drive impact in the corner.
Yeah. DI.
Just once.
Wow.
Kimson's been DIing a lot today.
And for Chip now.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Back to corner we go.
Oh no.
No one's here.
Oh no, that's it. Oh, why did you level 2?
Oh, backdash
Wow.
there.
Back
And that was
to the corner.
and that was not a punish counter, I don't think. So
No.
wow.
Now, has Dhalsim got... I need to double check. I don't know if he's got one of the slow backdash in the game, or he did a delayed backdash, but...
Oh yeah, I don't think he's got a great backdash.
Damn,
I know he's got by far the slowest forward dash in the game.
What, slower than Goose?
I think so. I think it's like 26 frames, something like that.
Yeah, it's weird because it doesn't even look that slow, but it is. Like,
Yeah.
He like hops forward.
I remember having to look that up because Dhalsim is the only character in the entire game that gets hit by JP doing spike into spike if they forward dash.
Ah, okay.
It's, okay, at least for what I see here, it says 25 and Zangief is 22. Damn, I didn't know that. Nice. Thanks for that info, broski. Didn't know that. He's trapped in the corner here. Oh, he almost. He was going to flinch eventually. Right.
Fancy footwork, man. Dancing around.
I mean, everyone's dancing on the beach, so
Yeah,
as well join.
Ken's that guy that wears boots to the beach. Look at him.
Yeah.
I mean,
Come on, man.
Tim's at the beach.
Yeah. And a big old coat as well. Like,
Can take a man out of New York, but you don't take New York out of the man.
well.
Oh man. He's got to represent
what?
all the time.
Ken's sleeping in that car in the background, bro. That's his house.
Listen, man. He's had a rough life. Leave him alone.
All right. Level 3 now.
All right. It's going to be good damage here. Very good situation. I mean, Crimson could backdash or throw out the fireball. Yeah. That's not going to go full screen, though. Oh, wait, is it? Oh my
Yeah.
word.
His fireballs have no timer in this game.
Damn. Sandfist. Now, I know his Crouch Fist and Sandfist, they're like negative double digits, but they're actually not punishable from relatively far to max distance. So you got to be really damn close to catch them. I don't think Ken can do anything from the range of that. Yeah, that was basically checkmate.
Yeah.
Because
What could he do anyway at this range?
yeah, like Yoga Comet and Yoga Arc, the kind of screen control they kind of grant Dhalsim is actually pretty insane in this game, especially when you're in burnout, because you can't really do much or anything. So again, is he going to backdash or leave it? Yeah, he's going to leave it.
Shades of Season 1 Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
That's going to be the round. That's going to be it.
Ken combos are so sick, man. I love the runs of combos.
You're the only one that thinks they're sick.
I love them. I think they're cool, man.
Yeah, they do look kind of cool.
They look cool. I don't know, you can feel the punch into the run. I like them.
All right, so Zaabi making it one apiece here. Yeah, like even a situation as well, if you have throw loops, like Crimson as well, as sick as his perfect parries are, he has to like think twice about even trying to perfect parry because he doesn't want to take the extra damage and still be in that throw loop situation in the corner. So almost floated over it. Damn, that punish was mental. Throw. Maybe flame.
Jeez.
He's locked, man. I don't hear her.
Wow.
Burnout.
Took all that gauge off.
Oof.
Block it out here. Good walk away here from Zaabi. I don't think he wants to block a drill kick. Not from here. Nearly.
Oh, that was the
I can't believe they didn't hit. Like,
And he still went for another drive impact scenario. Anyway, to be fair, I think he did the thing you talked about before, Damascus, the back medium kick into drive impact.
non-throwable, yeah.
Why does drive impact push you so far back on block?
I swear. You often get the
You'll be
wall
so
bounce.
aware
Like,
of your screen positioning.
was I that close? You know?
Ooh. I love when Crimson does the float into roundhouse to beat throw tech, and then he does that as well. That's gonna be the round.
Yeah, I've been watching F-Champ play Sim, and he does some insane baits. Like his chimneys with Dhalsim, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, man. I know the dexterity to. Well, I mean, Broski, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it easier to play Dhalsim in this version than SF5 or?
Executionally, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, the teleport's easier, but there's a lot of habits you have to unlearn, like float being down plus two
kicks,
kicks
I
or
think.
3 kicks in this is very weird. Like, long time Dhalsim muscle memory makes you want to press V skill. Like, I definitely had problems with that when I was trying him out. I think probably Crimson's like figured it out by now, but if you ever see like a Dhalsim player with instant jump medium kick, it's because they're still thinking in Street Fighter 5 terms.
Okay. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that one. Because again, like, I've always thought dexterity-wise, like Dhalsim, despite what he is or what he's doing, got him. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
It's not easy to play. That should be the round. Close it out with the run into the Dragon Lash.
I think probably he's still probably the hardest character to play in the game, in my opinion, but I think he's a little bit less demanding executionally than he was in 5. Like TK
Okay.
Guile is gone is another big one.
I think that's one of the big things that they wanted to do with this game is really lower the execution gap, even though it wasn't really huge anyway. Like taking out piano inputs, and obviously what we're seeing now with the change for drive rush, you know, like drive rush cancels especially, like they're really trying to just let everybody do everything.
Forward throw, here we go. Crimson got to make a decision. He tried to hold up, didn't work.
I think that's dead.
Yeah.
That was great.
And that's it, man. Like we talked about it before, you're just suffering in that corner. What choice do you make? Do you sit there and take all the throws, 4 guesses, potentially have that one opportunity to get out, or do you try and run away?
Yeah, Ken, man, just time after time, every time we see Ken, it's like
Oi!
we just see more reasons why. Wow, against Dhalsim, it's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I dropped Dhalsim off like 2 days. Is like I think I couldn't handle getting. Oh my god!
You're right. It's part of the game. Crimson told me this as well. It's like what annoys me with Dhalsim in this game is that he's not a bad character, but random DI and perfect parry exists, so I can't beat Dhalsim.
Like if you're playing a 1st to 2 in tournament and just 2 YOLO DIs can just send you home, send you packing back.
And remember, the guy might have a throw loop on the end of that.
Yep.
Good block on the Yoga Flame. That's plus. Yep, take the throw. I can't believe that throw range is mental, but that's like +1 or +2, so got him again. That's a slip throw bait there from Crimson. And then he can jump out. Yeah, that's great, isn't it? Yeah.
Bro.
I love how all of you gasp at the same time.
Yeah, because that could have been, you could have died for that. If he did like a random run or something, bro, that would have been curtains.
Oh, okay. I think, this is going to kill. I thought...
Enough to kill, but it's now left Zaabi with a full 3 bars going into the last round.
Yeah, I'm always really hesitant to trying to kill with my level 3 unless I absolutely have to going into the final round, because if your opponent has level 3, that's a huge advantage.
Well, he's still got the drive gauge to work with. This is what I was talking about before, so he can get a huge lead to, even if Zaabi combos into level 3, it's an equalizer and not the life lead advantage.
Yeah, but it's I don't know, man. I feel like it's just such a imperative thing to have.
Well, we'll find out, because he's about to build level 1 if he keeps this up. All right, yeah, he's got to be careful, man. Zaabi has to be a little bit closer to throw out DI if he wants to, but right now I think he's trying to wait for something to whiff so he can get sweet punish or something.
Nice. He tried to parry, so...
He doesn't normally do that, Crimson, so I like that he switched it up there.
Oh, he wanted a shimmy.
He walked back too far.
He's almost got no drive gauge left. Crimson has to wait a little bit to get at least 3 bars. There he, and he does Yoga Comet. Is he trying to DP the... Nah, he wouldn't do it.
He's staying away now. Nice. He's just gonna try to control, man.
Yeah, that was sick.
Don't take that risk.
Uh-oh, he's close enough. Drive rush like that. Good reversal, that's it. This is looking good here for Crimson. He's looking to press a button if he can get in range, but...
Can he not checkmate with level 2?
Trying to think, or even Yoga Comet.
Because you'd have to worry about the run into...
There you go, look, he's going to do it. That's it, look, what do you do? You can't do anything.
Okay.
He was already shaking his hand,
He put out the fireball before that, but yes.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I mean. Like, you can checkmate with it. Like,
no, I thought you meant just by itself, because if you put it out just by itself, I thought Ken could have run.
Yeah, of
and
course.
then you can under it. Because obviously the level 2 is more vertical than it was in 5. So, but yeah, when you put the fireball out, you're 100% right, Tyrant.
Could he have jumped over it? I mean, that looked like a Mario Maker level, to be honest.
I mean, to be honest, that yeah, like, what do you do?
Like, you die, you just replay the level, that's all.
Do you know what? I would only argue that if Ken's airborne EX Tatsu with his SF5 version, because of the trajectory, it's not the same. So it might, depending on what mini game you want to play. Yeah, that was unfortunate there. But no, I like those last couple of seconds there. Pretty tense for both of the players, but good checkmate for Mr. Crimson. That means Zaabi's out of the tournament. Oh.
Yep, 7th place for him.
Crimson. So what's that? Crimson
120. Shout out to Hank Scorpio for an extra $6. Another absurdly entertaining tournament. We are eating good with all of the SF6 content, man. ICFC every Tuesday. We got ICFC NA as well later. And of course, you can definitely, continue supporting. That's all we want, man. Support the players and sub to the streams. Support the streamers too.
Yes, indeedy. Like, again, I think almost every day there's been at least like 10 different streams for me to watch.
It's actually too much. You know earlier there was SFL Japan and I started watching and I was like, that's too much, man. I'll just watch VOD later.
Like, no, legit. Because do you know what's crazy? Like, I know Damascus and Tyrant, you can definitely vouch for this. I don't know about you, broski. You might have played it more than you've watched it, but we've definitely had to consume more of watching it than playing it. So, It's crazy how much is out
I haven't
there.
had a chance to watch as much as I want to. I've got so much SFL Japan to catch up on. It's crazy.
Yeah.
There was a lot of really good JP stuff this week, man. You're gonna love it.
See, and then what's interesting about it as well is like that's a solid 2 or 3 hours of your day if you want to properly analyze it. So.
Well, the actual games are about sort of 30 minutes. If you're including all the in between match bits, then yeah,
True,
that's like
true,
3
true,
hours.
Yeah. I mean, Japan's streaming standard is very different.
Yeah.
Japan is very
Lots of talking.
heavy on the talking. Because remember that, Tarrant, right? Like when me and Tarrant did the Dragon Ball Fighters World Tour in Japan, we were asked to like spend a lot of time talking between
Oh
games
yeah,
because
the
we had
book.
to follow the Japanese stream, and the Japanese stream likes to take ages to analyze between games. So yeah, like we would take a lot.
Before that, I'd never been given a script for
Yes.
a tournament rundown before. It was like an 80-page like booklet of like everything that's gonna happen. I was like, okay,
It's like very the Japan mode is very, very detailed, man.
by the book,
By
literally.
nothing out of the book ever.
It's just how they are, and they still provide some of the best entertainment regarding events.
Yeah, it's great to watch, man. Like I learn a lot from watching those. You know, it's really interesting to see all the matchups and how they make their picks. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know we were so close to having Nemo versus TzzDean?
Oh, no way.
They were both the last 2 players on their team, and then one of them picked Nemo, and then the other team picked someone else. I was like, come on, man, we need it. Like
That was conference.
we need the handshake, you know.
Yeah, that exactly.
Well, I mean, it loses essence because they're still in the online phase, right?
Yeah, online at the moment.
It loses essence a little bit, but yeah.
I mean, with this game, netcode, online can feel like offline sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, okay. Wysm plays Luke. All right. Already got the all splat.
Luke in the Fortnite outfit, yeah?
Where we dropping?
Hey man, listen.
We're dropping at goals. Hang on, let's go.
When he wall splats, he's broken down his house that he worked so hard to build. You know.
Oh my god. Burnout, yeah. Nice to keep it safe.
Now I don't know what's Juri's general approach in this matchup. Is it just drive rush in, wait to whiff punish?
You have a guess, bro. Have a guess.
Yes. Oh,
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
approach.
Yeah, but I mean, if this guy wanted to be like sample after centric, is that really gonna work?
Let him do
You have
some
to work once. That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, Luke, to be honest, Luke's gameplay is pretty linear. Like, he's just going to do the same thing, to be honest. Like,
Well, I mean, it works and it
So-
takes off 60%.
so's Juri, to be fair. I mean, she can back off and, like, make you wait a bit more, I guess.
I think both of these characters are playing kind of the same game plan.
Yeah, true.
Hey, shouts to Ringe in the chat. Hey, Ringe, real talk. People get, voice actors get paid by words. Not hours, they get paid by the word.
Bro, they put me on this game as a commentator. I'm saying the longest sentences. I'm taking my time.
Tarrant will like bore everyone to death watching the game. You know, like, ball play super. Wow, what an incredible super! Which is, I would like to remind you, a double quarter circle forward punch that you can only do when you have 2 bars, or if you have 3 bars, you can still do it. It will leave you 1 bar behind.
It's going to be like the Corey hotline on The Simpsons. This is going to be like the longest like quotes.
Words that rhyme with DP.
Yeah.
Right, combos into the level 3.
Good Oki here.
Well, he's got to be careful though, because Wisdom's got his level 3. Yeah, well, he could delay jab.
Oh.
DI.
Another one got caught by it.
So one thing I'm not seeing as many Juri players do, little secret, is when you wall splat with her, crouch heavy punch, like Fuha heavy DP, actually does more than crouching heavy punch, heavy Fuha DP.
Oh, okay.
It's a weird little scaling thing. I don't know why.
This game has a lot of weird scalings.
Yeah. It's very strange.
I mean, I think that's a good thing.
Maximizing combo damage in this game is so weird. Things that you think shouldn't be more damage than others just randomly end up doing more. It's all over the place.
Oh, the Street Fighter 6 weird ruling.
Yeah.
And
JP
Well, there you
stand
go.
fierce and crouch fierce both do the exact same amount of damage, but if you start with stand fierce, the combo does 10% less.
that's so weird.
I wonder why.
And it's like that that thing where you link the level 3 instead of cancelling it. And it's like the same combo, but the link does more. Like that just makes no sense.
I think after a certain point in that regard, Tyrant, I think the scaling's still the same. I think it depends on. I think if it's a short combo into level 3, I'm not sure.
It's not, because Juri, literally, crouch heavy punch, heavy fuha, cancel into level 3, does less than the same combo, but you would link the level 3 at the end.
But
it's 3 hits.
What I'm saying is that's a short combo. I'm saying if it was a longer combo, I don't think the scaling would matter at that point. That's what I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. If you get down to 50% scaling or lower, it doesn't matter if you link the level 3 or not.
Yeah, exactly. It's really weird, man.
Oh, see, people need to be careful of that. They're trying to shimmy and they're doing buttons at their own set timing, and it's like, dude, the guy's walking back waiting for you to hit your button. That's it. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's it, man. Lucas damage. Perfect.
Okay, he saved the bar because he knew he could do the level 1 to close it out.
Let me ask you guys, Luke's level 1, best level 1 in the game?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah, I think so.
6 frames, multi-hitting, can actually stop fireballs. Like,
I think the other question, the better question is what level 1 has that utility? Like, what level 1 has as much?
What even comes close? Sonic Hurricane?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably.
But then you got to charge for that, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, nice jab check on the drive rush. Well, I mean, I don't know if he's looking for it, but he got the jab check regardless. Drive rush in again. Bro, here comes the throw loop. If he wanted to.
Oh, nice.
Close it out with the crouch moving kick.
Yeah. Pressure in the corner is a bit too good.
Yeah. Do you know what? I promise you, I don't know what's worse, walking and doing a throw loop or dashing and doing it. I really don't know. You know?
Yeah, because it's plus 3 every time, so it's like she's doing something, but you don't know what. You know.
Oh, nice check. Is he gonna burn his whole bar for this? No. Okay. No level 3 either.
I've noticed wWsym's dojo is MK1 SF6. Is this an NRS player? Anyone know?
Maybe.
Could be, yeah.
Well, I know right now he's in the top 8. He's doing good. There's the Pale Rider. This is going to be big. This is going to be huge.
This super's so violent, man. Jesus.
Well, I found his Twitter. He's a professional NRS player indeed, so yes.
Ah, okay.
A quick.
Uh-oh. He couldn't deal with the drive rush. Are we going to go into level 3 ourselves? Yeah, here we are.
I don't know if the burnout was wise here, but we'll soon find out.
I think he really wanted to equalize it in terms of the health.
She doesn't get anything real off this now.
I think he can walk away. Well, he's not going to, but...
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of characters get worse OP off their critical arts.
That's true. I guess it's just a balance for the damage, you know?
Yeah.
But I think that kind of is testament to Capcom really thinking about a lot of these scenarios. Give you more damage, sacrifice the Oki. With Jamie, it's the other way around, but to a degree.
What jump? I like how MZA is using jump medium punch for the big downwards hitbox there. Maybe to just like get the hit just a couple frames earlier. It seemed to be working really well earlier as well.
Drive rushing after the fireball. I like that tactic with Juri, I'm not going to lie. As annoying as it is to fight this character, I do like when they space the fireball and they drive rush behind it. Did he get him? Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, that could be dead. Is he going to build a level 2 in time? Yeah, he doesn't even need level 2. Dude, the meter you build off some of these combos is insane. No joke. Back Roundhouse was building him a chunk of block on the flipping super meter. Cool. Guys are flaming for it now. And he ain't going to jump out the corner. Yeah, he's not thinking about it. Yeah, looking for that drive rush cancel from the low forward. Goes back to the mid screen there.
Yeah, for the pressure, release. Okay, nice.
Look at that. Already, he got put right back where he came from. If he stands just here, Sand Beating Punch could be absolutely a great harassment tool, as well as Sand Blaster. I think good neutral jump there from MZA.
Too far. No wall bounce.
Not quite. Yeah.
I think he tried to catch a button more than the wall split, you know?
Yeah.
Either way, you're pushing that back towards the corner. Okay, level 3 on the
Very
way.
difficult to space yourself out of crouch medium kick range against Juri. It always goes a little bit further than you think it will.
Dude, I think that's the case for like Ryu and Ken as well.
Yeah.
I think having played Street Fighter 5 actually makes it worse because we're so used to kind of stubby hitboxes.
Yeah,
Everything
that's
feels
true.
just, like insane in the game.
You think you're safe and you just get clipped. You're like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, and they can drive rush cancel it, and you're like, oh well.
Well, it's gonna be, you're going to see it a lot more in the Rashid update.
Well, there you go.
Oh, that was sick.
Brilliant stuff. Oh, he got hit. Got caught pressing the button there.
Oh, what a jump.
Big bait.
That was sick.
I mean, if he gets one more jump, he'll be all right. Or if he gets even a small conversion, I think he's good.
Wow, 2 jump BRs in a row. Third one on the way.
Three.
He don't care. He knows wizM's not dealing with it.
Over a 4.
Oh my god, this is all they're doing is drive rush.
Oh,
no.
Was that fireball?
Yeah, definitely. It is the buffer. Our best friend.
Well,
The one who decides what you do for
I
no
mean,
reason.
with that new drive rush cancel change, I hope there's stealth changes around other things. They just probably haven't said anything. I hope there's stealth changes.
Please
Regardless.
fix that. Please fix the screen freeze.
Screen freeze,
Like,
eating stuff is so annoying.
that's the one thing they should have addressed, to be honest.
Yeah. Do you know the amount of times like I'm full screen with Kimberly and I like to do run stops just to like get my opponent to doing something? If he happens to do drive rush at the same time, I do run into nothing. I just run to him. Like the stop isn't taken into account.
Yeah, that's your way of raising the white flag. Let me just run.
Come on, bro. I didn't stop. Why am I not stopping?
Let's jump check low forward. Try to get his throw, but I think there's a little bit too much pushback on that crouch medium. And he gets it with the level 1 yet. Gonna put that back. I think wWsym needs to wait just a little bit. Yeah, just to get a little bit of drive gauge to work with before you go gung-ho, my friend.
Oh, the walk up DI.
I mean, it works sometimes. Your opponent isn't just going to let you walk up to them. They're going to try and challenge in something.
Yeah. Midstream DIs, I think, have high success rate because no one's worried about their getting corner split.
It's not in the mental stack, yeah.
The Exam Blast, I like that. Good trade. I know you lost a bit more drive gauge for that, but good trade to get a little bit of screen. Ground to work with there. Now, who's going to jump? Somebody feels like it, but they don't need to. Drive rush in. Good bait.
Ooh, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, Luke hits mad hard. Didn't spend much more than he needed to there.
I think if wWsym stays right here, I think he's good. But, yeah.
You're never safe against Juri.
I know, right? Crazy. It's that conscious decision. You throw a fireball to stop the drive rush and allow it to jump or the other way around. That's what it looks like to me, just by watching this.
Okay.
Back to way twice, gets the full store.
Yeah.
That's easy to react to, my friend.
Yeah, it is.
All those extra jabs is just a ton of extra time.
Yeah. Need more buffer time. Oh, and there you go. MZA gonna eliminate wWsym and move on to face. Who will he face?
He's going to fight JUNI.
JUNI. Yes. Okay.
Right, so well played to wWsym today. Thank you very much for entering ICFC. It actually sucks that we only got, I think this was the only time we got to see him on stream because he made that fantastic losers run.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, his tournament run has just come short, but well played today. Hopefully we see him more. Again, I don't think, like, the Luke play is great. I think that obviously we know what the bane of his existence was in that matchup, drive rush stand medium punch. And to give MZA credit, he done it at probably the perfect distance, where you really are worried about crouch medium kick, stand medium kick, and if they whiff, well, it's like you're trying to react to something that's almost impossible to react to. So well played to MZA there.
In one, we'll move forward on the top 8 losers. That's round 1 of losers done, right, with Zaabi and
Yep.
wWsym taking 7th place. So yeah, ISDD, Mr. Crimson, and JUNI,
Could be a good
MZA
one.
are the next ones. Let's see.
Yeah, do you know what? I watched this matchup. I think it was between YHC, Mochi, and Higuchi, and then I was like, hang on, because we actually used to see this a fair bit in SF5 with Crimson and Akainu, at least over here. And then I just made a bunch of notes on it, and I was like, hang on, this matchup actually looks a little bit more interesting, and obviously there's a lot more variance than there was in the SF5 counterparts. So I do really want to see how this matchup pans over time. It sucks that Brosi doesn't play Dhalsim anymore, because I would have wanted to get a little bit more of an insight as to.
I'm curious myself.
No, do you know? Because for me, I was saying this to Damascus and Tyrant in week 1. There are some matchups I was very curious about. One of them was Marisa versus Guile, and lo and behold, we've seen that a fair number of times.
Yes.
And we've seen how that outcome was panned, at least thus far anyway. And then this was the other one I was kind of curious about. We might see it Evo a fair bit, we might not. But guys, do not forget, the match arena is still up and open, $120. Again, shout out to everyone who claimed the codes as well as the direct contributions as well. We still got time. Let's see if we can get to $150 by the end of the night. That would be well appreciated from not just us, but the players too. Goes directly to the players.
That's what we want, man. Support the players. Always support them. 120, decent price pool. We can still do better. Maybe get the 150 for today.
Right, so as we get this next matchup set up here, let me see if I can find, because there was 2 things in particular I noted down. If we are getting ICD versus Crimson next. Right, so yes, we are.
Yeah,
all right, so one of the things I thought was interesting is, so before, when Guile throws Sonic Boom, well, when Crimson's there we go. So yeah, when Guile throws Sonic Boom, if there's enough space, Dhalsim can float over it, but the extra variant this time round is Dhalsim can do Yoga Comet, the air fireball, or teleport away. That was one of the things.
It's just more stuff for Guile to think about, isn't it?
Yeah, but then Guile can be overly aggressive in this matchup because of the system, so... We've got DI can go through limbs. He's got drive rush as well.
Same can be said. I was about to say same can be said against Guile. You know, like DI can be a big threat. Yeah, massive.
Now, is he gonna firm this or is he gonna? Nah, of course he's gonna hold that back. Give him the one chance and then is that dead?
Yeah. Off the lights.
Now, I could be wrong. I think depending on the version of Yoga Inferno, they do different damage. I think the medium one does the most damage. I can't remember.
I think they all have slightly different hitboxes for different angles. So sometimes if you use like the low one against juggles, 1 or 2 of the hitboxes can miss.
Okay.
Ah, okay. Thanks here there. And a good flash kick. No, do you know what? If he can guarantee that every time he jumps in, he's actually earning more damage than what Crimson's getting for the anti. He's spending 2 bars, but he's actually getting more damage in the scenario, ISDD.
The time he earned burnout though. Look at this.
Oi! Level 2 as well? Oi, Crimson.
Chip out. That was so sick. That whole sequence.
Hey, someone clip that, please. I want to practice that combo and train him later. Pretend I'm a Dhalsim player. That was sick. And ISDD actually was making that matchup look mad interesting that first game. Woo!
EX flash kick the limb.
Look, man, only ISDD could do that. Yeah. I'm sorry. That's an ISDD exclusive.
It is.
Jesus.
So one thing that Sim did lose in this game, which was really useful in this matchup in 5, is float, jump, jab. He doesn't have that very fast, like, downwards angle anymore.
Okay.
Right. Oh my goodness, look at that. Don't jump.
Sonic Hurricane, descending full screen. They're both in burnout, but Crimson's about to replenish his full gauge. Unless ISDD keeps him blocks until shorten the recovery time.
Yeah, you just know that Crimson has played the hell out of this matchup with Akainu, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not even just with Akainu, I think just in general. Remember, this guy's got over 100,000 LP. He's bumped into a fair number of Guiles.
Yeah, true. But that's his training partner, you know what I mean? Like, he's not looking to get smoked by Guile.
Yo, did that outside
I think F-Champ has over 150k now, if I remember rightly.
Damn. Wow. Yeah, I think Noah as well, like Noah the Prodigy, the Luke. I think he's at 150.
Damn, I remember when he was smoking people in Marvel as a 10-year-old kid.
10-year-old, yeah.
He was the Wawa of Marvel.
It's like, you know, this weekend at Brussels, Tarrant, I saw Kusanagi.
Oh, nice.
Kusanagi on SF4 was like 13 with his Seth.
Yeah,
and it was so good. And
he's playing Luke, isn't he, on this?
Yeah, he's playing Luke. He's really good. Like,
yeah. Wait, is that the same Kusanagi?
Yeah, the Seth player from SF4. Bro. Do you hear? Like, so he won plenty of French tournaments.
Oh no! Oh, and ISDD missed it. No, okay, sorry.
No punish.
I was talking about this before, right? ISDD would have been able to get a fat combo from that punish kind of stand fist. I've seen Guile do stand fist, Guile high kick, drive rush, and he gets like nearly 4k or over from his stand fist. The mileage from that is bonkers, but nah, that was unfortunate there, game 1, because we saw that level 3 drop there.
Yeah, I think he just went for the guaranteed kill there because ISDD was in burnout. He didn't have any super gauge. Like, I think he did the level 3 a bit too early.
Yeah. On the scene, nice one. Yo, shout out to the birds. I just raided my channel. Welcome, guys. Plenty of Middle Eastern representation still on that top 8, so a good amount of good number of people to support.
Hey,
Hamood in winners final, especially.
They came out in full force with SF6. Like they've all, like some of them have come back from SF4. Obviously, some people have continued over from SF5. So yeah, like Damascus said, shouts to them.
Ooh, try and Cammy.
Okay. I've never seen ICD Kami.
Nope.
I've seen ICD JP.
I know we had a JP, yeah. But...
I played as Cammy recently. I think this is his answer to JP and Dhalsim, I think.
Yeah, that would make sense. I think Cammy is JP's worst matchup, so that would make sense as a counter pick.
That's fine. And he's actually going for the optimal stuff. Shout out to Crimson, because a lot of us do jab after the type kick instead of like jab medium or jab fierce.
Oh my goodness, look at this. There you go, broski. They finally gave Dhalsim damage off of a jab. And
it came at the cost of so much, though. He can't make anything off crouch fierce anymore. he got a light combo and lost every other link in his entire arsenal.
I guess a forward throw.
Yeah, just gonna parry. Both in the corner. He actually won that.
I mean, I don't make the rules, but jumped away again. Send medium. Now, I will say, Crimson does have to be careful. Never mind, because I actually got the conversion. Spends a level 1 here. Interesting. That only delayed his recovery time. Yeah, that only delayed it. So he's going to be in burnout a little bit longer than usual.
Yeah, no, yeah, he got to hold it.
I think that's it.
Dead?
If not, I don't know, because it was at the start of the CA section of ISDD's life.
Cammy's got a little bit left though.
Yeah, true. On the dot.
Well, and she's part of the 10K pool, isn't she?
Yeah, she shouldn't be. Yeah. She should have like.
I have this problem in 6.
Not below?
She's 10, yeah, 10K.
Nah, 10K.
Like, I think the standard health is 10K.
It's 10K, then it's Marisa Honda 10.5 and Zangief 11. I have this problem in this game, like to this day, every time I see Cammy getting hit by super, my first thought is like, oh wait, but she has less life, so it might kill. Oh no, she actually doesn't have less life. It's such a habit from forever, like for as long as I can remember, Cammy has.
Don't worry. Health. Right, Damascus, here's the plan. If Rashid doesn't have less than 10K, our only hope is Akuma. If Akuma doesn't have less than 10K, there's no hope. There just is no hope.
To be honest, I feel like the health is so weird in this game, because like, why are only 3 characters, with extra health? I don't think Marisa needs more health, for example. I can understand Zangief, but Marisa, hell no, man. Like,
how about Honda?
I don't know. I don't see why Honda would need more health as well.
I mean,
I don't know.
More random headbutts and butt slams to not worry about getting perfect Paragon.
Yeah. It's I don't know. It's a bit. It's always questions about the game design.
Not the answers are not coming yet. Well, one day they'll go, yeah, we decided to give Cammy 1100 health because she struggled against critical arts on defense. They'll give us some weird reason down the line. But yeah, I think we went back to Cat Select, so I think ISDD is going to go back to Guile and stick it out. Do you know, I like...
That's
again,
it, isn't it?
No,
wait, that's it.
Was,
was
that 3 games? I thought it was 2.
That's 3, bro.
I thought that was 2.
That was 2.
I'm pretty sure that's it.
Where have I been? Where have I been? That's unfortunate.
So next is the
Winners.
other losers match, right? So JUNI against...
JUNI DQ'd.
Okay, so here's what I was wondering, right? Because there is a French tournament going at the same time, and JUNI is in grand finals of this French tournament.
Well, he's been DQ'd here.
So is he? And taking a quick look, he's currently playing grand finals. So
nah, take the grand final spot.
He must have asked to be DQ'd because
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't quite know. He's.
And let this be a warning to everybody. This is going to happen. There are going to be multiple tournaments on the same day. And if you're that good, you are going to be in top 8 in 2 tournaments. And as fast as these games go, guess what? Tournament organizing still runs at the same pace. So don't think they can hurry you up or even delay it, because everyone's on the schedule, mate. But yeah, it's unfortunate that we couldn't see more of JUNI's gameplay. But if he's in grand finals in another tournament, as Damascus is saying, then hopefully he wins that tournament so it justifies it. If you don't, I'm going to be upset.
I mean, I'm seeing him being 2-0 right now in grand finals, and he's winner's side. So I think he's getting that bread.
Okay.
I think, simply put, he's getting the bag. But we've said it, right? We've been blessed by so many tournaments that, sometimes the question, do you play both at the same time? Do you enter just one? Do you watch them all? It's so much, man.
I mean, being sport for choice in this regard, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I just think it's one of those things where it might be more of a question if you're in top 8 in both tournaments. I think if you're not in top 8 and you can play your match off stream and your opponent and the TOs don't mind it, maybe they can wait a little bit, but then that's a bit unfair on your opponent. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean it's a good look. You can make top 8 in multiple events, but at the end of the day, if you're holding people up, then don't do that.
Yeah, it's like understandable. Well, that means MZA moves forward. So we have top 4, right? So Hamood versus Musclenoob in winners final, and loser semi-final is Mr. Crimson versus MZA.
Ooh,
okay, so
that's a sick top 4 actually.
That's a sick top 4. And again, Mr. Crimson's getting a matchup he knows, right? Because Juri kills you. He's one of the guys who plays Crimson on a pretty much daily basis. Let's see what MZA has to say.
Yeah, so that's Hamood, Chun-Li, Musclenoob, Ken, Crimson, Dhalsim, MZA. Yeah, well, okay.
Yeah,
pretty damn cool.
I see that. Well, let's see the winners then. First, because Hamood's ridiculous, man. He's
really strong.
I always enjoy watching his Chun. Really clean. I met that guy on SF4 as he played Elena. But of course, Macherino, guys, still 120 in the prize pool. You can do exclamation Macherino in chat and go there. No more codes to redeem, but you can make a donation to support the players. And of course, the top 4 I just mentioned, they all get some money. They split that pool. If you guys want to support the players more, donations are more than welcome.
Of course. Just going back on Hamood as the topic, does he stream at all? Does anybody know?
Not as far as I know. I haven't seen him stream at all. But, you know, maybe a good idea for him. You know, people like watching Chun-Li, especially high-level Chun-Lis.
Yeah, that is very true. Right. Do not forget, we've put in the chat as well. You can register for next week's ICFC. I believe if that is correct, you can register for next week's ICFC. If you've been enjoying what you've seen today, or you've been watching throughout the weeks, because we are on week 6 right now, you can sign up and join us here as well. There's a leaderboard which will show at the end of the stream, and there will be prizes along with that too, I believe. And again, it's just good online competition, get you guys match fit, or keep you guys match fit for any tournament, because again, let us not forget, the CPT season hasn't started yet. There's still World Warriors, there'll be online premieres for your respective countries, or respective regions, I should say.
Offline.
Well, there's the offline premieres as well, if the guys can make it. But I'm saying for the vast majority of players, if they have to just focus on their World Warriors and their online premieres, that's what it would be like. Because I think, there's only 3 offline premieres? It's 3?
Yep. It's Evo, 1 in France and 1 in Singapore.
There you go. So, I mean, if you can make it to all 3, then happy days. If you can only pick the 1, then pick wisely.
Don't forget to get this. So we're waiting for this. JUNI won his grand finals in the other tournament, so at least he didn't get DQ'd for nothing.
Hey!
Part of a bag.
He chose wisely.
You know, he chose wisely. Exactly. You know, sometimes, you know, invest properly. So yeah, Musclenoob against Hamood. Is that the first time Musclenoob is in a winners final?
I think this is the first time Musclenoob has entered.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him in top 8 of none of the ICFCs that I've commentated, but yeah, he's obviously more than capable, really been grinding, so.
Yeah, and I mean, Hamood's been showing us so much experience against Ken. I think that'll also come into play.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because I think for today, a number of people like Boltstrike, Jones, Crimson, Musclenoob, I think it's the first time for a lot of these guys. So long may it continue. Hopefully they can enter when they can, of course. Because again, let's not forget, with all this online tournament play, online tournaments do take a chunk out of your day. Around 4 hours probably? Well, if you're decent.
Yeah, or just be bad and it will be like half an hour.
You probably set a new record to getting back.
I speed run that bracket, bro. Like any percent. Oh man. Oh my god. Any percent we take those. Musclenoob won CQC yesterday. Alright, shout out to Mazu in chat. So Musclenoob has been starting to get into that tournament grind, so good to see.
Hey, and a lot of the guys, including yourself, Risky, have been streaming their tournament runs. Is that right?
I don't usually stream my tournaments, actually. I mostly just stream ranked stuff because I tend to find that like I'm so busy like trying to keep chat from doing stupid stuff that I just sort of distracted by that and not focusing on the actual matches.
Okay.
I like to do the tournaments like separately.
Fair. No, I respect it. Full concentration. And I actually didn't know your chat goes out of control sometimes.
Your chat, just any chat, jammers. Like, you know,
it's not, I haven't got like any like a uniquely bad.
I don't know. I'm not.
Keep an eye on
you're
Twitch.
looking at 3 things at the same time.
You never know what's gonna happen.
Hey man, if
Twitch.tv.
Well, this is what happens when you allow people to type whatever they want.
No, it's like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I would like to meet these people in person and be like, would you repeat what you wrote in person?
Nah.
Would you actually be that person in real life?
They are never gonna verbally say what they type because they know how stupid it sounds.
Stop being waste men, man. Oh my god.
Right, we are. Well, it seems we're still waiting for Hamood and Musclenoob to be prepared. I'm not sure if we actually have an update on what exactly.
I think because JUNI is technically free now, but like I don't know how.
Oh, what are we? Oh, wait, are we bringing? Are we bringing JUNI back?
I have no idea. I don't think so. Okay. I don't know. I'll let it to the tournament admins to get this to go.
Okay.
Let's get this going.
Are you kidding me?
Okay. All right. So, update from the voice of reason. Musclenoob's in actual fact playing in another online.
Wow, second DQ. Let's go.
How many tournaments do we have?
Voice of reason. Do you know what that tournament is by any chance, or?
Actually, I don't think it'll be hard to check. I think he's streaming. Let me just check.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, the guy, not the voice of reason. This is not you. I mean, the players could have told us, like, or well, not us, but.
So he's playing against Boltstrike.
Oh, so they both were in 2 tournaments.
Bro, did this whole bracket enter a second tournament?
They must have. Jesus. Anyway, that's gonna be fine. All right. While we wait, I guess we can. I don't think we mentioned it in passing. I don't think we've actually spoken about it. Broski, what do you think about the new change that's coming to Drive Rush or Drive Rush Cancel with the buttons?
I think it's there just to like throw a bone to stick players who have been suffering. I kind of like it as well myself because I'm one of those weird pad players that uses analog stick, and dashing on analog stick is not fun. But I don't like. It's one of those things that I don't think is going to have a huge impact.
I think
maybe
for one
buffering
reason.
jabs.
Yeah, buffering with punish. Actually, you can get consistent jab into DRs with punish with this. Much better than jab dash.
Yeah,
Okay.
I actually think it benefits Zangief a lot because like he's got amazing lights, but it's really hard to buffer them consistently into Drive Rush.
Right. Okay. Tyron, what about you? Are you on board with it or?
No, I mean, I don't really get it. Like, it doesn't. Like, I play stick, and I don't see the problem with it. Like, but what it is.
I drop DR cancel every once in a while from a light button, not from mediums and stuff, you know. So, like, that will help this edge case. But to me, that was just skill issue. That was just, hey, Capcom. That was not Capcom. Please make me better at the game. You know?
Like, it just takes you a while. Once you get used to it, it's not hard at all.
Do
Yeah.
you know what the worst thing about Drive Rush Cancel is? Do you remember in Bresky remember this definitely? You remember in SF5 where you look at the hit confirm, but the guy backdashed and they were airborne, and then you cancel into the move because you hit them. Right. You know, I don't know if you guys get this as well. Has anyone, like, you've hit an airborne opponent, but you Drive Rush cancelled it? And they're like, oh yeah, great, I've hit you, and you lose 3 bars, and then they punish you because you're in the animation of your driver. Has that not happened to any of you guys?
I mean, usually you can, like, during the Drive Rush freeze, you can kind of see them flipping out and just, you know, press a different button with a different timing.
True. I've definitely been caught by a level 3 by thinking, yeah, I've hit you, and they jumped and they're airborne, and then I'm like, god damn it. Trust me, I think you lose in some of the most painful ways in this game, and sometimes it's very unfortunate, but as Damascus said, it's probably a skill issue.
It is.
It's probably a skill issue.
It always is, man. Listen, I'm a part of the skill issue clan. You know, if you have a problem, blame it on yourself. That's,
I mean, you can do if you want.
Wait,
okay. What if it's a checkmate situation? You're still gonna say it's a skill issue?
And don't be put into a checkmate situation.
What if it's hard not to?
situation, yeah? It's the standard. Like it's like, why
There
are
we
you in
go.
this situation to begin with? All right, let me go.
Finally.
Musclenoob
Look, man, don't get hit in it.
versus Hamood. Simply don't get hit, Jammer. You're spitting right now.
I hope he didn't win his other game in the other tournament, bro.
Please. All right. Hamood was patiently waiting. He's ready. Nice.
Wow, one reaction.
And from there as well, was that the heavy version of Azanshi?
Yeah, I think.
Nice patience. Dragon Lash, he reacts to some sort of movement. I get that.
Cool. Musclenoob loves doing that. He'll do heavy Dragon Lash into light to try and catch you delay taking.
And that means the light Dragon Lash is safe on block, right? Because he's in
Yeah, and Burnout, it's also safe.
Oi, got opened up by the overheads. Which, can you believe this woman has 3 overheads in this game? Wow,
Wait,
that
there's
actually-
3?
Yeah, so she's got stand fist, that's an overhead. Then she's
Yep.
got down forward hard punch, and EX Azanchu's an overhead.
I don't even know what downward hard punch looks like.
No, that's how you ended the first round. Down forward hard punch is overhead. Oh, this is gonna
Nice
be
bait
huge.
in the DP.
Is he gonna spend
Does,
level 3 then?
Does instant air stomps count as well? Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you want to count that, we can do.
It's not an overhead in this game, actually.
Oh, it's not. I didn't even know.
If you instant stomp, you can crouch block it.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Thank the heavens.
I think it might be the only jump normal in the entire game that's like that.
Well, they knew
It's
why.
weird.
Yeah, that's weird. They purposely didn't want like stomp into lightning legs, I guess.
Something for something.
Can she do that even?
I think so. That's first pack.
I think Chun-Li's one of the characters I know the least about, to be honest.
She's got some stuff, man. You should mess around with her. Ooh, that's gonna be. If it's not dead, that's definitely burnout. So. Okay, just about alive, and I wouldn't throw the fireball, but he did anyway. I wouldn't throw the fireball, but he did anyway. He probably, you know what? He's fine. He takes off 50%, but I mean,
Look at this.
yeah, I don't see. Right, so that so that situation everyone was talking about before with the burnout, right?
Yeah.
So the frame data,
Same frame
was-
data.
Yeah, it didn't change.
Yeah,
So
Hamood maybe didn't realize that and thought he was plus.
it's gonna take a while for some guys to get used to. Like, no life. Look forward into the drive rush cancel. And
Look at that. Near the corner after that.
I mean, to be fair, in his case, spending 3 bars for that back throw.
Yeah, for
I'd
Ken.
do it.
Yeah, 3 bars for the corner.
Oh.
Well.
Too clean, man.
The way you thought you were getting away from the corner, yeah?
Listen, like, I understand that back throw being like this for Legacy, but it should not. Like, it should not cover that much crown, man.
Oh, what a drop!
Big drop.
Wait, does that combo?
He just like missed one of his buttons or missed it. He missed the counter or whatever.
Nice check on the overhead there.
Yeah, super consistent right now for Musclenoob at the moment. Hamood's finding it hard to kind of get his rhythm
Nice.
going. As I say that, gets the parry, and you need to work on that as well. If you can parry those follow-ups. I think the timing's different for each, but
Yeah, obviously. I think so. Generally, the general answer is an EXDP if you have one. Depend on the range, obviously. Like Chun-Li might not be able to beat the max range ones, and it has to be the light or medium Jinrai, not the heavy.
okay.
Wow. Like you hear the sound cue, right? When he does heavy, he says Jinrai.
Yeah.
So that's how you identify. If you don't hear Jinrai, EXDP and you win.
Nice time medium kick anti-air, and he's going to go into the EX spinning bird kick conversion straight to the corner. Okay, he will spend level 3. Going to get the dry game advantage here. And remember, Musclenoo's not going to have level 3 because supers actually don't build your opponent any meter. He has to get it himself.
Well,
Okay, now after this, he probably can throw the fireball. I think it's okay to throw the fireball now if he wants to. No, he didn't this time. PTSD.
oh, see, so he saw the parry once and now he just like delayed it.
Yeah,
Ooh.
clean.
Hey. Musclenoob looking clean.
Yeah, I like how how Musclenoob's developed the mind games, integrate that into his playstyle so far. It looks like it's really working out for him.
Yeah, parry on Jinrai is a little bit risky because the Ken players will just start doing the first half and then just walk up for you, as we saw.
That's gonna happen in this game though, because like obviously with a lot of normals being minus, it's you think you can if you train them for the frame trap, but then you can parry the second buttons, and then obviously those non-true tick throws might become true tick throws because of parries. Situations like that, parry really changes a lot of things in this game.
Nice punish there on the stand hard kick.
Roozu have had quite consistently as well, man. Hamood really liberal on how he uses meter. Oh,
Good call.
I'm calling that the Musclenoob special from now on.
yeah, I like that. I'll keep this one.
You did tell us about it before.
Oh, one button to super, it's enough. So good.
Damn, that took off a chunk. What? That was mad. I guess that medium kick as well. I wonder if EXA Tatsu beats that. Maybe not.
Full game?
Yeah, he tried to parry. It looked like he tried to parry.
Wow, it's all been froze, I think.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead. Nice.
The perfect.
What a solution.
Yeah, man.
That was
like,
quick.
When Chun-Li is like positions herself correctly, and you make that jump obvious, that roundhouse into stance cancel crouch medium kick, like she's gonna do a world of damage. Like I think she can get like up to like 50, maybe 55% depending on the scenario. That's super easy to do against Zangief, because obviously he jumps slower.
Yeah, her anti-air combos are really good.
Yeah, some of the best you'll see in the game.
I think it's her and
I think
Blanka.
Blanka probably has the best ones. That stand heavy kick just always seems to lead to a combo.
It's ridiculous, man.
Well-
and from such a long range as well.
Remember that one's only on counter. I think Chun-Li, you just need to float. So,
Yeah.
but I can agree with you both. That is true. Because I know there's a fair number of anti-air normals in this game where they only get the juggle on the counter hit. Chun-Li just like, nah, I hit you and I cancel. So, delay tech. And that could cook in as well. Both of these guys are about to build level 2 nearly, but try to drive rush behind that. It's a shame because Ken's fireball goes full screen, Chun-Li's doesn't, so.
Oh,
Good block, though.
yeah. I mean, to be honest, it was probably just like continuing the forward dash.
Yeah, true.
I think that was on purpose. He's
Ken's-
playing with the Jinrai timing, so I like that.
Gonna spend it? Yeah. Wise choice here from Musclenoob. It should put Hamood at half a bar. Drive gauge, yeah. And then one fierce. If he blocks the fierce, that's it. Oh, that's why he jumped.
Clean anti-air.
Oh,
Time jammers.
Nice.
Nah, he's sick. He knew, because heavy attacks take half a stock of your giant. He knew. He dashed himself down this bridge if it doesn't work. Nah. I love Hamood. Hamood, you're the best. Even if you lost, you're still the best. Nah, man.
He won in your heart.
You 100%. I listen. I love Musclenoob. The fact that he spent the level 3 to leave Hamood at half a stock of dragons. Like, if you block a heavy, you're in burnout, and he knew. And again, in some cases, some of the players have been talking about it. Sometimes you might have to take damage just to preserve your drive gauge for that next interaction, that next situation. And then my man had the goal to parry. He said, "This is it. Now you're the best." And Chun-Li's parry animation kind of gasses it up as well. Not gonna lie.
It does.
No, man.
It does, but so Musclenoob in grand finals, Hamood in losers final. So Hamood will play the winner of Crimson versus MZA.
Wait. Do you know what? Shouts to Musclenoob. Because like when he streams his tournament runs, or just his tournament results in recent time, SF5 going into SF6 thus far, and he's been streaming, I think, almost every day. I think he's been streaming almost every day. Like this mental, like this grind is mentally taxing, man. And the fact that he's able to stay consistent, because he was in 2 tournaments, or he's probably still in 2 tournaments today. He's in grand finals for ICFC week 6, so well played, well played.
Yeah, very impressive.
I like it. Love
Shout out
see it,
to Evil Yoshi for the $5 donation. So we're now at $125. Come on, guys, let's see if we can get to 150.
Nice one. Evolution, another member of the UAE community. Much love to you, bro. Hope you're doing well. Supporting the guys, right? He saw Hamood, so on the day he was like, let me pull up for the boys.
Yeah, Indeed. Remember, guys, there's still time to make direct contributions to the match arena, the prize pool. Heck, even once the tournament is concluded, you can still make a last-minute donation if you so please to. But we are moving to the loser semi-final with Mr. Crimson and MZA Juri versus Dhalsim. Let me see how Crimson handles this matchup. I think it's been a little while since I've seen him play it, to be honest.
I think Juri does okay in this matchup. She's got obviously lots of tools to help her get in close.
But
I think fast drive rush plus dive kick is always a tricky combination for Dhalsim.
Just the thought of it, to be honest, because I thought the limbs would stop the drive rush if you're anticipating it, but then you expose yourself to the jump, and then vice versa. So. Oh, okay.
Oh, that jump normal. Is that jump fierce?
Yeah, jump heavy punch. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, nice.
It was like that in Street Fighter 4, I think, as well.
Yeah, it just like stomps him down.
Yeah, he's pressing crouch medium punch at the tip. His special cancels work, causes a mind game with Dhalsim. Goes for Yoga Inferno. I think that was the medium version. Like full screen here. Interesting.
Drive rushed into the jump heavy.
I think that's what Crimson has to do most of the time, though. He has to anticipate it. But then I don't know how MZA is going to work his way around it. That's the thing. Once he can work his way around that, I think you've got a real mind game on your hands. Okay,
Classic, of course. You know it's coming. You know full well it's coming in this matchup. You got to be ready for that.
I don't know what he tried to fake there.
Do you know what? Maybe wake up drive impact.
Yeah, but still just do throw or something. Like, the Dhalsim has nothing scary on wake up. He tried to bait something with the early jab, but I don't know what.
The only thing I can think of, well, I have seen it before, is you whiff a jab and then you can react to a drive impact with your own.
Yeah, but okay. Like, even if you do dash up medium, you can probably still react with the DI, right?
Yeah, true. I like that MZA, he actually stood outside of crouch and medium punch range and drive rushing after that, so maybe that's one interesting tactic he can use. Let's see if he gets the spacing, of course. Drive rushes in again. 5-1. Still has one stall to work with. Now he's got two. Oh.
Yeah, save of the Virgin.
I like the way Crimson's using stand heavy kick to go over the top of the low fireball.
Yeah, that is a nice tool. Alright, gets one off on the board, MZA.
He could probably cancel into fireball before the fireball connects with him, right? Probably?
I think so.
Yeah, thought as much. Okay.
Level 2.
You got safe from
Ugly.
Overhead. Oh, so scary.
That was punishable. That was the heavy version, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think you could have done something about that. But even from like certain ranges, Dhalsim doesn't have the best punishes.
True. Back throw. I only said cammy hit, so he's trying to do something. He's not looking too good for Crimson here. Yeah, he's trying to build back as much bar as he can before he has to maybe drive rush in or whatnot. But let's see if Crimson can steal his drive gauge away. There's one throw. We tried to bait a wake up take. Yeah.
Ooh, CA. How much?
Oh, is this a CA version?
No, CA. That.
Okay. Yeah, that might be it.
It made the noise for CA, you know, like. Yeah, there you go.
Just enough.
Some of these characters pull the funniest faces when he does the CA, you know, like real.
Just reminds me of that Hakan Ultra from Street Fighter 4.
Which one?
The one where they splat into the screen.
Oh, yeah.
The Ultra 2, I think it was.
Oh, nice trade. Walks away. Yeah, there you go. Nice stand roundhouse preemptive there, just to stop the jump, just in case. Teleports away. The yoga money. And looking much better for Crimson. Super solid stuff at the moment. But oh, I was about to say one opportunity for MZA and it got parried.
And they're struggling, man. Crimson's looking good. Yeah, the pressure.
Dhalsim's throw range in this game is so crazy.
Yeah.
And he can do it again. And he did. Oh!
Goodness.
What's
that
that?
sequence
What's
cheap.
that fireball on block?
It's like +2 from there.
Okay.
Because it's normally negative, like it's like negative like 1 or 2, but when in that particular scenario, he makes it +1 or +2.
Okay.
Yeah, when it's like spaced out like that.
But I think it's a specific version. I don't think it's applies to all the versions. I think it's like medium version.
I wonder if that works on every single character as
I'm
well.
not sure.
Yeah. The big body thing with the Zangief or whatever.
Nice parry. Builder's drive gauge back free. Oh, you block another fierce, my friend. Okay. You're right now, man. Oh, man.
Yeah.
This guy's sick.
You know what I'm saying? Crimson, that's not gonna work. Crimson has the best perfect parries in my opinion in Europe.
Yeah. He plays a
Every
lot
time
of
you think
parry.
you finally jumped in on him, like, and he pressed the button late, he'll last second perfect parry and back throw you. It's so demoralizing.
And do you know what's crazy? When you think you can try and empty jump throw him, he's anti-ed you, and you just think, how often are you going to try and empty jump Crimson? That's what's interesting about his anti-ed situation, at least for me.
Yeah, he's always so smart with it. Always thinking.
Look at that again.
Yeah, ready. I mean, you might as well try to parry after a limb. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, of course.
you never know.
Great defensive sequence from Crimson, but he actually almost put himself in burnout the entire time. He might have to go for drive rush cancel.
Oh,
Unless
he could've
MZA
killed, I
takes the
think.
round.
No drive rush.
Oh, the tech. Yeah.
Do you know what he should try? It's a bit absurd. If he blocks another drill kick, he should probably try to jump forward, jump medium punch into the dive kick with Juri.
Yeah.
If he gets that chance again.
If he gets that chance, yeah.
I think
Crimson on match point now.
Oh, there you go. Roundhouse whiffing on crouches at a particular range, of course. Nice jump. Here we go. Oh, did he catch a back bash?
Don't know. Forward heavy punch there.
Oh, something. Oh, he's trying to hold up or run away here, Crimson. Gets to throw again. How's MZA going to close out the round?
Nice. Using that float state.
Well done. Good reaction there from MZA. Keeping himself a lifeline here. Nice back medium.
Level 300.
Yeah.
Okay.
It might have been better to go for a stock into it. I don't know. It's always nice to just have those food stocks for Juri, you know?
Yeah, of course. I think the fireball gives Dhalsim a little bit of trouble, so...
Especially when you got him in the corner.
Oh, well, choosing the other foot now.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, no!
Drops the combo.
Drops it. Could be big.
Might as well do a level 3 at this point if you get the chance. If he jumps, MZA, he might be done. I reckon if he jumps, he's done. Got it. Oh, my Crimson!
I saw him vibrating on the ground. He was there.
Big jump. That's it.
Oh, man. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He might have been looking for something else, but I saw him pumping just a little bit.
Yeah, but I saw the Dhalsim shuffle.
All right. One more game for MZA to play. Yo.
Goodness, look at the damage racking up. Pressure.
And people tried to parry there, but then if he throws you, he gets a guaranteed meaty from that. So we get a guaranteed meaty from the throw anyway. Oh. Maybe overcome it. And so, look at that. He's finding it hard. He hasn't really been doing drive rush into stand medium punch because obviously the limbs that Crimson's putting out. And when he's jumped, they've been not as successful as they'd want him to be, MZA. You got to jump in to win the game before, but... Frame trap. Oh, man. Death by 1,000 cuts this matches. Oh, no! Oh.
Just about got away with it.
This is bad though for. Oh, nice. But did he low profile? No.
He got him. Because he was in the midst of doing the drive impact, so that's guaranteed.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Yoga Lance, but he cancelled it because he thought it said counter hit. Only combos on counter hit. Good store. You can get another store if he gets 3. Yeah. boy, not looking good for MZA. He might have to bust out soon. He went for a throw instead.
It's a great bait from Crimson, but didn't get the max off of it.
Oh, okay. He got a combo, but he got to jump
Could have pressed the button on the way down.
Oh, this is it. If he... Wow, that could have been level 3. Oh, this is not looking good. I don't know how... He might have to empty jump level 3. Never mind.
Ooh, wow. The shimmy delayed. So the parry that was too clean, man. Crimson with a 3-1.
There we go. Mr. Crimson.
Man hit you with the disrespectful throw. He said, let me ride my elephant to the losers final, where he's going to fight Hamood. So we're going to get Dhalsim versus Chun-Li. So Crimson has to stay in the lobby. He mustn't leave. MZA, I much appreciate for MZA for coming through and playing. It's always good seeing him. I hopefully see him more in the future. Oh, hello.
Ooh, shout out to ISDD for the extra 10. Much love to you, brother. Adding 10 to the prize pool. We're at 135, and you can still do exclamation match here, to add some money. Let's reach the 150, shall we?
Yes, please do. 15 away. Shout outs to ISDD as well for coming through and playing. Again, you have some of the best flash kicks in the business. I like the fact that you're brazen enough to do it regardless of the situation. That's the greatest part about him.
There you go. The General. Appreciate that, man.
All right. So as we set up the next match, so did these guys play earlier? No, they didn't. Hamood and Crimson didn't play earlier, did they? They didn't.
Was it Hamood? Sorry, I thought it was Hamood that put Crimson in losers. Did I imagine that?
Was it him?
Yes, it was Hamood.
They did play earlier. Okay, I'm not bugging.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. All right.
The run back.
Yeah, this is the run back.
Yeah, cool. 2-1 to Hamood before. Let's see if it's if Hamood's going to come out on top again, or is it going to be a different result, because it will be 3 out of 5 this time round. We'll see how this one goes. But yes, much appreciated we have over 1,200 people watching. So shouts to all the viewers locked in. Really appreciate you joining us for another week of ICFC. We're at the penultimate match now. And the winner of this will go up against Musclenoob in the grand final. Don't forget, check out Damascus's background. That tearing's cringe. Don't do it.
It is cringe.
Just stop doing it.
Stop doing
it's
it.
Bad.
Stop, like, just don't, man. Just jump yourself.
That legit might be sound advice. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Honestly, like, like there is this weird myth about Street Fighter, which is you should never jump in Street Fighter. And I feel like every time someone picks up Street Fighter, they eventually reach that moment where they're like, I was lied to. I should jump.
I mean, so hang on a minute. They said not to play random. He's doing the exact same. Wait a minute. It's like, I paid $60 for this.
Yes.
Like, nah. Then you get. Do you know what? All right, that should be your background. When someone says, "Hey, Damascus, I'm stuck in iron rank. How do I get to gold?" Just say, "Don't anti-air." Just don't bother anti-air.
Block with your face.
just tell them the truth.
Oh my god. All right, it is losers final. Hamood versus Mr. Crimson, 0-0. And Hamood looking to do it again, right? I said he sent Crimson to losers in a convincing one earlier.
Oh, does Dhalsim not get a combo from Punish Counter Drill Kick? I thought he would.
That one looked like quite high, to be honest.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
I'll look at it later. Now I wonder actually, how does can Chun-Li actually punish any of Dhalsim's long-range limbs, stand fist or punch fist with a level 2 or something? Hamood's got level 2 now. They might not even need to use it. There you go.
Oh,
nice, beautiful. That'll never not look sick,
Yeah.
Yeah, and look, like Pax was saying before, it's like, look, when you get counter DI'd, like, you kind of knew you, outside of the drive reversal accidental input, like, you kind of knew you screwed up, so. Nice throw.
I love that animation as well. It's so disrespectful.
You know what? You never see the crouch throw, though. I never see Dhalsim do the crouch throw.
The forward throw gives way better OP.
Okay. Do they do the same amount of damage, though, or...?
I'm not sure if damage is different.
Oh, regardless, if he gets the drive rush into, nice. Can he side swap, do the teleport jump like kick? No. Okay, the kill.
Surprised he didn't just dump his resources on drive rush cancels there. Went straight to level 3.
Well, to be fair, that was like a good 35%. He would have had to go into level 2 at least, probably.
I think he might have been able to just about kill with a drive rush cancel into, and then a normal into EX flame into level 1, but it would be close.
Crimson went for level 3, so we'll have to go with that.
If it wins the round, it wins the round.
Yeah, yeah. Can't deny that. Oh no! Wait a minute.
That's
What was that? Yeah.
That looked to me like that thing where your inputs get stored too long. I've had level 3s come out in that kind of situation.
Alright, gonna get the conversion here. Decent conversion. Good protect there from Hamood. Put that token just to stop the limb, but unfortunately, Crimson floated and takes that round. And that'll be game 1. Crimson here in the losers final.
I think Dhalsim does benefit quite a lot from the switch to first to 2 to first to 3. A little bit more consistent.
I still think this game should be first to 3 all along, man.
I don't think, like, I've rarely seen timeouts in this game, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think for me, honestly, my argument is very simple. Stride is first to 3, and F first to 3 in Street Fighter are shorter than Stride.
There's the other overhead.
You know. Just running the numbers.
Yeah, that's a good argument.
Yeah.
That's a good argument. Maybe they might change things after this first competitive season. I don't know.
I want to see, because we're never like too far from Capcom deciding to, I don't know, buff defense or make the game slower, you know.
Well, very true as well, actually.
And then you can't tell people, okay, we're back to first to 2 now. Because they would hate it.
Can you imagine? You make an official statement, say first to 3, they buff something to make the game so, okay.
Twitter would be a fun place.
That would be a world war on Twitter, man.
Oh, man. It's come to the conclusion we got to go back to first.
So don't change, don't take a risk.
We say this with heavy hearts. Oh, nice level 3 there from Hamood. And get his drive gauge back. I like how you get refunded in a lot of these scenarios with the level 3.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do there? Yeah, that's the question. Learn himself out. That was a big choice there from
nice
Crimson.
one.
Check on the back, the forward dash.
Yeah, that was a very big bet from Crimson. I think he wanted to surprise him, then take advantage of Hamood being in burnout because he had no level 3 left. That was a big bet.
8-1-1. Hamood looking like he can do it again.
Whee. I respect him holding the parry, but you held it to your doom, mate. Oh, okay again. Damn. So my man could just throw tech and still press the limb, yeah? I hope you're not locked into that situation, to be fair, you can parry, so...
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's an awful situation to be in.
This is checkmate. Yeah. Checkmate.
Pretty much over.
Some of these checkmate situations in this game look absolutely horrendous.
They are.
Yeah, the zoners seem to get them like way more often.
I kind of like it because Street Fighter 5 was full of so many situations where even if you had a pixel of health, you felt like you were on even footing.
Yeah,
had, like,
true.
V-trigger stuff. I like how this game has some situations where it's just like, yeah, you're just dead.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I think he wasn't sure, but the counting enough, right? It's like, who has trained with punishing the drive reversal?
Well, to be fair, if he did a drive rush count today, he would have put himself in burnout. So I'm not sure if he hesitated. Oh, nice. Level 2.
Level 2.
Can you get the safe jump from here? Is he too far from the corner? No? Okay, you can get it. Or not.
Yeah, I like him going for more throws now, you know, because he knows Crimson likes to do that wake up parry a lot. Parry and jump ins.
But then the float will come. If he's not careful. Heavy flame, and yes! That said punish counter, so we're good.
Oh, the wall jump, and that was too late, man. Crimson was waiting for it.
Easy to spot.
Yeah.
I think in that scenario, regardless, because Chun-Li does have some of the best corner escape options in the game, because she can back jump because you think the wall jumps come in, and she has a down forward heavy kick to the side swap. Even if he did jump back and just did an empty jump, I think back hard punch would have caught it. So, kind of in a dangerous spot regardless. Unfortunately,
What punish? Look at that.
he's almost in burnout there. There you go. Good side swap there from Hamood. Going out here for Crimson. Right, man just teleported out. Alright, it's like that. Hang on. Got a shimmy. He's not fighting. And yet you can catch him. Unless he does a Hazanshu, I don't see how he's getting back in. I really don't see how he's getting back in.
He's doing hard. Hopefully you remember.
Oh, there it is! Yeah, there it is! Look, I didn't see how else he was getting back in. And it's, wow.
Oh, goodness. Damn.
Hamood! You're the best.
he was not going down without a fight.
He's looking ridiculous today.
Hey, Crimson, take us to the final round in this game, please.
Oh, I wonder where Hamood got so much experience against Sim as well, because he looks very comfortable, but I don't know if there's any Dhalsim players in the UAE.
As far, I haven't seen one, but that could be a hidden one.
Probably.
Yeah.
They got a lot of secret hidden killers out there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, look, he's got a fair number of LPs, so he must have bumped into a couple online. So. Or he might just ask to play Crimson, who knows?
Yeah.
Is that going to be... Nah. Throw. Assess the situation before the throw, though. Can he get another one? I think he tried to sneak one in, but it didn't work. Level 2.
Yep, he's cooking.
Alright, well, Hamood has got level 3, so Crimson needs to be a little bit careful with what Limmy presses. That's why he's only doing Sandbeating Punch at the moment. Good trade. He can catch him. Yep. And still got the charge as well. For a sec. Crimson's been pressing Sandbeating kick after throw tick a lot. I might look into that after this, actually. Just walking him down. A good block. Luckily, he got to block in time. Rush cancel. Gonna be Yoga Sunburst. Gonna get the damage here. And put them on equal footing in terms of drive gauge, but you still gotta be careful, Crimson, because level 3 is there. You leave a gap in anything. Oh my word.
Oh, he's having fun. Watch out.
No! Right? That could have been level 3. That legit
right?
yeah, that could have been level 3.
Oh! Hit the hit.
Get you.
Oh, got him. All right, final game.
Save.
Hazanshu with the crap medium kick. That was gutsy.
Boy, all right.
Stuff from Hamood.
Yeah, sorry, Hamood taking it to 2 apiece here. One last game between these two. Oh, man. He's firing on all cylinders. He's not going down without a fight. Let's see what this goes for this last game here. Very again. I wonder, man. I'm seeing him block drill kick a lot, but I'm not sure if you can react with Tensho kicks. I don't think you'll be reacting to that in time, to be fair.
Paris. Hamood's defensive options are clean still, but... Oh. Yeah, the range is mad. He was at shimmy range.
Yeah, I think he's pushed himself out of throw range and he just gets super.
Yeah.
Reset.
And remember, she doesn't need to charge when she's in the Serenity stance. So... Looking away, good anti there from Crimson. He's got to be careful because Hamood's about to get level 2, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Set point.
Boy, I mean, whoever takes first blood might take the round. Well, no, he's not neutral jump. He's floating over Hazanshu. But you got not time to do that. But already in the corner here. Sweep. There we go.
I'm fighting for his life, man.
He has to. And the fact that he's had to burn even more drive gauge to kind of stay on equal footing, to stay in the dogfight, that shows you a lot. So.
Oh, excellent read right there. Yeah.
Is that gonna
be?
Oh!
I didn't know she could do that mid-screen.
Yeah! I mean, to be fair, level 3 pushes you a bit... Oh, he's not dead. Wow. How about that? Salt to injury.
What? Street Fighter 5.
Street Fighter 5.
That was Ryu, season 1.
Yeah.
Hey,
So grab anti-as a dead.
count your lucky stars, Hamood, my friend. All right, Crimson's not happy. That's why he's going to take 50%. He's going to get 50% handicap from the start. Good here. Right. Yoga Arc was no, he done roundhouse just in case. Maybe with the Hazanshu. Not sure, but. Ooh, side swap.
Did as well.
Yes, side swap.
The
Good
side,
choice.
very nice. Shimmy.
Ah, we're playing the shimmy game now.
Oh, now we're mashing our 4-frame lights, boy. I want out.
Crimson fighting back here.
He can't drive rush.
Could
Yeah.
be one touch away.
If Hamood gets a fat hit.
Parry.
And the throw tech as well.
Crimson burnout.
He can still do it. He can still. Oh, no, the Hazan was too
nice.
dirty.
What a
Too
set,
ambitious,
man.
Yes,
That was a great set.
Yo, Hamood with the third place, but man, he played ridiculous.
Well played.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Good stuff to Hamood. Very strong performance.
So yeah, first to 3 can make the difference depending. 3-2 to Mr. Crimson after Hamood took over in 2-1 before. Interesting way again. Yeah, I'm with Broski. I guess that benefits Dhalsim over time because I think the ways Chun wants to get in on Dhalsim seem pretty linear. It's just all depending on timing. But I mean, the conversions he was getting off punish counter Hazanshi were pretty damn big, and I think Hamood showed us all a new link into level 3 that I didn't think was possible. So, nah, well played, honestly. That looked mad tense. Shouts to those who were putting on display.
Got to love it, man. That was a clean set. I want to see more of Hamood, man. Hope he enters more tournaments because he's been on the grind, but like, it's not. It's good to watch him play. Like his playstyle is really cool and calculated. I like it.
Yeah, I guess it also depends on, well, if he has the time. It might be work commitments or...
Yeah.
Because maybe Tuesday might be a very good day for him to play in Street Fighter tournaments.
I mean,
online.
the good thing is that there is pretty much a tournament every day. So
Yeah,
like,
of course.
you can always find one to enter. But yeah, very solid, man. Very solid. Charles Hamood, third place. So grand finals will be Musclenoob versus Mr. Crimson. And I would like to let you know that Musclenoob is currently playing grand finals in another tournament. And even worse, and even worse, he's currently winning 2-1 and he's on the loser side.
So, how's the weather?
Oh my god.
Well, before we answer that question, if you are just joining us, thank you for joining us here on ICFC Week 6 for Street Fighter 6. This is how the bracket has panned out in the top 8. We had a player DQ before, JUNI, because he was actually in the second tournament before he left. But I want to shout out to the guys, Zaabi, imstilldadaddy, vWsym, MZA, all the guys that have been participating so far. And we are actually waiting for our grand final to begin. I think Mr. Crimson is waiting. And we got our shout outs to Solid D for the $10 contribution. $5 before we reach the 150 mark. Can we do that before the end of the night? If you got $5 to spare, you can donate towards the cause. All the money goes directly to the players. Then we are more than welcome to do so, and it'll be greatly appreciated from all of us here as part of the ICFC team.
What happened to RANDUMB? RANDUMB got double JP'd.
Yeah.
Guys,
Lost
Musclenoob
to-
has reset the bracket.
Oh, great.
Oh, has he reset the bracket?
He has reset the bracket. So he's
So,
You guys,
he's
it
on
sounds like you
double
guys were
grand
hoping you'd
finals.
lose. Come on.
Never. Don't accuse me of thinking someone should lose to hurry up my schedule. Not for my selfish gain. Anyway, yeah, he's in another tournament at the moment. So I guess we just gotta wait for him. And then do you know what's gonna happen? He's gonna say, "Oh, shout outs to being a bunch of lads. Thanks to the lads for waiting for me." You know. Then. Wait, so what's Mr. Crimson doing? I hope Mr. Crimson will fall asleep in front of his.
Crimson's been chilling now.
Well, I mean, he's got more time to think about it. And do you know what's crazy? I think that's probably only going to be one of the ways you're going to get these huge breaks in Street Fighter tournaments. Is like if the other guy just happens to be in another tournament.
There was this, was it last week? There was KnuckleDo in like top 3 of 3 tournaments at the same time. You know, and it was like every tournament was like running after KnuckleDo.
That's it. So hey, do where you at? Oh, I'm just in another tournament. Can you guys wait about 10 minutes? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Then it turns out to be 15.
It do be like that, you know. Oh my god. But for now, as we wait, I have a question. You know what? Like, I have an interesting question for you guys. I want Broski's opinion, especially on it, right? You know, Rashid's coming soon. Evo is soon as well, and Rashid's legal at Evo. Like, do you think as a pro player, it would be a good shout to be like, you know what? I'm gonna fully focus on Dhalsim, on Rashid for Evo, or is it a bad move?
I don't think it's a good move. Like, in Street Fighter 5, there was a couple of busted DLC characters that came out over the years, but none of them were figured out that quick. Even the ones that were like top 1 on release, like Menace was busted on release, but it took like a year for people to get results with her.
Even Juri.
I can't think of any DLC character in that game where people were like able to disrupt a bracket like 10 days after release. I don't think, like, unless like Rashida's like Leroy levels of busted, like really over the top. I don't think it's an issue.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I see him just as a like troublemaker, you know, like I don't want peace, I want problems kind of character.
Oh yeah, he's gonna ruin people's day. Like people are gonna be unprepared.
I will be roaming the Evo venue, and if I see Rashid on screen, I'll just watch. I'll be like, let me witness the souls.
Hey, there you go. Shout outs to more donations, Tigerzord and Ramesh Rajan for the $5 each. Since you asked, damn. Wait, so does that mean if I ask you to
ask for more?
If you want to give me $1,000, maybe my personal PayPal, do you think you can? I did ask. If you don't ask, you don't get.
Wait, that's taking the piss, man.
Hey, man. I mean, he said since you asked. No, I'm only playing. But yeah, shout outs to the guys for making donations. We hit over $150, so yes, this is all going to the players. Much love to all the guys that have donated today. Real talk, you guys are absolutely amazing. And again, this is kind of like a new standard now. Anytime a tournament comes around, they'll attach a match arena to it, and then you get additional prizing. And again, if it's all crowdfunded, like there's no players really losing out. So
yeah, shout out to Macherino, man, as always. We need to thank them for the support. Every single tournament has been different thanks to Macherino. You know, you can see like how much you have donated through Macherino, like on your profile, like if you make tournaments. And the numbers are crazy, like for everyone. All of the tournament organizers can take a look.
I mean, speaking of crazy numbers, we've got another one. Powerful Antoine with the $6.66 direct contribution. My man said Satan trips. Yeah, you did that on purpose.
Ooh, haram donations, yeah?
Spooky numbers, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, actually, get packs in so you can be upset with the number.
Oh, the uneven numbers. Yeah.
Yeah, can someone give 5? So 16666. Come on. Like, don't do me like that. Like,
can someone give $505, please?
Broski, this is factual. Any old prince in chat ahead of Rashid release?
But said, yeah, the old prince, you got $500. I know that's $50 to you. You just drop it in the price.
Yeah, give it. Thank you very much. I appreciate the help.
But yeah, no,
Damascus. Damascus, I've got an important question for you.
Go for it.
Was the pigeon the MVP of Brussels Challenge?
Yes, I think it's either the pigeon or the PlayStation 12, one of the two. Like or the fan of the PlayStation 12, but the pigeon was.
The fan, which one? I saw 2 fans. The one actually on the PlayStation, and then the big one that
was... the PlayStation 12 fan, right? Not the PlayStation 5, yeah.
Bro, that poor PS5 looked like a Frankenstein project. It looked like you tried to make a PS. Like we have PS5 at home, you know, like that's what it looked like.
It's like you asked your mum to buy a PS5.
Yeah, literally.
That thing.
So that looks like some wish.com PlayStation 5.
Listen, mate, that thing got dismantled. And it's like, well, boy. I heard there was, 1 or 2 players had the Brook adapter issues. Did that happen as well, or?
Yes, it's happened all the time at the moment. You deal with it. I think it was it Joker Jokes? I think it was Joker Jokes. His controller disconnected in the middle of the Akainu match.
That's right.
But Akainu just waited. To respect. And by the way, Steam maintenance hit the Musclenoob Grand Finals.
We are never if only we didn't have to wait for so many people to play in other tournaments. We could have been. We might have been finished by now. Do you know what I mean?
Say it louder.
Is it like fully down? What's going on?
It's the midnight maintenance for Tuesday's team, which is about 5 to 10 minutes, I think. I think it's 5 to 10 minutes.
So now he's still playing in the other tournament, so he's still gonna have to finish his game in the other tournament.
Hey, Broski's, I can see Broski's, but you're not used to this, Broski.
I've been planning my dinner for the last 3 hours. I'm getting hungry, man.
So,
I'm
sorry,
hungry.
sorry,
I'm hungry
mate.
too, bro.
What dinner, bro?
As a
Boss
commentator,
man chicken is the only thing open now.
listen. As a commentator, you got to deal with all the variables. You'll just get you'll get
Bruh.
production in your ear going. Can you guys stall for 25 minutes? Why? The player's not here, mate. You just gonna
Yeah,
have to-
you guys are built for these kinds of delays. I'm new to all this.
I know, broski, this is usually when someone in chat comes in and is like, can you please launch the games? Because, like,
Why are they talking, bro?
you always have someone who thinks that when commentators are
yeah.
talking for ages, it's because they want to talk for
They-
ages. It's
they-
not.
They think it's some kind of like sabotage on the stream. Like we're
Yeah.
trying to like, oh, we want it all to be about us, so we're talking. Like, no, bro.
Yeah,
like
we've
we want
actually
games
had,
too.
We've actually had Musclenoob and Crimson in the lobby for the last 10 minutes, but we're just gonna hold off.
Yeah,
We're
Yeah,
still
man.
hold
talking.
on. Yeah, it is a talk show. Yes, it is a talk show. This is a podcast. This is the
Oh,
is the
man.
one we like filling time. You know, it's like, have you guys thought of launching the game by any chance? Yeah, we don't like, man.
It's like,
I know.
hey, wait a minute. It said
Okay.
ICFC Street Fighter 6 Week 6. There's 4 people on. What? It's like, can't please these people. You'll get used to it.
Yeah. What game? You know, it's like, you know what, Mr. Crimson asked, what's your top 3? We've already done that earlier. It's okay. We're gonna do it again. Jammers, your top 3.
Ooh. I've got Ken, Guile, and Luke. That's me.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah.
top 3.
Broski, your top 3.
No particular order. Ken, Guile, and Juri, I guess.
Yeah. I have the same Ken, Guile, Juri. What about you, Terrence?
Ken.
Ken,
Nah,
Ken in
nah.
blue and Ken alternate, yeah?
Nah, probably Ken, Luke, and then maybe Guile. Maybe Guile.
Yeah, Guile, I think Guile definitely belongs there. I think it's like there is a pretty clear top, maybe 4 to 5-ish, because I feel like Ken, Juri, Luke, and Guile are pretty much in the same. Like, I can't really rank them. And then right behind them, there is this, to me, tier where I'm like, are these? I don't think they're as good, they're as well-rounded as Ken and stuff. Like, you know, to me, it's like JP, Marisa, Blanka are like probably the 3 like suspects of this.
DJ.
I'm like DJ as well. Like, they're really good, but I don't think they're as well-rounded as the 4 above them. So I put them right at the next tier. So I can't do a top 5 because I feel like it's 4 and 4 in this like separation. You know,
Fair. Fair.
it's the one. But obviously, you know, people in chat let us know, right? Guile, Juri, DJ. You have some DJ mentions. I still don't know, man. Like, I think DJ is ridiculous. I think Juri exists. Like, comparing. I think
I
Ken
said I
exists,
think
you know?
Juri exists.
You know what I mean? It's
Said I'll
now,
just
who is
make
your
sure-
bottom 3 though, Broski?
My what?
I want the bottom 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Is this
a
how to
tricky
get?
one.
Is this how to get a tier list out of you for free?
He's
Yeah,
gonna say he's gonna say JP. Don't listen to him.
JP 3 times. No, it's. I think it's really hard. I think Geef is probably the worst character in the game, but picking 2 more is really hard. I would probably go Ryu and
Wow.
I don't know, man.
I have a hard
Everyone
time
says
picking
Lily
Ryu that
sucks,
low,
but I
man.
play Problem a lot, and I don't believe a word they say.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Geef and Ryu I can lock in, but I have no idea who I'd put in the 3rd slot.
Do you have one, Jammers?
I don't. I didn't know Ryu and Geef would be that low. But then
I can't rate Ryu low, man.
Who else would you put down there then? Because I think the reason people put Ryu so low is because he's just lackluster compared to what everybody else is doing.
Yeah, but bro, he opens you up once and it's like Half-Life.
Right. So then
No.
what's the issue? Okay, he doesn't have as great skin carry as say Luke or Ken, but he still carries you across the screen.
He's got a good crouch medium kick, like with good range. He's
Yeah.
got good damage. He's got fireball and solid anti-airs.
Good
He's
damage.
but
He's
the-
got some of
yeah.
the highest damage.
Exactly. Bro, yesterday on Wanted I had senior power. That man was ridiculous. Like the amount of people he upsets. It's just, yeah. I mean, I think that's a good thing, you know, to just have so much debate about the lower. I think Zangief is the kind of agreed one, and Problem X gave me an argument towards Zangief being the worst, and I completely agreed, like with this, which is backdash nullifies Zangief way too much. Like, he needs to hard read your backdash if he wants to be viable. If you backdash, the only thing he can do is to do something that only counters backdash. So any Oki he has or anything ends up being a risk for him regardless.
Oh, doesn't can't he just do hard kick? Does hard kick catch it? But that's a hard read. So
Like catch it, but if you press a button on wake up, you beat the hard kick. You know what I mean? It's like he's cursed with the fact that he's either too far from you and you don't really have to do anything, or if he's close enough, if you backdash, you force him to take a decision. So he doesn't really have guaranteed Oki. So by default, it makes him lackluster.
I think he's way too expensive as a character, to be honest, as well. Like, to get what he wants, he basically has to put himself in burnout, but I don't think they really care. If they burn themselves out trying to land at SPD and they go full screen and he waits, I guess they're fine with that. But because he has, what, the highest recovery time on his burnout gauge?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think his frame traps from stand light kick, drive rush, what's it called? Down forward hard punch, down forward medium punch, sorry, into drive rush. I think he's got some sick frame traps. So I don't know. Even if he's the worst in the game, I'd still see him causing trouble for almost everyone.
But that's good.
Outside of JP.
That just shows. I think that's why it's hard.
Worst in the game doesn't mean the same as bad in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's why, like, it's like even the worst in the game can actually compete, and like that's the cool thing. Don't be too focused on you know, who's best, who's worst, and all that stuff.
No, but give me a tier list, Damascus. That's what I asked you for 2 weeks ago, and you still haven't given me one.
Listen, Jammers. I am still like I am going to do this eventually, right? But my ultimate content plan is to make a completely random tier list. Like I just put a tier list and I'll drop characters in random places and post it on Twitter and be like, "This is my tier list, factual," and let people fight.
The Japanese approach.
No?
Nice.
It's factual.
That's you know, I'll just be like, yeah, I'm right, you're wrong. If you don't think this is the right tier list, you're wrong, and I'll just let people. What I've done for before, Jammers, and I would like to do it eventually for SF6. I have done a tier list of tier list makers, and this is advanced, right? Like Japanese players are Z tier in a tier list. Like, don't listen to Japanese tier lists.
I mean, Haitani was onto something. He did get every character to master rank. He was onto something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Margot, on the other hand, it's a bit debatable.
Yeah, it's like the thing, but it's always, you know, people like tier list, but remember that tier list is always kind of a subjective, you know, approach. In the Street Fighter world, we see that a lot, right? Like, remember Japan not rating Laura on SF5, you know,
or G,
you know, yeah, but Japan not really rating Viper on SF4. Like they always had characters they decided not to rate despite the character being ridiculous.
Yeah. And then there was characters, well, they'd make tier lists where the character they lost to the night before was at the top.
Oh, it doesn't good Zangief first tier.
Yeah, well.
when Mochi started winning a lot, they put Dhalsim like really high, but then Dhalsim did end up being kind of ridiculous. So
yeah, it's I mean, it's always cool to see you know, to see all the engagement and the fight. You know, cause the good content is to make a you know, team tier list so you can actually, you know, argue about this live because those words. But I think it's a bit like it's hard to differentiate characters too much. Like I think, you know, we're talking
it's such
about
a balanced game already.
Yeah.
Like
that top four, right? Ken, Juri, Luke, and Guile. I don't really see an order between them. I can't tell you who's better between Ken and Juri and Guile. It's like they're the same grade to me, for example.
Yeah, that's true. The tournament is not over. We're actually waiting for one of the grand finalists because he's actually in the grand finals of another tournament.
Yeah,
and then there was a Steam maintenance as well.
Is Steam alive?
I don't know. I haven't actually looked at my Steam. Is it alive?
Ayo, Game Newell, can I eat? Call Gabe.
Oh, is it still down? Yeah, so yeah. There's a number of problems at the moment, so you're just going to have to be patient like the rest of us. If you want to come back in about maybe 2 hours.
Yo, I have an. Oh, no, let's keep the quiz going, right? I have another question. Okay. Who is the sauciest character in the game? Right, I want the character with the coolest combos, the coolest, like. Who is the coolest to you, Jammer?
I want to say JP, to be honest with you. I've seen it a lot, but I still like it.
That might be the most sleep character. I don't know, man. I mean,
yeah, but you say that, but you haven't performed some of those combos, have you? I think they're satisfying to do and watch. I think DJ's up there as well. But
DJ has like ridiculous juggles. That's true.
I still think that's part of the sauce.
Jamie, yeah. Chun has actually cool combos.
I haven't seen all of Jamie's stuff, so I can't really comment on Jamie. Chun-Li, yeah, stance cancel stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm looking at it not just like in terms of execution and damage. I'm talking about like the aesthetics. Like
aesthetics. That's what I mean. Yeah, like
JP's throwing out flipping phantoms, stalagmites, all this shit, and then he grabs you with his hand and is like, "Yeah, that's it."
Yeah. You know, Alcor in chat is saying I kind of agree too. Honestly, Marisa combos are like
okay
combos. You know, like that. Like
what? It's like 3 hits and then you just die. Like
you know when I get hit by 2 hits by Marisa and I'm like, that's more than Kimberly's max damage.
Damn.
I'm good.
Dude, the EX Spartan kick, that just ignores scaling.
I got hit by counter hit Gladius into CA.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Did you do the be right back?
Well, can I do the be right back? I think I can still do the be right back, right? Let me. Where's my button going? It's like.
Oh man. Oh man.
Had nothing else to say. Why is the anti-airing done? It's back to Luke. Rashid, where are you at? Okay, he's there. Welcome back. You know, sometimes this game makes you go. I don't know what to do.
Legit. No, even when I've been playing this game, sometimes I don't even know how to win, and a lot of the times I'm like, damn, I lost.
Yeah, it's part of the game. That's what I like, to be honest. Like that Marisa, that was a guy who I played in Brussels Challenge. He hit me with this, and I was like, stared at him for like a full minute. Like, what are you doing?
Man's just doing his combo in the zone, and you're just like, bro, I don't even need to look at the screen anymore. Do you know what I might do? If I make a mistake against Marisa in tournament, I got 80%. I'm actually gonna pause, go back to character select screen, and just shake their hand. I'm like, there's no point. Even if you don't kill me, we've lost. Like, there's no point.
It's like the Coach Steve air throw clip.
Yes.
Round start.
Character select. Nova, bro.
The legend.
Oh man.
The legend, man.
Even if you can do the TOD, I don't want to give you the satisfaction of you watching me having to watch you do the TOD. Like, no, it's
just knowing what comes after it. You just don't want to deal with it. It's like, nope, I'll give you that win, just so I don't have to watch that bullshit.
Oh man. Have we got voice of reason? Have we got an update on Musclenoob? Is he still
let me check what
I hope we have. I hope we have stern words that you can't.
Do you know what's wild, right? do you know what the players should do? The players should buy consoles. Should play Street Fighter 5 on console. Then you avoid this. If you have a Steam maintenance or whatnot, switch over to your console real quick, play the tournament match, and then come back. That's my idea anyway. But
be optimal, you know.
Well, if you can get one, of course.
Yeah.
I mean.
Well, I like that question from the chat. For you, Tarrant, what character would you like to return in SF6 aside from Bison? I know you're gonna say Bison, not Bison. Who else would you like to see in 6?
Sakura.
Yeah?
Sakura. If I can't have Bison, then definitely Sakura. That would be cool, man. Or Colleen. I'd like to see what they do with Colleen in this game.
Yeah. Colleen would be cool. That's true. How about you, Jammers?
I want Poison to come back. That'll be interesting.
You're the only person who wants Poison to come back.
I know!
No, sorry. You're the only person who played SF5 who wants Poison to come back.
Don't worry. I became a threat for no reason.
I wouldn't mind her coming back, but them stupid range normals have to go, man.
Yeah.
No, man. But you got to blame Capcom for that. Give her back her saddle. Maybe we can talk. But I like the whip. The whip's better.
That is
or, if I can't get Poison, give me back Seth and make tandem maneuver level 2. Then I'll invest into Seth. I'll do that. Because that B Trigger 2 is fun.
Yeah. What is yours, Broski?
I mean, Oro is my boy. I'd always love to see Oro come back. I don't think he will because he's like, I don't know, 200 years old at this point. But I want to see Hakan come back. That was like my favorite Street Fighter 4 newcomer.
Yeah?
He had Drive Rush before Drive Rush existed.
Yeah, he was a pioneer.
He did have a Drive Rush.
But Tyrant, would you allow him to start matches with oiled up? The first oil?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Like, why not? Let him have some cool stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, they let everyone else have cool stuff, so.
That's just the question I like, because like all of the chat has different stuff. There is even one person on the chat who said Nikali.
Huh?
Lufonda, explain yourself.
Wait, what?
Is that Nikali typing in chat?
Like, what?
No one else will ever say that.
Bro.
He can come back, but he has to still only have one costume for the entire game's lifespan.
It's like even Capcom did not believe in Nekali.
Nah, they're like, oh, he was a mistake, bro.
Oh my god.
But he was so weird because he came in like, oh, he's the next big villain. He's gonna have a really cool backstory, and then just like he just amounted to nothing. It was just
what was
such
his
a waste.
backstory?
I can't remember. That's why it was so bad. He like melted or something.
He was like made of mud.
Yeah, what was that?
Really?
He like melts.
Tried to eat Akuma. I remember that. There's like one Akuma's story mode. Like Nekali eats him, and he's got like a huge pregnant belly. It's weird as hell.
Yeah, it's very weird. Like I don't know.
That's okay. Weird.
Strange character.
Look. Okay, let me break it down for you. Just like El Fuerte's never coming back,
Oh, no, hell no.
Nekali's never coming back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There's they're putting the
Nah,
price.
they're gone for good.
Viper needs to come back, man. I think Viper was a cool design. Like
I'd accept C Viper. I'd even accept Rufus. I think Rufus is
Nah,
kind of cool. I don't know why.
No, we're not bringing him out.
I'm the only person in the world that I don't know. I think he's interesting.
Rufus is like
You
I don't
and
even
Ricky
see
Ortiz
what's
the only one.
interesting, man.
Yeah, but then hang on. The thing is with Rufus, right? Because there's no true dive kick character anymore, is there?
Yeah.
Rufus was like one of the last true.
Nah, you
Yeah, but
can't.
that's like a. Is that true dive kick though?
You can't have those no height restriction dive kicks anymore. That was a one-off.
Yeah.
I think with Rufus.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sim has one.
Oh yeah, true.
Okay. If you're gonna count Sim's drill kick as one, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
But,
Yeah. Oh no. I mean, I feel like we have a lot to wait because Capcom is probably gonna take the same approach, right? They're doing 4 characters in Season Pass, which I'm getting is because every engine is a bit more like
Yeah,
characters, right?
it's a lot more resource.
So
you
we'll,
know, high.
We have to pick wisely because I don't know, like even though I don't play them, I still want Shadaloo to be part of this game because I feel like not having Vega and Bison is a bit like strange,
and
you know?
remember when people said it feels weird without Honda being SF5? Look how that turned out. Yeah.
No, but bro, listen, Honda. I don't understand the utility of Honda. Honda is sleep. Who likes Honda?
I mean,
Like, who actually is like, oh, I made Honda in Street Fighter 2 when I was a kid.
It's legacy, man. It's legacy.
Chat,
That's
if
what
you've
it
played
is.
Street Fighter 2, like tell me please, anyone in chat who like, you know, is about like our age, right? Played SF2 as a kid and actually played Honda. And now it's like, yeah, I love Honda because he was my boy when I was a kid.
I didn't play him, but I feel like those legacy characters are necessary evil. I don't know why. Like
Not
they
Honda,
just-
bro. Honda can retire. Like, it's okay.
Okay.
It's done.
Mate, I'm waiting for him to retire, but that's never gonna happen. Wait, if they listen, they're slowly phasing some of these characters out, right? I know Ryu's still here, but they're pushing Luke in the limelight. Ryu's fading away a little bit. So
Yeah.
now we just gotta find not a Honda equivalent, maybe just some sort of substitute. Just get him out of here, please.
Just get him out. Put
Then
someone
Honda,
else.
then when
You
Honda
know?
leaves, Dhalsim can lead them.
Look at what they did with Lily, right? They were like, T-Hawk is cringe. Let's put Lily in. She's T-Hawk after Glow Up, you know, that's all.
Hey.
Yeah, they replaced like some of the like clunky, uglier characters like Lily and like T-Hawk with Lily and Fang with Aki. You know, like.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see how she plays actually.
I'm curious, man, because we know nothing about her.
Yeah.
Like, she looks cool anyway.
Don't
I
worry,
mean, I'll
man.
see, man. I'll look forward to like all the characters, or Shadaloo and stuff. The one I would want to see anyway is like Dudley, because I think Dudley is super cool.
Dudley will be
And I'm
incredible.
sad Dudley didn't make it to 5, so like I hope makes it to 6. Like
Yeah,
Dudley's
why not?
Yeah. He's such a
I
like everyone
you gotta
likes
remember-
Dudley.
Well, everyone likes Dudley. I think you got to remember as well, it's them coming back. How would they be integrated into the system? Because the only reference point you have for Dudley, or
Yeah, well,
main
instead of
reference
making
point
Eds,
is
you put Dudley.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
you make Dudley do 1, 2, 3.
Nah,
that's
man.
cool.
But
Like-
people love their masks. No one cares about Dudley.
I think they realized they messed up when they did that one season of SF5 season 2 when it was just all new characters.
Yeah.
And like people didn't go correct. That was a big. Like, people were just like, "What are you doing?" Like we
Well,
want legacy.
remember they were all silhouettes before we even saw
That
them.
was
And what-
terrible. That was the worst season because it was just like we don't know what we're getting, and
Yeah.
when they are revealed, no one knows who they are anyway because we've never seen them before. Do you know
And
what I mean?
Abigail
Like,
was revealed as well, yeah.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, look,
At
at least
Evo.
they tried something, and to be fair, out of the 5, well, I mean, Abigail turned out to be the worst, but at the end of the game's lifespan, the other 4, I mean, it turned out cool.
Yeah, they were cool. Menat was a really cool character reveal.
yeah, Manat and Zeku were like
Menat and
amazing.
Zeku, when they were revealed, I was like, this is a cool ass character, you know, like I want to see more of the character.
The rest of them are whack.
Yeah.
When they came out, of course.
Apart from, oh wait, was Akuma there?
No, Akuma was the first one.
No,
And
Akuma
then-
was
yeah.
season 1.
No, Akuma was season 2.
Was it?
Wasn't
Akuma
he the
was the
last of
start.
season 1?
No, Akuma was the start of season 2.
Okay.
Then it was Colleen. Then it was Ed, Abigail, Menat, Zeku.
Okay, well, I quite
I would
like
like
them
Zeku
as well.
back. I
So
think Zeku
overall,
was
actually, it wasn't too
concept.
bad looking back. But it was just the way they handled it, where it was like the best one they did was season 3 when they showed everyone, and they were all cool characters. It was like Cody, Sagat, like all cool characters off the bat, and even like G, like he was like mysterious and he was cool. I think that was the best season.
I remember when they did the silhouettes for season 2, and everyone was trying to like piece together. Who
I
they were.
remember that.
Everyone thought that Ed's silhouette was Dudley because it had those like coattails on his jacket.
We
Yeah.
all got
That is
voted.
such a downgrade. Like,
We
like,
all-
that was such a bad way of marketing it.
He was Dudley. We have Dudley.
I don't understand making silhouettes for characters who are new anyway. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
you make a
Like
silhouette
oh,
because-
who are they?
Yeah, because the character comes back and you can recognize him, not because it's a brand new character.
Look,
I remember
man,
the- I
it
remember
adds
the-
mystery.
I remember that it worked quite well for season 1 because Boxar he has the hood up and it was like, who is this character?
Yeah.
No one knew. No one expected it to be Balrog, and
Yeah.
that was awesome, to be fair.
That's all. I agree. It's fun, but like I'm curious to know, in the lifespan of 6, who will we see? Guest characters? Do we get guest characters? What do we think of guest characters?
I
'Cause
think it's high time they do it. To be honest,
Yeah,
I think
I
they're the
agree.
only. I think Street Fighter
As
are the
much
only
as
place
like
people are
I
doing
watch
it, so.
Tekken from a casual's perspective, I like watching Tekken, and even though the Tekken community hates them, I love watching Akuma and Giz in Tekken. Same whenever I watch
it could
Smash,
be
I
cool.
love watching Ken and Kazuya in Smash, even though the Smash
Wait,
community
I'm-
hates Ken and Kazuya.
I'm telling you, right?
You know?
Akuma's combos in Tekken 7. Spag was teaching me the combos, and he
That-
was
that's a four.
he was surprised. He's like, "How have you learned so quick?" I said, "Bro, it's Akuma. I don't care about Tekken. Like this is Akuma."
Whenever I see Akuma in that game, I'm always like, oh yeah, the super bar did look like that in SF4 because it's like we're so used to like at that point SF5 and now SF6. It's like that's like 2 games ago now,
Yeah.
which is crazy to think about.
But it's actually funny, right? Because I feel like guest characters, often what they do is like, to the people who are purists of the game, they hate it, but it adds eyes from other people. I think Tekken does it well because it looks like Akuma and Giz, the people who love them are people who are from 2D fighting games, while the pure Tekken players are like, we hate them.
It's so funny that a Street Fighter character won their world tour last
I
time.
mean,
Like Akuma just like, yeah, I'm winning this as well.
all the Street Fighter community does is we like to spread the wealth around. That's it.
Exactly.
We don't want to keep Akuma to ourselves. We want everybody else to enjoy suffering.
We faced
With
Akuma
us.
for years, have fun. Do it as well. And I know Smash has the same, because like, in
And-
Smash there is Kazuya, Ryu and Ken. And the special thing about them in Smash is that on Smash most characters turn around and stuff. These characters can keep facing one direction and turn differently. And that's like very different in the game, so people end up hating them because they break the rules of the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, now I did say this, right? The Tekken community was saying, don't bring Akuma back in Tekken 8. We don't want him. I said, yeah, you're right. Don't bring him back. Give him Rashid. That would be sick. that would be sick. Rashid in Tekken 8. Oh, you guys are in for a treat if that happens. Oh, boy.
I would like Akuma back in 7, man. I think at this point he's a Tekken character. He won the World Tour, right? He's like...
Well, to be fair, I was surprised Leroy came back. But then again, I shouldn't be
Leroy's
surprised.
cool,
But
man.
Leroy, well, he is.
Leroy is the coolest design in a long time. He kind of got botched by
Leroy
the fact
like
that he was
most popular
broken.
newcomer.
Yeah.
What was that one tournament where it was like all
was
eight,
seven.
eight Leroys?
It was 7
Was Japan,
Leroys
yes?
and one Julia.
Yeah. I think
There was that one.
Japan.
There was that one season of Street Fighter 5 as well where it was like
Cammy.
it was like 7 Camis and then like one like
Ugh.
Rashid or something.
I mean, Haitani learnt the matchup in about half an hour. I mean, like, boy, how about that for a matchup experience, the gauntlet? Right, we did get word from the Voice of Reason about 5 minutes ago that we do have Musclenoob here, but I believe we are still waiting on...
Musclenoob is 2-1 in the other grand finals.
Oh, come on, please, bro.
You're right there, you got somewhere to be, Tyrant?
Nah, this is
Yeah,
just
my bed.
exhausting,
You don't
bro.
wanna-
We've been filling time for literally about nearly an hour now, I think.
Are you not having fun? You got somewhere to go?
Say you don't like us, Taron. Say it, you know.
This was my tournament. People are getting DQ'd, bro. Wait a sec. We banned the other guy for doing this. We DQ'd him.
like-
Or he was DQ'd.
No, because
Player privilege,
Musclenoob was in the other tournament, and as they were finishing it, Steam maintenance. So then he had to go back.
I don't know. Just saying.
Man, that's brilliant.
To be honest, that JUNI said, DQ me if needed.
Okay.
He nicely said DQ me if needed, so he got DQ'd.
He said, well, if you're volunteering.
Should have said no, bro.
Oh, well, Tyrant would have loved that. Just added 15 minutes onto the broadcast. Oh, man. That's brilliant. But nah, much love to people just sticking around and waiting. Don't worry, we've got one more set to go. I hope Crimson's all right. What's Crimson doing? Is Crimson streaming or is he not?
He's simply big chilling. That's all. Well, there we go. Musclenoob won his other grand finals. So please get your ass down there.
Yay, fake confetti. Woo! Okay,
yeah, woo, so happy for you. Congrats, bro. Happy for you or whatever. I'm not reading this. You know, like.
Oh, man, no.
That's your congratulations.
I said, great. Good gameplay. Now get over here so we can.
All right, I think we're about to start. I think we're there.
I like how you had a little bit of resurgence of energy there, Brisky. Looks like you came back to.
I'm thinking about the pizza that I'm gonna have in about 10 minutes time.
Bro, thank God I have a frozen pizza in. Yo, by the way, Musclenoob teleported to this lobby. He finished the other grand finals 5 seconds ago. Let's go. Grandest of finals, Crimson loses.
This is what it felt like at last year's Evo. By the time we get into the finals of Dragon Ball, like it was literally. Do you remember they had like the ads and stuff?
Oh yeah.
I was just like, oh my goodness. All right, here we go.
All right, let's see how this goes. So Musclenoob's actually on. He's got good momentum right now because he just won a tournament. Mr. Crimson, his hands might be a little bit cold because he had to wait. Looks like good stuff here from.
TzzDean, there it is.
So he can't kill here, I don't think. Actually, no, he can. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
That does so much.
last hit.
I actually thought because when you get the wall splat, your damage is capped at 80%. So I didn't think that'd kill, but then. Oh, was I wrong? That's perfect parry. Throw. Oh, crouched it in time. I think when people get accustomed to the roundhouse riffing on crouches at a certain distance, they might try and go for something afterwards. If they're close enough, I suppose.
Oh, great challenge. Crimson in the corner. I throw the time.
I tried to escape again. Yeah, yeah, I think he saw it and then just input level 3.
He knew as well.
To be fair, if Musclenoob done that to bait his level 3 so he doesn't have it once he gets back in, that would have been smart, but we'll see. A good block. Juri takes that round there from the float, or the jumping hard punch on the float. Final round, game 1. Oh.
I hope you guys realize this is definitely going to be 3-2, 3-2 last game, last round.
Well, I mean,
Bro, that's what happened last week. Like we had like 3 sets in top 8 that did that.
Oh, you were well annoyed at random.
Bro, that was crazy. It kept and the reset was 3-2 last round, and then the actual last grand finals was 3-2 last round. So good times, man.
Games.
Yeah, man. We're learning. So. But,
I know, random. I wasn't there. I was watching. I was laughing at Tyrant's like, bro, can you just win this, please?
yeah.
Oh, I think he's done. Oh no, he's not in the yellow. He's not in the yellow.
This is big though.
He might be out of burnout by the end of this.
Yeah.
He could drive rush in. He dashed it. Oh, he tried it there. I think he tried it there.
Yeah, he tried it too late. Back to the battle. Oh my God, you madman.
Do you know what? He said 11:30 DPs. Not even midnight yet. 11:30 PM DPs, mate.
It's time to get this over with.
Oh, the jump fierce. That means that Crimson must have to block on that scenario then if you can't anti it then.
Wow, nice. I like that. Back in the corner as well. Look at that.
Hey, Musclenoo's on fire right now. No pun intended. Clear. He's gonna build a level 1 as well. Oh no, he didn't. Oi, wake up DI.
I feel like it's extra hard to see DI on this stage as well. The red on red.
Yeah, you're not the only one to mention that.
Volcanic rim.
Well, speak of the devil, he's stunned. Is he gonna build level 2 in time? I think he is. Yeah, there's level 2. There's his throw. Watch out for his wake up level 2 though. Wake up level 1 instead, and he teleports away. Didn't recover in time to get punished though.
Ooh. Gets away with it, but cornering yourself there, pretty risky.
Good He was just banking on Musclenoob not being unfamiliar with that situation, I suppose.
Yeah, Ken's block strings are amazing as well. That jab, low light kick, stand jab string is so strong.
Similar to Cammy's, right?
Yeah, and you can convert any of the hits. Like,
Burn out. Good challenge there. Stop the Yoga Art from taking control. Ooh. Right, that combo don't counter here. Oh wow. Oh, this is gonna be huge. Level 3, yeah.
It's CA as well, it's a big damage.
Right, that should freeze, yeah. That's gonna freeze his burnout gauge, and it's not gonna give him level 3 either. So I think he's gonna have to actually hold this one last situation. So if Crimson gets this right, he's got the round.
I missed it.
Drive rush. He missed his drive rush.
Ahead of this anyway. Yeah. Crimson evening this up.
All right.
Wow. What a piece. I guess Broski's prophecy's coming true.
I told you, it has to happen. Nothing else can happen here. 100%.
Oi.
Big jump.
I think that's been 3 for 3 now.
Oh,
nice.
I love it.
Side
This
to
is
as well.
yeah.
Push you straight back in the corner.
I wonder if he learned that like on the fly playing matches. I think he can get more from that if he sits down and labs that. But I know Musclenoob is notorious for not going in training mode. He said it before. I don't know if he's like been actively training in SF6, but I know before he said I'm not a guy to lab. If you learn on the fly, that's really effective.
I guess it's just about immediately getting that side swap, you know, just to
Oh, of course.
really bust him up for trying to get out.
Are you gonna spend? No.
I saw Musclenoob posted some tech on Twitter the other day, and then Sengan was like praising him for finally figuring out how to use training mode.
Well, that's it. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, he's in burnout now. He can't throw out a limb here because he might get swept if he uses the wrong limb. Oh.
Ooh.
Wow, look at that. Not much you can do.
Fireball trap. He's got the perfect parry there, Musclenoob. Ah, there you go. That's what you talked about before, Broski. Just walk up and throw after the Jinro. Really punch into it, juggle fire, goes back full screen, try to drive rush in, stand fierce, didn't quite work out. And yeah, he's just thinking that it's going to commit to the counter hit, but sometimes I think Musclenoob's doing a late jump hard punch. He just missed the window getting counter hit.
Oh, that's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed it.
Did it late.
He's done that twice today.
Oh,
Don't be punished
a
either.
bit of spaghetti.
Yeah.
Oh, he dropped the lasagna on the floor, mate. Oh no!
Oh.
I think he gave up.
Yeah, I think so. This looks like, you know what, like get out of this round.
Yeah.
We both messed up. Let's move forward.
Damn. Yeah, Mr. Crimson's done that that executioner twice now. Where he does the Yoga Blast into level 3. I'm not sure if it actually juggles or he's just getting executioner.
Wow.
Okay.
Blanka damage off an anti-air.
I mean, he's got to have something, right? Back through. Watch out for sure you can. Oh, you waited. Again, like, Mr. Crimson's really resorting to parrying a number of scenarios, and if you're not ready for it, then nothing's going to happen, so can't really fault him for doing it.
Okay, nice.
Mr. Crimson's starting to run away with the set.
Yeah, he's settling in.
Right, rushes in, try to bait a throw, didn't quite work out there, and a whiff punish on the stand hard kick. Oh, Musclenoob's getting impatient now. Himself in burnout. Damn, I hate that move.
This felt like it came from deep down in your heart.
Yeah, it did! Why did you get to do it in teleport?
All right, here we go. New fresh bracket now.
Yeah, quick one. Shin Grand Finals next. Decent resets. Also, Noob, so the last 2 tournaments he entered, you know, he won, right? He won the other tournament today, he won C2C yesterday. He's looking to make the 3-peat, but Crimson might stop him.
Crimson's like, this is what you get for making me wait 20 minutes. Drive impact there. I bet he wanted to drive reversal. No, see? You know my problem?
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you. He might have tried to drive reversal and Musclenoob might be like, why is he drive impact in there? My man did Dragon Lash from there, okay. He's either tired or he's impatient. One of the two.
Alright, punish counter as well.
Oh no, he's got to hold this. He might be putting burnout if he's not careful. He's got to block it. He's not going to block it because he's putting burnout.
Man.
The only choice he had was to eat sure you can to get out and be put in burnout or get hit. Oh boy.
Damn, where you going? Corner carry again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's only forced to block now. He needs to get away.
Nah, he's not getting away. The back dash.
Nice.
5 impact. Teleport. Here he comes. What's Musclenoob going to do to get out? Is he going to firm it? Yeah, he's firming it.
Good part. Oh,
Nice. Always ready.
All right, so I think he's been accustomed to that situation because he's seen Crimson do it a number of times to try and get him to throw tech. But now that he's seen it, let's see if Crimson goes back to throwing him. Is he going to resort to the throw bait again? Oh. Okay, looking good. Musclenoob.
And now he stands back there waiting for maybe a teleport out.
yeah.
Oh.
He's closing the ways out. I like that.
He's mashing. He's mashing. Yeah, get his drive gauge back.
Gonna have to catch out. Get the drive gauge back.
Even so, he's going to make the health bars tantamount to one another as well. Yeah, just about. I think his only way in is to jump or Dragon Lash. I don't see any other comfortable win. Yeah, the jump. He had to jump.
What a read. He's done a great job of jumping in on those limbs. He's got that several times now.
He's not dead though.
Still alive. One more chance.
Just about. Is he going to drive rush in or is he going to leave it? Rush in.
Oh, the trade.
The trade.
That's a Noob's favor. 1-0.
Okay, so did he do that? Yeah, he done it to counter the limb. Interesting. Okay. That's an interesting scenario, actually. I'm not going to lie. Oh.
Oh, that was perfectly through.
Yeah, there's that confirmed.
I look forward to the Juri. Going to keep abusing it. And now Mr. Crimson's starting to backdash because he don't want to do the mix-up with low drive gauge, but he's in trouble. Yeah, Musclenoob is literally trying to throw everything in the kitchen sink. Yeah, even then, he thought a Yoga Fire was coming out, but Yoga Arc did instead. That might be dead. Yeah, that's dead. Oh, no.
Didn't spend it.
Oh! Ken's jump fist strikes again.
Yep.
And crouch. Just crouch. There you go.
Yep. Good answer with the throw as well.
Oh, no.
Sniffs out the shimmy and wakes up with down back medium kick.
And did down back, and he's going to get a can of hit conversion off a Yoga Lance as well. Busts out with the Shoryuken. Damn, Mr. Crim's actually keeping up with some of the Oki situations that Musclenoob's presenting. Yeah, he's getting impatient now. I think he's trying to hold up. Yoga off. Got him again.
Oh,
That's it. That's the round.
Yep.
whenever Crimson gets in that zone, like, Musclenoob can't stop the momentum. Was the same in the first set.
And what's interesting when Mr. Crimson gets in the zone as well, because I've seen him, even from SF5, right? There's a number of players that get in like their stride, get the momentum against him, and he's able to shut them down because he understands how players think at that level. So he's very good at making them confused as to what the correct decision will be. Case in point. Roundhouse. There we go. Yeah, too far. I think Mr. Crimson tried to punish that. It's -5, but I don't think Dhalsim has anything legit to punish it from there. Not even stand light kick, because that's a long-ass limb. It's like 9 frames or something. Can you get back throw? Yeah.
Yep.
And here. Okay. Put yourself in burnout on your own admission. I'll take that. Oh, if Crimson keeps the positioning here, I think he can do the checkmate situation you brought before, Tyrant. Never mind, doesn't even need to.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need to.
He's building momentum.
I will say though, yeah, Musclenoob has actually been doing a really good job at like most of the time navigating around the limbs. I think after a while it does slow down and it becomes a bit predictable, but he's not going to be deterred by what he needs to do to get in, even if it, even with the Dragon Lash. Right, man, maybe wake up light kick. Okay.
Nice. Again, yep.
Side swap.
Right? Yeah.
Ooh.
He wanted the sauce. He wanted to keep everyone entertained through the combo.
It's a little too far. All splat. Well timed. Meaty. I think he's going to have to level 3 if he doesn't get it. Yeah.
Very nice.
2-1.
Crimson running away with it, boy.
One more game for Mr. Crimson to take the win. He was sent into losers before top 8 by Hamood. And he's making the full losers run now.
Yeah, what does Musclenoob do to come back in this? Because again, every time he tries to switch up his approach, Mr. Crimson is ready with a parry. Straight to the corner. Is it going to be a throw? Yeah, shimmy instead. He is throwing out that fierce with malicious intent, boy.
Just look at the damage he gets as well. The reward. Dead.
Nice. Possibly not going down without a fight.
Never. I will never do that. Not after he just won a tournament.
Oh, what a
Damn.
conversion. Yep.
What was that? That's a good 30% there.
Yeah, because you jumped. That's crazy.
Yeah. I think Capcom felt sorry for not giving Dhalsim an invincible level 1, so his level 1 does chunks of damage.
Yeah.
He's got to hold this though. He's going to be X5 on his way in.
Oh, what?
Wow.
That was a DP, right?
Yeah. I don't know what version though.
Yeah.
Dragon Lash. So that puts you on the spot. Okay, interesting.
It's like go back down. Back to the floor.
Dragon Pack.
Oh.
I knew it. I had a feeling he was going to do. He's going to do it. Yeah, that's 2 apiece. The prophecy is closer to truth.
There we go.
It was 3-1. It wasn't quite there.
I mean, hey, listen, we'll take it. Broski was 90% right all along. We'll take it. Even if you're not exactly right, Broski, you take it on the chin and say,
They're gonna draw game this one.
Give us more content.
Imagine.
Give us the clips.
Ah, the active frame from that Ken stand fierce.
Oh, that was a bit late there. Playing with fire.
Yeah, he is literally throwing everything in the kitchen sink. He's spending all his savings just to get in.
I love these Dragon Lash kicks to stop him from floating though.
He got him. Throw. Is he going to do the meaty crouch beating kick? He will. And he keeps holding up or trying to do something else.
Wakes up pressing.
Don't get away yet.
Okay.
Nice and here. Yeah.
Drive reverse.
In the way.
I mean, he's going to have to pull out a rabbit from the hat.
Nice idea.
Wow.
Close but no cigar. Match point here for Mr. Crimson. Can he close it out tonight?
I like that. Once again, right? Don't want him in. Ever.
No, not Ken. Wow. Look at this
Hungry.
defensive masterclass, man. Oh wait, never mind. Jimro.
Until
Dragon Lash, sorry.
Whoa, what a tech from Crimson. I thought he was going to take a throw there. He doesn't
Cross up.
Is he going to spend it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That jumpy X Tatsu is a criminal move, man.
Maybe he's only saving grace, or one of the saving graces in this matchup. Don't let him hit you with a level 3 though. Wake up button from Crimson.
Oh.
Got him again.
Back in the corner again. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh, that's burnout.
Yay. Okay.
Yeah. Oi. Right. This could be it. This actually could be it.
Yeah, this could be it because he's going to get a drive rush situation. You can't drop this. This is so important. No, he sends out the fire.
Just gonna go for chip.
Oh, and that's when Crimson regretted, man. He used all 3 bars. Final round, no bars.
Why did you do that?
He could have like got him. I mean, he wasn't close enough to the corner maybe for the carry, but I don't know.
Maybe he underestimated the block stun on the EX Yoga Fire. I don't know. Hey, listen, Musclenoob could actually win this now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, definitely.
This is in a very good position right now.
Absolutely.
Double match points.
He's in. He's in. Oh, don't parry. Don't parry.
Oh, the shimmy!
Jump.
One last guess.
Crimson struggling.
Oh, he's done. He's done.
Hey, Musclenoob takes it.
You're back to back to back. Won one
Nice.
tournament yesterday, won 2 today.
Musclenoob.
This is Musclenoob's week, man. Winning today's ICFC. What a play.
Yeah, looking
Hopefully
amazing.
nice.
Really, really
stuff.
sick.
Very impressive.
Damn, man. So
Well deserved, man.
there you go.
Well deserved. Played sick.
How many Ken wins is that in a matter of days?
Oh, damn. Yes. Yes is the answer.
Yeah. Boy, listen. Well played, honestly, because again, stayed in winner's side the whole time until the grand finals and losing to Crimson. 2 tournaments today. 1 yesterday, as Damascus said, and he's probably popping off in his own stream right now because he was streaming his runs today and he's probably putting a shift in terms of streaming in general. But yeah, he was stubborn, found the answers, and this was his first time, I believe, entering ICFC, so well played on your first appearance at ICFC, and he collects 100 points and puts himself on the leaderboard in the top 10 spots there, just under Real Menace, who's got 120 points there. Shouts to Hamood as well with the 90 points. But yes, this is what the ICFC EU standings are by week 6. Random is still at the top. He's got a 80 point lead right now over ISTD. Dookie is there, but Dookie's not allowed in the European tournament, so obviously his position will change or he'll just be removed over time. But yes, it's not over. There's still about 3 more weeks of ICFC, 3 or 4 more weeks of the regular season, I believe. So keep an eye on this. If Musclenoob keeps entering, he might be in a very good position, or put himself in a very good position by the end of the regular
Yeah,
season.
playing like that, definitely.
Yes, fantastic stuff indeed. All right. Oh, shout outs to Powerful Antoine again for the $4.20 donation. Says blaze it. I like that. So you get 165.86 as the ending prize pool for the match arena. So that means, depending on what Musclenoob earned from the last tournament, he gets double the money. I like that. Well done, honestly. And shout outs to Crimson for putting up a very good fight as well, because Mr. Crimson had to make that losers run as well after losing to Hamood, so well played.
Yeah.
So yes, and of course, do not forget, guys, if you enjoyed the action today and you enjoyed the podcast that we did, you can sign up for next week's podcast with ICFC at tenno.gg/ICFC. And please sign up to your respective region. Everything should be region locked now, so I don't want to see any North American players in the European region and vice versa. And of course, do not forget, what one are we going to have next? Was it the ICFC? No, we're going to have the merch. Okay, perfect. If you guys want to support Tenno further, you guys can head over to their merch store, which is tenno.gg/merch. You can buy all their official original designs from the Tekken series, the Guilty Gear designs as well. They've got some fantastic stuff. They've got burst beanies, they've got the lot. They've got a nice variety there for you to pick up. And if you are going to Evolution 2023 in a couple of weeks' time, they will have a shop there or a stand there in person for you guys to do that. If you don't go to Evo, you can go online or you can scan the QR code on your phone. It'll take you directly there. All right, I'm not gonna keep you guys because it is 10 minutes till midnight here in the UK. Well, actually, Damascus in France is 10
minutes to 1.
It's 10 to 1. Right. Do not forget, if you enjoyed the action, you can follow us all on our respective social media accounts. We'll be back next week with ICFC Week 7. ICFC NA is going to be on in about 2 or 3 hours' time. And of course, everyone stay safe. Again, shouts to the voice of reason for holding it down with us as well. Broski, thank you very much for giving us your time, for coming on once again. Tyrant, Damascus is always a pleasure. And do not forget, anti-airing is cringe. You heard it from Damascus first. Stop doing it. It's going to get you in trouble. You saw it got Crimson in trouble. Well, no, not really, but anyway. Right, we got to love you and leave you. And we're going to see you soon. So take care, everyone. Next time.
See you guys.